get that one away. So they're going to finish this over on second ball. It's still in a strong position. Critical moment here in this third partnership. Can Sri Lanka see this off, or will Australia strike? Oh, big runs. It's a no ball plus the net. And that's a huge finish to the over. And they move to 18 runs.
Tim Flores almost perplexed with the no ball call. I think it might have been a side foot no ball call there, Cam, if you want to have a quick look. 4 runs all the same. Big change. Sri Lanka partnership moves on to 18 to a total of 55. We've seen history repeat over and over, but this second ball rule, Cam, and the pressure it brings, it's quite exciting and a good change.
And if you've just been able to tune in, our apologies for the delay in bringing the broadcast right around the world, but thank you for your company. You are watching the opening match of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's the defending champions Australia up against the host nation Sri Lanka. And we're almost through the third partnership. Here's Adam McDermott. It's another no ball. And through to the back net. Can you believe it? This is an unbelievable turnaround in this pair. 5 runs. They've moved to 23, again, out of nowhere.
Great partnership building, best partnership of the match, should they be able to maintain it with 24.
This is an opportunity here now for Australia. They're a little bit under the pump as you can be in the opening game as the defending world champions. But a second ball scenario here. Sri Lanka on the ascendancy. Can Australia counterattack? It's kept off the net. A direct hit would have been out. But Sri Lanka home.
Sapoon down and up for the one. Good fielding effort from McDermott off his own bowling. Very close it would have been if we see the replay.
Oh, driven. It's into the backcourt for 3. Massive runs here in the Premiership quarter. They move to 28, still with 2 balls to come.
Yeah, McDermott wide, coming around the wicket, shows the width on the offside, driven through, great strike, 3 runs.
And they'll have a second ball opportunity here, Australia. Can they convert? Can they keep Sri Lanka under 30 runs here in the third partnership?
Massive moment, this second ball opportunity. This partnership at 28, best one of the game so far. Can they bring it down a bit?
And they scamper through Sri Lanka and put together yet another incredible fight back in a partnership. 29 for the third pair, and have put 66 on the board with 4 overs remaining here in the opening match of the World Cup. Thanks so much for tuning in, folks, and such an important opening game. Both nations, you would think, Chris, coming into the opening match quite strong, and Sri Lanka, well, they're proving competitive here.
Yeah, Ramesh and Lanka coming in is the last pair, looking to finish in a strong one. That third pair with the 29, that's game changing if you're Sri Lanka. Bring it up to 66. Absolutely brilliant. Australia, they're going to look to attack and try and take wickets, make their job easy in the chase.
Well, as much as we're lauding this Sri Lankan innings so far, characterised by 3 fightbacks, We do know that Australia are an absolute batting powerhouse. Okay, this is a competitive score so far, something above 80 you would think would be competitive, but this Australian side capable of 120 plus.
Australia definitely very capable with the bat, able to be reserved and turn strike should they need to, but also attack when they seize the opportunity with particular bowlers they might feel a weakness to. So it'll be a good chase, but Sri Lanka have to continue to build and have to look to get and push that total past 80 and look towards 90.
So Jamie Dina will get us back underway. Lanka on strike. Ramesh at the other end. It's a quick pick up and flick from Tim Floros, but not accurate, and Lanka safely through for a single. Dotted him up. First ball there for Ramesh. And he'll have to contend now with a second ball scenario. There's a chance there as well for Australia. They needed a hit. They probably even had time for a gather there, Chris. They can't cash in.
Ramesh covered all options, stepping across down just past point, but an opportunity missed from Australia.
Good call there from Sri Lanka to not chase a run. Again, it will be second ball.
We're seeing history repeat again. A lot of pressure in this first over. A lot of pressure. So second ball chance. Can they take it?
Again, Sri Lanka get through. Just a little bit of polish missing here from the Australian field. I mean, these are 1%ers, but they're 1%ers that an Australian side will normally take.
And you can just see, for those that are new to indoor cricket, even if the ball's going on the leg side, you need to stay active on that offside. Ball is always in play.
That's an excellent delivery from Dina. And Ramesh did well to fend it away, but they take 4 runs from the over. A reasonable start to this final partnership here from Sri Lanka, who find themselves on 70 with 3 overs to go. And
no loss of a wicket there, which is absolutely a great start for Sri Lanka, but they've got to attack, as we said. They want to push to an 80 or a 90. Ramesh at that delivery, coming into that leg stump, jammed down, doing well to just keep it out because it was a fantastic ball.
So Justin Perkins to bowl here in the 14th. Field. There's an opportunity again there. They're through for a single, and an appreciative home crowd there. You can see on the left of screen in the stands, enjoying every minute of this opening match here at the World Cup. Oh, what a catch! That's an incredible piece of fielding there from Adam McDermott. He is one of the best in the business, and that is just an incredible grab, low off the ground and affecting the wicket. Let's have a look at this, Chris. The difficulty in that catch is not only how close he was to the ball, but the fact that that was a miss hit. It came high off the bat, so it would have been very difficult to read, but he judged it so well. And
he'd misfielded the ball before, so he was awake and ready for the ball.
Chance again. They had time. The flick was high. Again, there's just been a couple of these creeping in for Australia. The opening game, that polish just isn't quite there yet. Again, a dot ball turns this into a second ball situation where Sri Lanka will need to score. Up. Oh, that is a great catch from Winkler. So well judged. Sometimes Australia makes it look so easy, and I'm sure that looked easy, but that ball going high, coming down off the net, and he's taken it low and against that side net for an incredible catch.
Yeah, those ones where they're up in the nets, up in the screws, it's two changes of direction and shoots down and straight down. So good effort from Winkler to get low to give himself enough time to make the adjustment and pick up the catch.
Off the leg, no run. So it brings the over to an end, and this partnership in the negatives off the back of the two catches. Here is that catch again. Really well judged, had his eyes on the ball the whole time, positioned his body well to take the catch. That's great fielding. Again, making it look easy.
Yeah, that is not an easy task, that catch from Winkler. As I said, getting low, taking his time, and managing to pick up the dismissal. As we see Kieran Perkins taking the ball at the back court.
Use of the feet and beaten. And Australia, so far this match has been Sri Lanka fighting back, fighting back, fighting back. Now we're seeing Australia do it. They've been under the pump right up until the last couple of overs with 3 wickets in 6 or 7 deliveries, and they're back in charge in this opening match.
Yeah, and coming out of the crease first ball, not taking the option to take a look. Perkins maybe a little bit short, makes it a little bit easier, but beats the bat straight through. Beautiful execution from the wicketkeeper as well.
Fuller delivery and absolutely no communication there from the Sri Lanka batsman, and the simplest of runouts there for Australia. They cash in yet again and right on top now in the late stage of this opening innings.
Not a great delivery, but Lanka just caught at no man's land. Absolutely out. Should have been looking anytime the ball's coming straight through the back court, looking for what may occur.
Couple of runs there by way of the side net. And bit of damage control now for this final pair for Sri Lanka.
Perkins getting away with the dot ball, bringing on the second ball option.
Scamper through. And the ball to come now in the 15th.
Lanka continuing to look to advance and get on top of the delivery, and Perkins adjusting quite well.
It'll be another dot ball to complete an excellent over there from Kieran Perkins. 2 for -7 from it. They've put the pressure right back on Sri Lanka, who have got an over to come. This pair, their mission is to get as close to that 0 mark as they can, because they already had a competitive score on the board. If they go further backwards, Australia will have the absolute advantage coming into the second innings.
And we talked about it at the start of this pair, that Australia would have to look to attack and get them into the negatives, which they've done successfully, and they'll follow up with the captain, Matt Flores, for this over to see if they can continue to do damage.
Nope. Second ball. Matthew Flores gets us back underway. And Lanka finds the side net on the offside and grabs 2. Chance, needed a direct hit. Again, another 2 runs. It's good batting here from Sri Lanka. So fight back here in this final partnership.
Hard contact into that leg side, seeing that ball come back towards Luke Ryan. But 2 from 2 to a total of 4.
Driven to the back net. 7 runs. Oh, it's a direct hit. Dina does the tidying up and saves Australia. That is a 12-run turnaround. What a moment
Oh my
Let's have a look at
God.
this on the replay. Chances his arm, nothing wrong with that shot. Maybe he might have a fraction of a second too long. Here's Dina, sees it all the way. Great turn. Goes through the stumps and just knocks that bail off. And you can see there on the vision, short of his ground. We'll absolutely have this camera moved because, as you can see on the screen, you actually can't see the crease. So we'll move that camera for future matches. But a big turnaround there for the Australian side. We're back underway, back live. Just missed a dot ball.
That is one moment we'll be talking about at the end of this game, is that 7 turned into a run out from Dina. Incredible effort to turn and throw.
Second ball again. Chance. Needed a hit. A single. And final over of the innings now. Australia dominating the last 2 or 3 overs. And 2 runs to complete the innings, but the damage done. Australia fighting back, keeping Sri Lanka to 58 here in the opening match of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks so much for your company, folks, both here in Sri Lanka and right around the world. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. It's a great pleasure to be coming to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka, the host nation with the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's the opening match. Plenty more indoor cricket action to come today and throughout the week. Coming up next, from 10:15 local time, we start the Open Women's Division with United Arab Emirates up against India. So stick with us for that match, and of course the conclusion to this one. The men, they will be playing again later today from around 3:30 p.m. local time here in Colombo. But Chris, I'm not sure if we're going to take in any highlights while we have the innings break. Yes, it looks like we will be. As we look at some of these highlights, keen to get your thoughts on this opening innings. See those 3 fight backs. It's been a roller coaster.
Yeah, you can take a lot out of it if you're Sri Lanka in those first 3 partnerships. But when we head into that 4th pair, we were talking about a score of 80 or 90, knowing that the Australian batting powerhouse that we previously mentioned could chase that down. But scoreboard pressure is a thing, Cam. So, look, you'd be disappointed with their final partnership, but there's still some good signs for the Sri Lankans. But they're going to have to come out here and really make their mark early to be a chance in this game.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting about that innings for me, 2 aspects. One, Sri Lanka's ability to fight back as often as they did, but also Australia demonstrating that they're a side that are never out of a game, ever. And Sri Lanka in that position after 3 overs and Australia to come back and take -8 off them just shows that you can never rest against the world champions. You just cannot do it. Australia have demonstrated that time and time again. They've done it here again in this opening match. But plenty of positives to take out of that batting innings for Sri Lanka. What will be fascinating now is how in shape are they in the field and with the ball? What sort of opportunities they're going to create here against the batting powerhouse that is Australia? And two missions for them. One, obviously win the game. Can they do that? And 2, if they can't, what can they keep Australia to? So they know that next time they play, perhaps in a World Cup final, can they not have that 4th pair go wrong? And can they, if that doesn't happen, and they are scoring 80 or 90, and they keep Australia to something like that, they know that they have a chance.
Yeah, Australia, they're World Cup champions for a reason. So they're going to be looking to learn. As we said, there might not be enough footage or enough knowledge. They're going to have to learn about these Sri Lankans because they might see them again down the road and potentially in a very important game. So they'll be taking their time. They'll be looking to turn over strike and just try and judge and attack when they can. But they've got to first look after the chase and just build to that as a team and as a unit. But Sri Lanka, as you said, it'll be very interesting to see what kind of strike power they have with the ball and what they're going to do in the field. It's going to be an interesting one, Cam. And for the teams that are sitting in the hotel, sitting there watching all the other countries, they'll be taking notes as well.
Yeah, without question, as we see Jamie Dina and Tim Floros take to the court for Australia. They'll be charged with getting this run chase underway. And will make for fascinating viewing here as Sri Lanka look to defend 58 here in the opening match at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks so much for your company, folks. We hope you are enjoying the coverage. It's come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. And Ramesh gets us underway. An opportunity off the first ball. But, Sri Lanka cannot capitalise.
Some big movement there at cover, getting large. Dina, good solid contact. It's a strong pair for the Australians to open with. Dina, always known for being a heavy hitter, and Tim Flores not too shy of it himself.
Oh, there's a big swing to start. Front foot not to the line of the ball. That would be second ball immediately for Tim Flores, who will have to score. Let's have a look. Playing away from his body there. And the umpire has just stopped play for a moment. You can see him there on your screen having a chat to the Sri Lankan captain, Kolita. I'm not sure what this was about. Chris, did you pick anything up?
No, I'm not too sure, but we're seeing some great movement from Ramesh in the left-hand option. Big swing coming in into the right-handers. We'll see if he looks to push across, look to bring the keeper in, as we're just trying to still understand what the conversation here is between the Sri Lankan captain and Andrew
If I can
Horvilles.
interpret Andrew Horvilles' hand movements, I suspect it is about where the fielders are, whether or not they're fielding the ball. And the rule, folks, is the fielder basically can't impede the batsman unless they are fielding the ball. So if I had to guess, that's what I'd say that was about. If not that, then maybe a bit of lip out there early in this innings, Chris. Who knows? We're back underway. Driven into the net off the hands. And 3 runs to Tim Flores, who opens his account here in the World Cup.
Yeah, flat through the offside. Solid 3 runs from Tim Flores. Seeing a lot of movement from the Sri Lankans in this front court.
Hit with power. It's flat. A couple of those in a row there for Australia, but they're finding the net. And this time it's 2 runs and to Dina, and 2 balls remain.
Sapoon in
this opening over.
Sapoon at cover is trying to jump up and look and get on top of it, down and up. So Dina and Flores just playing flat and underneath him. We'll see what his movement is again here. Yeah,
you can see that tendency to leap from a lot of these front court fielders already for Sri Lanka, and it's an okay tactic, but you take away any balance or any ability to counteract that flat shot. So interesting to see if they persist. It's second ball again, and it's made contact, I think, with the head, and he does look to be in a little bit of discomfort there in the front court. Got him sitting up. The clock is stopped, and I suspect that that's got his nose, and there might be some blood out there, folks. So be a short delay here. Actually, not sure who's fielding at cover there. Chris, did you pick that up? Let's have a look.
Sapoon, I believe.
Yeah, straight into the face. Looks like he's grabbing his eye there, so it may not be the nose, but he'll obviously need some attention, folks. And while he's doing that, we'll have a look at what's still to come today. Coming up next, as I said, here on the broadcast court, the women's division begins with the United Arab Emirates up against India. The other 2 men's games will take place on court 3 and 4. That'll be the United States of America up against the Sri Lanka development side, and the United Arab Emirates against South Africa. There are 2 other men's games taking place right now as well. England and New Zealand and Singapore versus India. You can keep up to date with those scores at the indoorcricket.news website. So all the fixtures, all the live ball-by-ball scores come to you via wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. So do check them out. It's a great way to stay in touch with what's happening here in the Indoor Cricket World Cup. And I can say that at the conclusion of today's play, we'll do a wrap of all of the fixtures and preview day 2, and that'll be available on indoorcricket.news as well. Now it looks as if there's been a substitution here to deal with Sapoon, who has left the court. Now, what I couldn't tell, folks, is whether or not that is a blood replacement player or not. So Sapoon was bleeding. He can be replaced with a blood replacement player until the bleeding is stopped. So he may well return to the game. If it's a substitution instead of that, then that's it. The game's over as far as he's concerned, and Australia will have to pick someone to bowl his overs. So. Interesting dynamic there, and our hope, of course, is that Sapoon is okay. In a perfect world, he'll be back out shortly, or take the rest of the game, make sure he's okay for the tournament. So, still a ball to come, as that was a dead ball, and Ramesh will complete the opening over here in this match in the second innings. He gets through, and that is out. Tim Floros beaten on second ball, and again that rule, you are assumed to be out of your crease if the keeper gloves it, and that's what's happened. Good hands, rails are off, and Tim Floros is out on second ball.
And you can see how much that means to the Sri Lankans. Good keeping, stayed low, took the ball, calm as you could be. It's a good wicket and a needed wicket. Very difficult for Tim Floros after that break to come back and find his momentum and find his rhythm as well. So perhaps a good break for the Sri Lankans in a roundabout way.
So Dilsara will bowl the second over. Again, noting that Australia, if Nalantha has been substituted, we'll get to pick the last 2 bowlers of the innings. Miss hit, called through, they'll get a single.
There seems to be a bit of a discussion with David Shepley, the tournament director, just down below our window here with some of the Sri Lankan team, just around the situation.
Floros finds the net. 3 runs. 3 all-important runs for Australia as they get this run chase moving. Beaten and given. Dina drags his foot out and another wicket fall. Sri Lanka are in the contest here in this opening match at the World Cup. And that's great hands again behind the sticks. Let's have a look. Dragged out. Gee, a bit of flicker there. I'm not sure when he got his foot back down, but Dina must be comfortable it was out as he hasn't reviewed it.
Yeah, and Sri Lanka just getting a bit of momentum and getting the crowd into it. That's the start they're looking for.
Width and used by Dina. Finds the net for 2.
Dilsara offering a bit too much width. Clean contact for Dina. Down and up on the offside.
Beaten outside off stump again, Tim Floros.
Yeah, Dilsara might have just found his mark with a few early deliveries, but these ones are getting through a bit quicker. Really picking up the pace now. Second ball option again.
And wide and rightly left alone by Tim Flores. It brings the over to an end. Another good one, though, for Sri Lanka with a wicket falling. Still a positive over there for Australia, though, with 3 runs from it. This opening match still well and truly in the balance.
And we'll take it back to that last pair batting for Sri Lanka. It would have been quite an interesting start here had they had an 80 or an 85 on the board as opposed to defending a 58. Totally different game. So you can see, look, Sri Lanka are on top of Australia a little bit here, but they're just trying to stay in the fight. 4 runs and look to build. We saw at the partnerships early struggles for large building. Let's see if Australia can replicate that.
Suru will bowl over number 3. Starts with the wides. This is one of the things Sri Lanka can't afford too many of. If they're going to defend a score like 58 and they're in the frame here, they can't be bowling too many wides. It's just runs for free.
Just like that, as we were talking about, not just the wides, but also being clean in the field. 2 down and up could have been prevented in that situation. They've got to try and take advantage of every little opportunity to keep that score down.
So another second ball situation coming up here. Not sure what strike 1 means. Maybe that's something that other countries other than Australia do, call a dot ball a strike. Strikes me as being a baseball term. And
yeah, that's a new one on me, Cam.
It's not a strike, it's a dot ball.
It's a dot ball.
Yeah, look at this. Sri Lanka with 3 fielders on the offside, really telegraphing where this ball's going to go for second ball. And it was 2 straight, Tim Flores. Oh no, he's pulled up. And a big limp here from Tim Flores. I hope he's okay. He's gone straight over to the physio. Let's have a look and see if we can pick up what's happened here on the replay.
It's almost in that final stride as he was getting towards the crease.
Yeah, big concern here for the Australian side. One of their strike weapons. Looks like he's looking at the knee, is the Australian trainer. So I suppose that's a relatively good sign. I was worried there could potentially be a hamstring or something, which is, tournament ending. So Tim Flores will get some work done. And while that happens, we'll check in with the other matches taking place right now. New Zealand up against England. New Zealand batting first scored 72. England early in the second pair, 21 on the board. So that'll be a fascinating match there. New Zealand, the current runners-up, under the pump there against England. And Singapore up against India. Singapore batting first, posted 19. And that run chase only just getting started. So interesting results so far as we progress this opening round here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. And I can tell you, Tim Flores is back on his feet. Seems to be moving okay.
Yeah, moving relatively freely. He's just testing it out. But will this be a problem for Sri Lanka? Obviously, they had a lot of momentum. Great shot from Tim Flores with the 3, but they'd given it away a little bit in this over Sri Lanka. So we saw a wicket after a pause previously. It'll be quite interesting to see how it comes back when we resume.
Yes, indeed. So good news for the Australia side. Tim Flores will continue, and that's a sign that they aren't concerned that he might make an injury worse or anything like that. Because if they were, there's no doubt in my mind that with such a long tournament to go, Tim Flores would have come off the court.
Yeah, that's the joys of tournament cricket. The fittest and the fastest team usually comes into an advantage later in the tournament. So if Tim was even a risk, I don't think they would have kept him out there.
Yeah. So 2 balls remain now in Isuru's over. We're back underway here in Colombo. There's half a chance there. It needed a direct hit. Let's have a look at the replay. 2 runs backward of point. And Flores would have been home either way. Tim Flores still, you can see there a little bit of a limp as he got through for that and as he's walking back, so some discomfort there still. It's the best over the innings so far there for Australia with 10 runs from it, and a huge over coming up now. Sri Lanka can grab a wicket, maybe even 2. They're right in this game. By contrast, if Australia can get north of 20, it's going to be very difficult from there for the Sri Lanka side here on their home turf in Colombo.
Australia will be looking at that opening partnership as well from Sri Lanka was 21. That's in play as well. Timmy Flores, as we mentioned, struggling a little bit. We'll see if Dina looks to take over, but it'll be Flores facing the first ball.
And the Sri Lanka captain, Kolita, is going to get us back underway here. The final over of this opening partnership in the run chase. Get through for a single. Called through. Smart call there.
Kolita generating a lot of pace from his action, pushing it through. I'm not sure how much turn he's getting or if he's looking to do that, but just angling away from the right-handers.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot and a good piece of fielding. It'll be a dot ball. That's good indoor cricket all round.
Nothing better than a call of good cricket all around. Absolutely. Great shot, good connection, and well fielded, but it will bring up second ball.
It's a wide. And a good call there from Australia to get back. They don't have to run on second ball if a wide is bowled or an extra. And just a moment there given up by Sri Lanka.
You mentioned it earlier, the extras and how pivotal they are.
Great movement from Tim Flores. Can't bowl there to him. He'll find that onside net just about every time.
Good connection, low and flat. Just struggles his way there. Dina, desperation dive. Sri Lanka unable to execute, bringing the partnership onto 23 with 1 ball remaining.
And you mentioned it earlier, Chris, that just puts Australia ahead in that skin. Each batting pair competing against their corresponding pair from the other innings to try and earn a point. Here it is. Sent back. And happy to take a dot and bank the opening skin here, Australia. They're under pressure early, but it's been a characteristic of, well, most of these partnerships throughout the match so far is they've fought back despite the pressure. Australia, no exception, and off to ultimately a great start here in pursuit of Sri Lanka's 58.
And it was a bit of a key difference with, I guess, the way the fight back occurred. We saw when the Sri Lankans were batting, they were able to find the back net to try and change momentum. Sri Lanka bowling here, it was the wides and the extras that sort of released the pressure on Australia. So, look, 23 for Australia, chasing a total of 58. Very happy, looking to pick up the skins as well. And the second pair coming in as we look to get underway. I believe out there we've got Luke Ryan and Kieran Perkins, as Sri Lanka are just taking their time in the huddle.
Okay, so this is revealing. It's Dilshan now for Sri Lanka, which says to me that Nalantha was replaced under the concussion rule. So not a blood rule, not as a substitution, but Dilshan has come in as a full-fledged player into this innings, which means he can do anything, including bowl. So that's what's occurred here. So it does mean that Nalantha is out of the match and that Dilshan has replaced him, not as a substitute.
Very tight chance. It's always difficult if you are coming on as a substitute. You're sitting there on the bench quite cold and you're straight into the action. So, look, good effort to bring in the second ball chance, and a slight chance there. But we'll see if he's able to find the mark coming in a little bit fresh and a little bit under the pump.
So both Luke Ryan and Kieran Perkins away in the World Cup now.
That is another dot, bringing on second ball. The second ball rule really putting the pressure on all batters throughout this tournament.
Excellent shot from Luke Ryan. Comfortable too.
That's the end of the over from Perkins and Ryan, just turning over the strike, trying to get a look at the new bowler. Just a bit of a change in pace as well, a lot slower and having to be a bit more patient. But they're taking 5 runs and just building towards that target of 58.
So here is Nalantha. I think we have the injured player wrong, the one that has gone off. So it is Nalantha still in the game, bowling this 6th over. And the second ball seen off there by Kieran Perkins. Another second ball situation here.
Yeah, great delivery right down on leg stump. Just jamming down, keeping it out. Second ball.
Plenty of width there, safely negotiated by Kieran Perkins. No ball plus the net. Big runs for Australia. Again, Sri Lanka cannot afford to be bowling extras like this.
Was that a no ball for inside?
Yeah, I think it was.
Inside the zone in the front court.
Yeah, might have been a little bit hard done by there if that was in fact the call. The exclusion zone there.
Yeah, very tight call, very tight. We're seeing a lot of movement at cover, as we were talking about earlier at the start of this innings, and jumping up and trying to get on top of the down-ups on the offside.
Chandima now to bowl. As Australia moving closer to this 58. And another wide. Quite costly here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, without looking to harp on it, we talked about the wides and the releases of pressure. You've got to stay on top if you're going to try and take that. And a good comeback and a good adjustment from Chandima.
Well kept off the net. It is a single. The second ball dealt with.
A good shot from Luke Ryan, just jamming down on the ball, managing to get one and turn over the strike as the Australian men equal their existing partnership from Sri Lanka in the second skid.
Gee, they get away with absolute murder there, Australia. A second ball scenario, so they had to go. And just have a look here. It's difficult to glove. Had all the time in the world to gather it and affect a wicket. And a chance goes absolutely begging at a time where Sri Lanka need to take wickets.
Yeah, and there's nothing worse than that feeling when you've lost the ball and you're trying to search for it in their hands, trying to make the play.
Brilliant shot.
Perfect shot. Down and up on the leg side. Finding the springs. Beautiful shot from Ryan.
So 6 runs from the over. It could have been a much better one from a Sri Lankan point of view with that wicket that was missed. And Australia now in a real position of strength. They're ahead here in this second skin. And, well, just 17 runs away from victory now.
Yeah, and we know that these competitions, that a skin could be the difference between a finals berth or not. So Sri Lanka might be interesting to see if they put all their efforts in that third partnership trying to defend the 29. Right, a great effort here from Perkins and Ryan, just building towards that total as they find themselves 16 runs away. It looks like it's the captain Cleater in for the second over just to finish off this pair.
Now the single. It's interesting, our on-screen display says 15 runs needed. 15 runs would actually tie the game, so it is actually 16 runs to win from here. Wonderful shot. Patient batting there from Kieran Perkins. Finds the net for 2.
Yeah, Perkins just waited for that ball, got it under the eyes. Perfect execution, perfect balance. Polito getting the dot ball. Kind of looks a little bit slower than he did in the previous over, slowing it up a bit, coming over the wicket. Perhaps feels a bit more comfortable around to put the pace through, but he might push it through. You see a bit more effort trying to get on top of him, a quicker delivery, keeping that in the bank, trying to draw the batsman into a mistake, but second ball navigated in the end by Ryan.
Kieran Perkins pulls out. Not sure, distracted, maybe a bit of sweat in the eyes. He's backed away and I'll just reset here. Again, patient batting, finding the net for 2.
And you can see a few more people in the crowd, everyone filtering in from waking up in the morning here in Colombo. A few teams starting to arrive that might be looking to play on the other courts as well.
Smart batting there from Australia. Saw that went to hand. Didn't opt to chance a run. And Australia claim the second partnership as well. Have grabbed 2 points here and they're well on their way to chase down Sri Lanka's 58. 11 runs away from victory. Here in the halfway stage of the innings, we'll check in those other matches happening now. New Zealand were under pressure early against England, but they've fought back. So I just wait for the score to refresh on indoorcricket.news. Can see that the third partnership's been a good one for New Zealand. England on 37 or thereabouts. My mobile connection here, Chris, not as good as it could be, so I'll come back to those scores while they refresh. And the third pair here, it's Adam McDermott and Justin Perkins now at the crease for Australia. Halfway stage of innings, Australia 11 runs away from victory. Stop ball to start, so second ball immediately for Justin Perkins, who is on strike. Which is not what your on-screen display says. So Perkins is away. Just see if Andrew Horvilliers picks up on the bats being around the wrong way. No, that's been credited to McDermott. So scores around the wrong way there. Just bear that in mind throughout this partnership. And McDermott too will face second ball immediately.
One key difference that we've seen between the Sri Lankans and the Australians is just the communication between the batting pairs as well. In terms of, we saw a lot of a miscommunication leading to run-outs for Sri Lanka. I think Australia's managed to maintain that so far, which can be the difference between a let's say 2 or 3 dismissals, which is a big difference in the score.
McDermott away. Although the ball has left the court, so it's gone through a hole and they'll have to face second ball again. And while they reset for that, can say that England on 44 in pursuit of New Zealand's 72 and India 42 in pursuit of Singapore's 19. So India have got that match wrapped up. We'll certainly keep an eye on the England-New Zealand match with interest. So again, second ball as we get ready to resume here. Oh, direct hit and it's out. Gee, that's just unlucky for Australia. They saw off second ball rather. Had to have it re-bowled, and this time McDermott can't get it away from the field, who pounce. Here it is on the replay. He had to go. Great piece of fielding, great vision as well. And Ramesh doing the job for Sri Lanka, and the wicket falls early in this third partnership.
Yeah, no worse feeling than that. Ball leaving the court, navigated the second ball opportunity, and then a wicket comes of it. Great effort from Ramesh, as I said. True commitment, diving in there face first.
And another dot ball. They'll face third ball again. Oh, another direct hit, and it's out again. It's 2 in the over. What a massive turnaround here. And it looks as if they've reviewed this, so this will be interesting viewing, folks. The DRS in play here at the World Cup. And Andrew Hall-Villiers will have a look at the same vision you're seeing. Here it is. Here comes the slap. McDermott in the frame. And I think you'll find he's in. Let's just see if the bat is in the air. Oh, it's so tight, isn't it?
That's a really
the frame's in it, so I imagine, yes, he's kept. So my read of that, folks, is that the original decision stands. There's nothing conclusive here, and you can see there that the bat would have passed the line and as the ball hit the stumps between those two frames. So amazing call, and it's in scenarios like that you just really do have to go with the umpire.
Yeah, and it's in between frames, as they said, and that just shows you how fine the margins are for indoor cricket. Andrew Hall-Villiers, the tightest of tight calls, just found their in close, but in favour. But a run out, which is great for the Sri Lankans. As we talked about, the Australians potentially trying to chase this third pair. They're not off to a great start as they're looking to chase down that 29.
And just see the Australian side querying why that decision has stood, and I imagine Andrew Hall-Villiers is explaining exactly what we just did. But, yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here now. There's another conversation. I'm not sure if this is in relation to the run out. As I understand it, the run out still stands. The decision isn't in the book yet, but that was certainly the reaction that I saw. And there it is. It's formal. The wicket is in the book. So 2 for -7 off that over, that opening over here in the third pair. And Australia under pressure.
And look, if you can build from here as Sri Lanka and get a few more wickets and try and get them in the negative double digits, who knows, this game could be back alive. Just 2 runs to start the over. And just offering too much width. 2 again. We talked about the differences. Just got to attack, close it into the body, try and give them a little bit more pressure and bring your field into play.
An interesting moment here now as well, folks. The tournament director, David Shepley, is climbing the stairs and speaking to the umpire. It's not often you see that. I wonder what was being communicated there. Oh, and it's out. Caught behind McDermott. Another wicket. It's 3 so far in the partnership, and Sri Lanka once again counter-attacking here, the opening match at the World Cup.
That is an incredible dismissal. And you see how much it means to the Sri Lankans. Keeper just staying low, tracking it, takes the outside edge. Brilliant, brilliant effort. This is down and up into the offside. The Sri Lankan fielders trying to make an effort, unable to grasp the ball.
So last ball now of the over. Finds the net. Get through for 2. And it's well, still a reasonable over there for Australia despite the loss of the wicket. 3 runs from it, and they're still in trouble though, Chris. -4 on the board. It's critical for the Australian side now, the defending champions, that they don't lose another wicket throughout this last pair. If they can come out with their noses in front, then you would think Australia will win it in a canter. But another wicket or 2 here, and it is game on.
Absolutely. And look, that over, a lot of width outside off, but you can't be too negative about it because that's what led to the wicket. That's what led to the dismissal. So, look, we'll see how they attack, but they've just got to continue to execute, try and build dots, build pressure, second ball opportunities, reduce the wides, and bring their field into play.
So here's Dilshan, who entered the game as a concussion substitute.
Second ball again. We talked about Dilshan. He'll take the pace off it in comparison to his teammates, and they'll have to wait a little bit later to get onto the ball as the Australian bats.
Perkins finds the net for 2.
Short and just too much time, able to rock back 2 into the springs.
McDermott finding the net on the offside, another 2.
It brings them back to 0, back to where they started coming out, and they'll continue, as I said, looking for that total of 58, try and get past the mark.
Chance at the top, direct hit, and it's out! McDermott couldn't get back quick enough at the non-striker's end, and Sri Lanka cash in yet again, and it is well and truly game on here at the World Cup.
I cannot tell you how much I love that. That is my favourite play in indoor cricket, as the keeper taking the ball, run out to the top. It shows you just backing up and the differences. It's a game of centimetres, but an incredible throw, direct hit.
Yeah, again, we're going to have that camera replaced, folks, as we're back live. 2 runs. 1 ball remains now in the 11th over. And the game in the balance here. The skin probably well and truly out of play here for Australia. Feet movement there from McDermott. He finds 2. And once again, 3 runs from the over. They're still in the negatives, this pair, and an over to come. 11 runs separating the 2 sides. Again, your on-screen display says 11 runs needed. It's actually 12 runs that Australia require to win the game. And won't a wicket here be incredible viewing, Chris?
Yeah, that's what we'd love to see from a neutral standpoint. If we could get a wicket here, get the Sri Lankan crowd into it and build a bit of pressure as the final pair comes in. McDermott just using the bit of lack of pace there from Dilshan, moving the feet. But there's been a lot of quick bowlers that the Sri Lankans have produced that have put the hurry on the Australian batters. So we'll see how they go into this final over. But Sri Lanka, this is a big moment for them if Fonseca, who is able to find the mark and really give his team something to aim at heading into the final pair.
So the final over of the 3rd partnership. Here is Fonseca. A down-up sweep from McDermott. Finds the net for 2.
It's a totally different game when the spinners come into play. Sweeps, different shots, lots of advancing at the crease.
No, that's what they don't need. Not only is that extra runs for Australia, but they get the delivery again as well, given it's the last over of the partnership. Oh, I was watching the ball. I didn't see McDermott had gone 90% of the way there. Very fortunate to not be run out. And it is a dot ball, so they'll have to face a second ball situation here.
That's what we have here in indoor cricket. Dramatic dot balls, a lot of pressure. McDermott almost caught, as we see.
Oh, another wicket down. Sri Lanka on the march here on their home turf against the defending world champions. It's another run out. Can you believe what you're seeing? Let's have a look here on the replay. Again, it was second ball, a direct hit. Once again, it's Ramesh there in the front court doing the damage. Sri Lanka in charge at the moment.
Yeah, great wrong in from Fonseca. Just followed the batter and put him under pressure.
McDermott finds the net.
Sri Lanka haven't lost enthusiasm. They've been up in the field constantly going around. You saw even with that run out, a lot of traffic, a lot of people trying to get to the ball.
Perkins beaten. The ball to come. It's going to be second ball in the last ball of the partnership. They're on 0. Huge moment now, the last ball of this partnership. And Perkins finds the net. They'll grab two, the third pair. Sri Lanka will bank the skin and begin the last 4 overs in front here at the World Cup. It's the opening game, and it's anyone's game at the moment, Chris. It's the defending champs up against the host nation. Sri Lanka, well, they'll have to contend here with the Australia captain, Matt Floros, and his partner, Brock Winkler. They've batted together for their home territory, the Australian Capital Territory, plenty of times. They know each other's game very well, and that's just who you want coming out to get these last 9 runs that they need.
Yeah, and we talk about right hand, left hand. That'll come into play again. But Sri Lanka, we've seen it in all the partnerships. It's been the first 2 overs where they're trying to get on top and try and get that score down to negative and really take advantage and put the pressure on. So if Sri Lanka are any hope of taking this game, they're going to have to do their work and do it early.
So Suru will bowl. The Australian captain, Matt Floros, is on strike. And the final set of 4 begins now. Starts with a wide. They just cannot afford those, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, they'll look back at that and just the difference between the wide and the pressure and the releasing the pressure. Your first ball, you want to be on the mark and really put them under the pump early. Floros leaning forward, relying on his partner Winkler. Winkler calls him through. Floros not too sure where that ball ended up, but they managed to escape still.
So it'll be second ball now here for Winkler. And he must score. Oh, what a shot on second ball. He's absolutely belted that. Found the side net in the backcourt for 3 runs, and that's not a bad way to get your first runs of the tournament.
With absolute authority, just puts his hands through it. That is the shot of the day. That's an incredible amount of power.
Oh, big appeal, bit of interest. Not so from Floros or from the umpire. It'll be a dot ball.
And the crowd really getting behind the Sri Lankans, looking to get them a wicket. Good to see a bit of crowd involvement as well, Cam. And Floros, cool and calm under pressure. Beautiful shot. Not that bad of a delivery, and just executes the 2 runs.
Well, you say not that bad of a delivery. When you're bowling to someone the calibre of Matt Floros, it needs to be almost perfect, doesn't it? So they move ahead with that run. They're now 1 run ahead of Sri Lanka's total. 3 overs remain still. So Australia in the box seat now. Just casting our eye over to the other games, it looks like New Zealand will hold on to win against England in a close match, and India absolutely dominating Singapore. And coming up soon, it's due to start in 2 minutes' time, but this game obviously running over, which I think is a sign of things to come. It'll be the United Arab Emirates up against India, the first match of the women's division here in 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. And as we just see Australia get away there with a single, 2. It did find the net. At one stage, both bats at the one end there, so just a moment while Winkler addresses a shoelace. I believe we're on air for everybody. You'll have to bear with us, folks, because our screen here is not working. So we won't be able to talk you through a replay or anything like that. But maybe those of you watching at home will be able to see that without our assistance. Still, 11 balls remain. Australia are 5 runs in front. Make that 12 as Winkler finds the back net with a big 7. And, that puts Australia well and truly in charge now.
And we talked about the difference with, we saw the 7 in the previous inning for Sri Lanka. Just the angle that didn't see it come straight back into the stumps to be able to make a play. So he was able to just walk through, but a big moment. And that should, from my perspective, that should be the game for Australia. Well sealed.
Forrest finds the net. Another 2 runs.
And you can just feel it from the Sri Lankan team. They understand the situation, 14 ahead from the Australians, and the game's got away from them. A good performance, though, from Sri Lanka so far, but just not able to execute.
Oh, Winkler again. There's a full toss. He just helps himself to 7 runs. That's absolute belligerence from Brock Winkler. And, that has absolutely put the game beyond doubt.
Absolutely. Flores happy to work away, just try and convert, but Winkler looking to attack while the Australians are on top.
So an over to come now here in this opening match. Don't forget that coming up next, it is the United Arab Emirates against India in the opening match of the women's division here at the World Cup. Hope you can stay with us. We'll stay on air. Just roll straight through to the next game, given it was due to start 4 minutes ago.
Easy as you like there from Winkler. Looks like he's got all the time in the world. Lays it back, down up 2, over his offside.
Another excellent shot and another 2 runs in the book for Australia. Oh, no ball plus runs, and Winkler just continuing to advance here. Real aggression and just forcing the issue for Australia, and this just shows what they're capable of. Even with that 2 in the third pair, they can still push total close to 100.
I don't think the score really reflects the amount of moments of pressure that we saw throughout this match. I mean, there's been a lot of times where Sri Lanka could have taken opportunity, or they continue to release pressure. But they're looking for a bit more of a consistent performance as they move throughout the tournament. But yeah, Australia, they're just warming into their week as well.
Another 3 to Winkler. Incredible batting from him as this pair move into the 40s. It's kept off the net. It'll be a single to Floros. And a ball to come now here in the opening match. Through for a single, and that completes this opening match. Australia running out winners here against Sri Lanka in an outstanding performance here in the opening game. Their tournament well and truly underway here. And a great start from the Australian side here to their tournament, but a spirited effort from Sri Lanka. Really, as you mentioned earlier, Chris, put a lot of pressure on these two sides, on the Australian side rather, throughout the match. Punctuated by a lot of fight backs from both sides, but in the end, just an excellent win from this Australian outfit, the defending champions.
Yeah, and Sri Lanka, as they said, they're on their home courts. They're at home. They're wanting always to put on a good performance. It's going to be great to watch them as they progress through the tournaments, where they take on the likes of the South Africans and the New Zealanders, who are amongst the contenders, to see just where they're at. We talked about the difference between that final pair. If that could have easily been an 80-run target, which could have put Australia under a bit more pressure, seeing Flores and Winkler, who finished there, not being able to play as freely, potentially, as they were chasing. So, look, scoreboard pressure is a thing, but overall, a great performance from Australia. They'll be happy, but they can only build from there. We saw a few missed chances early, so we'll see what they can do as they progress.
Yeah, and for the Sri Lanka side, plenty to take out of that match. They'll know that they can compete against the world champions. They can compete against anyone here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. And perhaps the difference in that match really comes down to the last partnership, 44 runs. Absolutely the difference. Both teams had two pairs, the single digits or below, well, a pair rather, each. And again, maybe that second pair for Sri Lanka, 16. Like if they'd posted 20 odd, and that final pair had got a positive, a very different result. But it's all academic now. It's in the books. Australia get their first win from their first match here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Sri Lanka, they'll take a point out of the game and some comfort knowing that they can compete against the world's best. Don't forget, folks, coming up next, it is the United Arab Emirates up against India. That'll get underway very, very shortly in the women's division, so do stay with us. And you can check out all the score sheets, the results, the fixtures, the stats at indoorcricket.news or at wicfworldcup.com. So do encourage you to take a look there and stay with us as we're about to see India up against the United Arab Emirates. I'll take you through the two-team lineups. And folks, in a perfect world, we would have had some time between these games to go and discuss pronunciations. So you will have to bear with me here as I read through the team list. So I'll start with the United Arab Emirates. Their captain is Mehma Hetiarachi. With her is Chamani Seneviratne, Panadi Pabasara, Shanika Dilrakshi, Lakmali Rajapaksha, Shashikala De Silva, Zanzika Oliver, and Udara Bendara, rounding out the United Arab Emirates. The India side, their captain, Aviya Chandrasekaran. With her is Reshna Shetty, Disha Patel, Navina Shanmugam, Aishwarya Sivakumar, Jaya Karathiga Ranjandaran, Pushpalitha Perumal, and Gunjal Negi. Now, the Indian side have written down 12 names on their team card. My assumption is the top 8 are the 8 actually playing in the match. So that's what we'll run with.
I think you've done an outstanding effort there with no preparation, Cam. Great job.
So we're behind schedule already, folks. My assumption is that this game is going to start immediately, which is why we've just continued to broadcast. It's not clear to me who's batting. I can see some keeping gloves out there for India, so I assume that they are in fact fielding. Oh yes, you can see UAE do have bats in hand. So United Arab Emirates will be batting first here against India. Again, this is the opening match of the 2025 Women's Indoor Cricket World Cup. And if you've just tuned in, folks, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. It's our great pleasure to be coming to you live from UPro Colombo here in Sri Lanka, the hosts of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's day one. We're ironing out a few teething issues as we get underway, so appreciate your patience. But hope you are settled in for an amazing day of international indoor cricket. and it will be fascinating to see this opening match here in the women's division. Australia, of course, just like they are in the men, they are the defending champions in the women's division. They've been the standard bearer since the inception of the Women's World Cup, and it is for everyone else to beat them. India and UAE, two developing nations in women's indoor cricket. And this will be an important test for both these sides in this opening match.
Yeah, well, it will be a big test for them because we don't know in terms of their positioning who will be fighting out for these sort of finals places. Could an India look at this game and this could be important in their whole tournament? So, look, it's easy to try and warm into a game, but they've really got to be on the mark from the start and really take as many points as they can from every game.
Yep, and the points come down to not only winning the match, but also the skins available with batting pairs lining up against one another. So we're just about ready to get set here. Running, well, some 15 minutes behind already. And I think that's a sign of things to come, Chris. I have a feeling we'll be running a couple of hours late by the end of the day's play.
Yeah, we'll be playing well into the night here in Colombo.
Yeah. Just have to make sure you and I get time to have something to eat, my friend. So, folks, settle in. It's the United Arab Emirates up against India. It's a 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's a no ball to start. A chance at the top. The throw is high. And UAE are away. It looks as if this is a exclusion zone encroachment off the first ball of the match. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's quite rare, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of enthusiasm. Probably just need to tone it back a little bit.
No run, despite the ball not being in hand. Yeah, strike. I don't know how I feel about strike. It's a dot ball, folks. Down up sweep shot, backward of square leg for a single. I believe that caught the keeper's net first. Yes, yeah. Confirmation from the umpire.
You won't have me turned around on strike.
Yeah.
Good little bit of fielding there on the leg side, taking clean. Brings in second ball again. Great clean contact through the offside. Unable to lay a hand. UAE off to a decent start. 7 off the first 5 balls. And that's a dot ball to finish. That'll see a second ball opportunity to start the over. UAE off to a good start. 7, as we said. They'll be happy with that and they'll look to build. It'll be interesting to understand what a pass score will be for this competition as we look to go through the nets and everyone adjusting to the new conditions. But good start from the UAE. Let's see if India can counter.
Navina Shanmugan to bowl the second over. And driven into the back court. Dil Rakshi grabbing 4 runs. It must have been kept off the back net. I'm sorry, there's a wall in front of me. So 3 runs and move to 10. After all that, it's a single. Oh, it's through the hands. And finds the back this time. And 4 runs. sure did that catch the net after all that pinball. It's a single, so through for a single and a ball to come now in this second over. So a dot ball to complete the over, not a strike, and it'll be second ball to start the next over. Pushpa Latha to bowl. Over number 3.
Big mix up leading to a dismissal. We talked about having to be
Through for 2. 3 balls remain. And Gilrakshi finds the net. Keeps this score to 15 plus. Can they stay there, the UAE?
a little bit too much whip for Patel, just able to free the hands. Allow that to.
Driven, silly run. They'll get away with it, do they? No, they don't. There's the wicket. Another one, and I think they're reviewing it. I saw what is now the striker make the review signal, but I'm not sure they're going through with it.
You live dangerously if you play straight back, as we talked about earlier, to that back net. You can't do that and then run. It's just not enough time.
So that brings the partnership to an end. 12 runs from it. Regular wickets falling, Chris. So we're going to see some adventurous indoor cricket here. If you've just tuned in, folks, this is the opening round of the women's division here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks for being with us. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. And it's the United Arab Emirates up against India. And 2 other games taking place now in the men's division. The United States of America up against the Sri Lanka development side. And the men's United Arab Emirates side up against South Africa. You can keep an eye on those matches and, of course, this one at indoorcricket.news.
It was a good effort there from Dilrukshi. She ended up with 25 out of that partnership of 12. So good contact. She was playing very, very well, but unfortunately there just seemed to be a lot of miscommunication running between wickets and playing the ball back through the back net. So UAE will see that as a bit of a missed opportunity, but we'll see who at the next partnership comes in. As De Silva and Rajapaksha look to take strike. With Shetty with the ball in hand.
Who starts with a wild no ball, too high. Chance. It's not out. They're reviewing it, are they? Keep seeing these signals fly around. This time it does look to be a review. We're just waiting the umpire to get the vision he needs. Have a look at this this run out.
Not too sure what's occurring here, Cam.
I suspect the vision may not be available that he needs, or it's just taking a while to get that. He signalled not out.
The vision unavailable, so it will refer back to the umpire's original decision. So
well, I mean, we didn't see division. That doesn't mean that he didn't see division. So don't know if it was a result of confirmation or vision not being available, but either way, it's not out.
Chetty's, after a rough start with the first ball, found her mark. This will be a second ball. And a solid strike through the offside from Shashi. Too much width. Just straying down leg side, but able to keep it to 1.
That'll be out. Just no communication between the two UAE bats, and India pounce on the easiest of runouts.
Yeah, you've definitely got to keep your eyes up and communicate. It's better to be talking than not talking at all. But India managing to stay on top of UAE.
Coach, you okay? You good? Over. It's over.
Well, I think everybody knew it was over except for the players. So moments like these will absolutely lead to us continuing to run ridiculously late all day.
Yeah,
So
we're off to a slow start here, Cam. A good start, but a slow start. India, they'd be happy with where they're at the moment, on top of the UAE. But like in a lot of games like this, if they're looking to be one of the big contenders throughout this tournament, they're going to start to get their execution and try and use this sort of game to get into their own rhythm, as everyone just sort of finds their way in their first game of the tournament.
Sivakumar now to bowl.
Called no ball, I believe, off the pitch. From my angle, I'm not too sure, but Black Marsh down and up 2, leading to a score of 4 overall. Continue turning over strike, another 2. Sivakumar needs to try and build a dot, try and find some pressure.
Instead, it's no ball plus runs. So 2 in the over. Makes the scoring very easy.
And just a few errors here, and obviously an execution, which is slowly allowing UAE to build their total back up.
Sent into the back court. And it will be 4 runs. So That's the third ball in the over that's gone for 4 runs. The first 2 were the no ball plus runs. This time, all 4 of them coming off the bat. And it's turning into a massive over. 14 runs from it already.
Yeah, if you're in the UAE team, you're very happy with this over. You look to build from here. See if they're able to keep up the momentum and keep Sivakumar under pressure.
Another no ball and runs, and it's a no ball for not signalling. Sivakumar did not signal she was changing sides of the wicket for her approach, so don't see that too often in indoor, let alone at the international level.
Yeah, you could see a bit of confusion. She was looking at where she'd landed on the front foot, but yes, definitely for not signalling in the change of direction.
Brings the over to an end, and an absolute massive over, 20 runs from it. That is a huge over for the UAE.
Yeah, massive, absolutely massive. Just absolute release of pressure. If you're going to try and build here from the UAE, this is the moment to do it. And we'll see what this partnership could end up being.
Jay Karthika Rajendran bowling now.
A little bit once bitten, twice shy with the signalling of direction, so pointing to herself to make sure that the no ball doesn't occur. 1 run to start the over.
Oh, aggression through to the back court. And, 4 runs again as the flow of runs continues.
Yeah, just advancing, looking to build momentum, attacking, hands through the ball, good strike.
Another no ball.
Those no balls off the pitch, you've really got to take advantage of those. You can actually put your bat through it and convert it into further runs.
No run. It'll be second ball to complete the over.
And they've learned from their mistakes from the first pair. Hitting straight, calling no. Good work from both this pair, but it does put them on to second ball.
Advanced, it in the air and put down. Went at it with 1 hand, needed to go at it with 2. And a chance goes begging off that second ball opportunity, and another good over there. And to add insult to injury, that ball deflected into the back net. So another big over, 14 runs from it.
Yeah, just needs a little bit of footwork. Keep balanced, move across, step in, take it with 2 hands. Puts the paw out, has no luck. This partnership moves on to 34 with an overall total of 46 for the UAE. They'd be very happy, which brings them right back into the game.
Via Chandrasekaran starts with a no ball. Surely it's a wide instead. And a certain run out thrown away there by India. They're really letting themselves down with the ball in the field at the moment.
Yeah, after a good start in the first pair, wide delivery. All a bit confusing, all a bit of a mishap, but big missed opportunity. Hands almost in front of the stumps as if it was actually going to go on to hit the stumps. So
could have left it.
Could have just left it and it would have been a dismissal. So UAE escape. It's
another wide.
this being the final over of the pair, we'll see a lot of extra deliveries if they keep this up.
The 3 runs.
Yeah, good strike from De Silva, but like Marley, she's on 27. She's back on strike. She's been the key batter so far. Yeah, beautiful classic down and up 2. Like Marley going on the 29. She's dominated this partnership.
The aggression continues. Another 3.
That could have been close again if they just got it to hand. The runner was just straggling a little bit. Almost a run out, but another missed opportunity.
Direct hit, not out.
Yeah, a bit of a better ball, cramped up, unable to get it really truly away, but still 1 run. Partnership moves on to 47 with 2 balls remaining. We'll see if they bring up the magical 50.
It's a no ball, so runs and the extra delivery again. That makes the 50-run mark all the more easier.
Yeah, and if you're the captain, you've really got to pick your most consistent bowler in these final overs.
Seeing so many runs come through that extra cover region, and India not adjusting the field. I'd like to see a 3-line fielder go right up on the line and be quite straight to get the ball coming off the net, and even invite that shot by moving the front court fielder out of the way. There's another no ball.
No, definitely, and you can look to have a bit more inventive field, maybe perhaps point coming around so that people can be a bit deeper and pick it up off that net.
Well, what an outstanding partnership that is. That is just incredible. You don't see that at an international event, let alone a World Cup, too often. But that is 55 runs for Lakmali Rajapaksa and Shashikala De Silva. Incredible batting made, well, it must be said, all the more easy by some wayward bowling and fielding that wasn't dealing with the aggression shown by the UAE there. But that is a huge partnership, Chris.
Yeah, and if you're the UAE, you can only play the ball that's in front of you. They've got to take advantage of errors from the Indian side, and they seem to be having quite a bit of a conversation in the huddle. They know what the opportunity that they've missed. They let them off the hook. The first pair of 12, 55 to finish. It's really put a cat amongst the pigeons. Great effort from UAE, as you kept talking about. Flat through the offside, no adjustment in the field from the captain and the fielding positions. So, look, new pair, new start. We'll see what they're able to produce.
So, Mehma Hediarachi and Zanika Olivier now with Sivakumar the bowler. And this partnership's away now with a single.
Yeah, Sivakumar, it's an interesting choice after conceding 20 runs in her over to begin with to bring her back on. This is the kind of moment you want to take the momentum back, so will she be able to adjust and recorrect?
Oh, more aggression. The non-striker Hediarachi not leaving. Greece had to be called through there.
And then just solid contact from Olivier, advancing. And for me, Cam, you might have a bit of a clearer view. The innings time might come into play here as well, as we've got 16 minutes remaining of the 42.
Yeah, still plenty of overs to get through. Big shout, not out.
Yeah, tight call, good fielding. As I said, they keep trying to go through that flat through cover, so they've got to adjust. But it seems to be the tact from not only the length that the Indians are bowling, but the UAE batters.
No ball off the pitch, no run. It's up, it falls safe and finds the net for 2 to complete the over. And well, another good one. 11 runs from it, and they're off to a flyer.
Yeah, they're off to a flyer, 100%. And Olivier, she's got the power, probably backing away a bit there. But if she comes forward to the ball and she really uses her strength and how well she hits the ball, she could be a star batter of this pair as she finds herself back on strike.
Jay Karthika Rajendran will get us back underway. Oh, real opportunity missed there again for India. It's 2 to the UAE.
Yeah, that's been the tale so far of the past two pairs, is India just letting the UAE off the hook continually. So,
well, that is a man-cat attempt, is it?
I don't even know if she intended to do that as she started. It was quite an interesting combination of events.
Well, it's been no balled, so let's have a look. Yeah, so it's an illegal man catch. She didn't complete her action, and has been no balled for it by the looks.
Yeah, we're about 9 overs in, Cam, and we've managed to find every little nuance of indoor cricket throughout it so far.
UAE grab another 2.
And just a single, the opposite of what you're usually going for, an up-down, not a down-up. But Olivier, as I said, hits the ball powerfully. She's looking towards that back net. Just another single, and if you're India, you've got to try and find a wicket here, and I'm not too sure if we're seeing enough ingenuity to try and manufacture one.
Well, I think for a start, they need to be a little tidier with the ball and secure it sooner. They have managed to create a second ball situation here following that dot ball. UAE see it off safely, complete, well, another good over, and this partnership have raced into the 20s. Still with 2 overs to come. This is getting really big on India really quickly here, folks.
Yeah, and considering the start, I mean, India came out looking great. The UAE, probably just a few miscommunications in that first pair, but 20 or 21 runs off the first 2 overs. They're on track for another 40 and taking that total up past the 100 mark.
Naveen Shanmugam will bowl the 11th. And it's a dot ball to begin the over, given there's no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. It'll be second ball now. And they see it off to UAE.
And Navina, she looks like she's got a bit of pace, able to direct it, trying to attack those legs. You can see the leg side field in play. We'll see if she's able to stay consistent in that mark. You can see, I like this from India. There's a little bit of a plan. There's a little bit of an effort to bring those fielders into action. They're just missing the execution, and that's the difficulty, Cam, when you're trying to hit such a fine margin. You are leaving yourself susceptible to a wide delivery.
More runs in the back court for the UAE. 4 of them, and just continuing this dominant batting display.
Yeah, Olivier just sweating on that, saw it short, rocked back. She makes her way to 20.
Brings you over to an end, and 12 runs from it. These are just big over after big over after big over, and after 11 overs, the UAE have brought up 100 runs. They're scoring at a rate of knots here, and really well and truly in charge of this opening women's match here at the World Cup.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting as to what's your approach here if you're India. Do you look to attack and try and take wickets to get on top, or are you just trying to hold and restrict the UAE and try and keep that ball from finding the back net? We see Shetty. She took a wicket in her first over. Maybe she's able to find the breakthrough here in the final over of the third pair.
Oh, chance needed to be a direct hit. Instead, it's another single.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened with Olivia there. She sort of got caught up in the side net as she was trying to make her way through, but she seems okay.
Driven, and it finds the back net. Another 5 runs. Just more aggression here from the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, Olivier, as we said, got all the power, found the way to the back net. A bit of a misfield, unable to take that ball, and they move on to 106.
Oh, that's a tidy piece of work, and that's the first wicket in a long time. They needed that, India. A run out there at the keeper's end. Let's have a look. Just out of shot. You see the fielding and good gather. And yeah, we can't even see the the batter in that replay. Might need to reposition that camera as well, but I can tell you, well, that was well and truly out live. Again, driven. No run.
Well communicated there from both batters, waiting to see what was about to occur. But Shetty, she's actually attacked the stumps. She's brought all methods of dismissal into play. That's all you can ask from your bowlers.
Could have left it alone, perhaps for a leg side wide, but Olivier happy to grab 2 off the bat instead. Brings the partnership to an end. Another fantastic one for the UAE. 38 runs from it. They are in a dominant position here still with 4 overs remaining. in this opening match in the women's division here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. The question is, how do India respond from here? What do they need to change? I think just they can't afford to let UAE play so freely with the bat. They need to be tidier in the field.
Yeah, their bowling isn't restricting the UAE. They definitely need to be a bit cleaner in the field and take opportunities when they come. But they've been able to find the back net quite freely as well. So look, just try and restrict, build a bit of pressure. Instead of seeing twos, we want to see ones. Instead of seeing the back net, we want to see potentially dot balls as well. So look, we'll see what we expect out of the last batting pair. But if you're the UAE, you're looking to press on 120, 130.
Seneviratne and Bandara at the crease now to close out the innings for the UAE. It's a dot ball to start. And crucially, you pointed this out earlier, Chris, India have 6 3/4 minutes to start the last over. So they'll be penalised. That's the last thing they need. Played straight, and that's out. This is bit of a hallmark of this inning so far from the UAE. They don't mind playing straight. Most of the time it comes off, but they set off for a run no matter where it goes. Yeah,
if you're the non-striker, you've got to hold position and wait for the call. That's what we saw in the first pair, a lot of dismissals, but then we saw it succeed in the second and third. So.
Oh, a big shot following up from the wicket. Sent high and wide into the back court and caught the side net first, so it is 4 runs. It's back live. Just a run-out opportunity there. Needed to hit, though.
And Chandrasekharan's getting really close to the stumps. They're not giving much angle to work with, which is a great tactic, but they're just trying to play straight back as well. So, look, if you're in India, maybe perhaps you bring your guards in closer to the pitch. As I say that, it goes square and side back.
So a wicket in that over, that helps the cause for Team India. It's still 4 runs from it for the United Arab Emirates. So a positive start to this final partnership for them, with Disha Patel to bowl the 14th over.
Yeah, and Patel was the best bowler so far for India. So, look, if they're going to arrest this score, she might be the one to do it. Good start from Chamani, down and up 2 over the offside.
Well, this score is already in seriously dangerous territory here for India. The UAE looking good for 130, 140 here, at least, and that will take some chasing. They really need to find a way to respond here.
Yeah, they seem to be going through the motions. The right-hand, left-hand combination is also throwing the line all around for Patel. But if they're going to look to be in this game, this is their moment that they need to help set themselves up for their run chase.
Well, look, I tell you what you don't need when you've got a team just playing straight all day is fielders in the front court backward of square.
Yeah.
You just don't need that. And at the same time, they're opting for a fielder to be on, well, the left of screen for both the left-hander and the right-hander in that front court. Now, tell me why. Why are they doing that?
Yeah.
Though you need 2 fielders on the off side of the bat in the front court and both of them straight.
Yeah, 100%. And big connection, side to back.
Oh, and it's out.
And it's caught.
It's a wicket from nowhere. Was it caught, was it?
Yeah,
it must have caught
both.
the side net. Yeah, given out, caught. And, well, they needed that. But that's an example of UAE gifting them a wicket,
Yeah.
right? Like the fielder, you can see the top left of your screen is at backward square leg. What are they achieving?
No, absolutely nothing. So you could bring a lot more pressure here if you're India by just adjusting your field through this tactic. You're 100%.
Like use of the feet. So that ball, you could argue, someone might have played that backward a square, but they're using their feet. They're coming out and changing the line of the ball, so that they're never playing the ball there. If it's going there, it's 1 out of 100 deliveries. So that fielder is a complete waste. And when the batting team's scoring so freely, you have to make these adjustments. And that's the difference here at the international level between teams that react to what they're seeing and then just stick to a plan that they've formed before they've come into the match. So, that's an immediate change I'd like to see India make. If not in this game, then certainly
moving forward.
Throughout the rest of the week here at the World Cup, they need to adjust. When you've got a team using their feet coming out of the crease, you do not need that backward square leg unless you are bowling hooping outswingers or to a left-hander, an in-swinger at pace.
And yes, these teams will all match up throughout. So if you're going to see them take on South Africa and New Zealand, they'll take advantage of that extra fielder, and they'll put a lot more runs on the board by taking that to their advantage.
Yeah, and I mean, again, they've got the left-hander on strike now. It's going to be second ball. They've kept the fielder at the top left of screen that's on the legs of the left-hander. Why are they on the leg side when they're bowling full and outside off stump?
Yes. And we see a simple change could have brought the fielder into play.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Nagy, she's got the ball. The time's still ticking away, getting close. But we'll see if Nagy's able to pick up a wicket for the Indians.
I think they'll be right timing-wise from here. Plenty of time to get through 3 deliveries and start the last over. See, again, it's outside off stump. It's a no ball off the pitch, but why do you have 2 fielders on the legs? Now, you often see sometimes teams opt to retain the field to a left and right-hander because the bowler will change the line that they're bowling. So might be happy to target the legs of both. That makes sense, but they're persisting with a line that's fallen outside off stump here. And again, they have a fielder on. It's square leg to a left-hander. It just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, and if you're at cover at that situation, you don't feel like you could actually gather the ball because there's too much room for it to be manipulated around you.
Yeah. Oh, is that out? It's put down. Moved well to the ball, just couldn't pouch it. Brings you over to an end, 10 runs from it, and an over to come here in this clash between India and the UAE.
And this will be Latha to finish. She had 2 for -3, as you can see on your screen, in her first over. So let's see if she's able to pick it back for the Indians.
And it's a false start. The umpire had not called play. Blown another wide, and this doesn't help the cause.
And we talked about this earlier, the wides and the extras in the final over of each pair. Absolute crucial and coach killers.
Oh, it's 3 in a row. So it's all wheels falling off here for India. Four in a row now, and the over hasn't begun technically. There's still 6 balls to come. This is just making life incredibly easy for the UAE at the moment. big shout. It's tight. Shamani safe. Are they thinking about reviewing? Don't know.
Yeah, and that danger of just trying to play that ball straight to the back net fielder again, but had advanced so far down the wicket that...
Oh, I think they've got a fair case there. That looked out to me based on that vision. Chance again, and this time well and truly out. A late wicket here for the India side, but a lot of the damage already done with the UAE in the 130s, and you can tell, like, by the reaction to that wicket, barely acknowledged it, Team India.
And if you're looking to take momentum into the next innings, you really should be trying to psych your team up and build them up. But yeah, you're right, very dismissive of their own dismissal. As you see, another second ball chance coming up for the Indians.
Seen off safely, and one legal delivery remains in the innings. Straight to hands, it'll be no run, and the UAE will finish on a mammoth 134 runs, batting first here in round one of the women's division here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. If you've just tuned in, folks, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin, and we'll take in some highlights of that first innings shortly, and, well, very few wicket highlights and a lot of runs, Chris Griffin. And, well, how do you see that first innings? It's a massive total.
Well, it was a story of the first 4 overs. We only saw 12 runs, and we saw a lot of misrunning and miscommunication. And we thought that might be the story throughout the entire innings. But 55, 38, and 29 to finish the partnerships, 134. Look, we don't know what India has in the tank with the bat. We're yet to see that. We're yet to see what the UAE have with the ball. So, look, we don't know what a pass score is, but there's a lot of little errors there from India which could have left them with a much more chaseable target. But it is a story of 2 halves, so we'll see what's up next.
And while we complete those highlights, we'll have a look at the other matches happening right now here in Colombo. 2 men's matches. The United States of America up against the Sri Lanka development side. The USA 43 runs. I'm not sure if that innings is complete, but tell you what, turn up of the round so far. South Africa, who are previous finalists in the World Cup, 17 runs against the United Arab Emirates. The final 2 pairs negative. So that is an amazing score, and we'll watch that with great interest. You can keep up to date with all the results, ball by ball, throughout the World Cup at indoorcricket.news, or you can find that at wicfworldcup.com. And we can talk about what's still to come today. Plenty more international indoor cricket action live from Colombo. Coming up next, the women's division continues with the home side Sri Lanka taking on New Zealand in what will be a blockbuster match. And following that, the 22 girls and boys divisions will get underway, and we'll round out the day, I should say, with 2 matches tonight. The men's division will be the home side Sri Lanka up against New Zealand, and the women's side, the United Arab Emirates, up against South Africa. Late tonight here live from Colombo. Hope you can stay with us throughout the day for World Cup indoor cricket action. Thanks for joining us, folks. You're watching the UAE up against India here in the women's division. The UAE with an impressive performance with the bat have posted 134, and it's going to take a great deal of chasing from this India side, who are opening with Disha Patel and Reshma Shetty. And we're just about ready to get underway here through the bowling of Lakmali Rajapaksha. It's World Cup indoor cricket action live from Colombo. Well, confusion. A single off the first ball. A lot of ball watching there from Disha Patel.
Yeah, you've got to rely on your partner and the non-strikers at that situation. Don't turn and look at it. Just listen, open your ears, and rely on your partner. But they get through and scurry through for one.
Finds the net, and Shetty away now. And the first wide of the innings. I'll need a few more of those, Team India. Be interesting to see if we see the same sort of aggression from them that we saw from the UAE, and whether they'll come out hard once they've got their eye in. Well, again, you can see immediately that they're quite happy to play in that V if it's straight enough. And 4 runs there to Shetty. And I do want to talk about the difference in the field placement here, Chris. You can see immediately the difference. The UAE side have got deeper and straighter fields in the front court. And the same's true of the 3-line fielders. So they're expecting the ball to come straight. They're expecting India to bat the way that the UAE did.
Yeah, big difference. And you can see even through the first few balls that's bringing fielders into play with a different positioning. So a good adjustment as we see second ball.
Should be out. Yeah, it is. Brings you over to an end with the first wicket falling. Good piece of keeping.
And if you're the UAE, you're defending a big total, that's what you want. You want early wickets, make your job a bit easier. And as per the rule of the second ball, taken by the keeper, stumps affected, that is a dismissal.
So 4 runs off the first over. Don't need wickets, India. You can't afford too many of them. De Silva coming on to bowl. Chance, and that'll be out as well. It's 2 in 2 balls, and the UAE take charge early in this second innings.
Yeah, and a good ball from De Silva to start, bringing the fielders into play. Simple execution, realising she had the time, took the ball, and you talked about it previously. India cannot concede wickets if they're going to try and chase down this 134 total that the UAE have put on the board.
Get away with one. The ball went straight to the fielder. UAE unable to capitalise. It's up, it falls safe. It finds the side net. And the back as well. 4 runs.
And if you're the guards that are sitting a bit deeper as well as the back net, you have to know the ball's coming to you. You have to know, and they'll be ready there. And we've seen some good fielding already, but it is a back and forth battle. So we'll see if they're able to secure the back nets or whether they're going to be able to continually turn them into wickets.
Put down. It's a pretty simple chance. Riding a bit of luck there, Team India.
Yeah, and that came back to your field positions you were mentioning earlier. That has actually brought the fielder into play. Despite the fact they haven't executed, the person was there.
Back live. Chance. Be a no ball. So Well, it's another positive over despite the loss of the wicket for India. 5 runs from it. You can see on your screen there, they're currently getting 4.5 runs and over. They need about 9 at this point. That just shows how aggressive they've got to be. And 9 runs and over, gee, that's tough. It's tough in international indoor cricket.
That's tough. That's pushing the rock uphill. They're going to have to work really hard, and they're going to have to, as we said, reduce the wickets, turn over the strike, and just maintain no dot balls. But the UAE, they seem to have a lot in the ball. The ball's coming through a bit quicker from the bowlers. We'll see how deep their bowling lineup goes.
Hediarachi. Oh, direct hit would have been out. Could be 2 instead.
Yeah, and you're just seeing a lot more of the ball in hand from the UAE in the field. It feels like a wicket could be coming. Where halfway through that Indian innings, it felt like there was never going to be a wicket. So it's a good effort so far.
Oh, it's off the hands, into the side net. It'll be 3. Yeah, runs that they need. Second ball opportunity now for the UAE.
Not something you see very often, Cam. A lovely forward defence.
So India must score from this delivery or they'll be out. It's played in the air, falls safe. It'll be 2.
Yeah, and De Silva at the leg side, just a bit too enthusiastic. Running forward, not waiting for the ball off the net and not turning her feet. Could have been an opportunity for a play there. Just sneaking away, second ball opportunity. Managed to get a 3, almost a catchable delivery. But that's the end of the over.
And this time, no loss there for India. So, 10 run over. They're in the hunt here. It's still going to be a massive run chase, but they're in the equation and just to need a real solid finish here to this opening partnership. Get them north of 30 and they're in the game.
Yeah, and that's what you're doing if you're a pair. You're just trying to break that target and dividing it, that 134. So look, they're looking for average partnerships 30, 35 to try and get there, to just get over the top. As we see another second ball coming up with Chamani.
Safely negotiated, fending it into the net, the offside in the front court.
India seemed to settle in a bit more, looking a little bit more comfortable. Once again, these final overs in these pairs, key. So the UAE not looking to concede any no balls or any wides.
Three balls remain in the partnership. Another second ball chance. Just off the leg and through for a single and a ball to come now.
Yeah, in India, look, a solid start with the 24. They'll look to maintain it, hopefully not lose a wicket, but still just short of what they need to be able to knock this mammoth total down.
A dot ball to finish what was a tidy over there from Senabaratne, but Well, they're behind par here, the India side. 24 runs on the board. They'll need 111 runs from the last 3 partnerships of the innings. That's going to take some doing, folks, here at the World Cup of Indoor Cricket. We're live from Colombo. Thanks for being with us. Can India put on an aggressive partnership here? And I mean, now's the time to do it. They can't really afford to have another 20, 25 run pair and then need 100 odd or 90 or 80 or whatever it'll be from the last 2. This is the pair I think they need to try and get themselves, pull themselves into the game, 30, 40 plus at a minimum.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a game mismanagement on that last ball. Given that they'd already got the pair, they'd gotten the skin and the point, considering the UAE's small 12 opening partnership, and then they didn't look to attack the final ball. You're going to need every ball throughout this chase to be able to break down this total. So they really need to go after it, turnover strike, as we continue talking about it, and just try and take the ball away from those fielders. Now, if they want to go after it, this is the time to do it, as you say.
So Jay Karthika Rajendran and Aishwarya Sivakumar at the crease for India, and Shanika Dilrakshi bowling for the United Arab Emirates. Creating some confusion off the first ball. This will be an interesting over.
Shanika on the mark there. Straight into a second ball scenario.
It's the ball to the net. Rajendran, and 2 runs, sees off second ball.
And this is Sivakumar's first ball. She conceded a fair bit with her bowling, so she'll be looking to get that back with the bat. You can just see that runs per over just creeping up. We were looking at a flat 9, now about 9.5.
Yeah, that'll keep climbing, I suspect. Punched back down the court.
Yeah, once again, Cam, changes in the field, able to keep the ball off the net, doing all the little things right and the little basics to be able to try and draw a result.
Another dot ball. You see off second ball with a single and 4 runs from the over. That's not going to be enough if you're the India side.
Absolutely. They're looking at needing around 10 and over here. Just playing straight, once again, 10 and over can be, if you're trying to turn over the strike, find the side nets, find 2 runs, find the 3 runs. Too many dots, too many singles. You're going to have to do something different, and they're going to have to try and take the game by the throat if they're going to chase this down.
Papasara Praniti now bowling. That'll be 2 off the first ball. Despite the game situation, this pair seems relatively comfortable trying to play the side nets in the front court.
Yeah, don't look like they're a threat of getting out. They seem to be communicating quite well so far.
Oh. And bowled top of middle, trying to play across the line into the net.
Oh, there it is, the commentator's curse. I do apologise if you're watching this back later. But yeah, trying to play across the line to a ball that should have been played with a straight bat on the stumps. Clean bowled.
So I'm playing on the edge of the V, finding the side net.
Yeah, complete different adjustment. Played with a straight bat. into the side, 3 runs, brings them back to the 4 they started the over with. Just squeaked away for 2. They look to try and take a second, but don't do it. Some good consistent bowling here from the UAE. Not conceding too many wides. Into the legs again. They turn it over just for 1, but unfortunately 1 won't be enough. As we see, the required run rate now go up to well over 10 and over.
Some aggression, and it doesn't come off. The second wicket in the over, and UAE remain in a dominant position here in this women's match, the opening women's match at the World Cup.
And that's just a good over from Papasara, just up and down, around the top of off, just attacking the stumps, allowing the fielders into play. So it's a good effort from her, but the UAE definitely taking control and look in firm control of this game.
Zanika Olivier. We'll bowl the 7th. Called through, and it'll be out. Got a bit greedy there, India. And they paid the price. Good effort there from UAE to capitalise. It was untidy to begin with, but that actually ultimately created the opportunity.
Yeah, the untidiness, of course. But Olivier got off to a good start there. A bit of ball movement, a bit more pace coming around the wicket. She's got a bit about her. We'll see what she's able to do.
That's a wild no ball, and this time they were able to run it up with an extra. Two at one end. Get away with it, India.
There's been a consistent amount of chances at leg guard with the silver, number 31, consistently getting the ball. So we just see Indian batter down where it appears to be a bit of cramp.
Coach, 2 minutes.
Just take a minute to address that, and while we do, let's have a look at where the other games are at right now. Thanks to indoorcricket.news with all the ball-by-ball coverage. And of course, as I say that, the live games disappear from the top of my screen. Live. Here we go. So South Africa are going to be defeated by the United Arab Emirates in an absolute boil-over, you would think. The United Arab Emirates in the men on 41 in pursuit of South Africa's 17 runs. And Sri Lanka, the development side, the second side for the Sri Lanka, the host nation, taking part in the World Cup, they look on track to defeat the United States of America. So very interesting results here in just the second time slot here at the World Cup. Again, you can keep up to date with all of those results either at wicfworldcup.com or at indoorcricket.news. Just see the continued attention there.
That's an incredibly wild result from the UAE against South Africa in the men's division. There'll certainly be a bit of footage that some of the teams amongst that division will be checking out to see what has gone on.
Well, yeah, South Africa again, been World Cup finals in the past. And, yeah, that won't be the start to the campaign they need if they want to make that final again. But is this a sign of the rise of a new nation in indoor cricket in the United Arab Emirates? Hey, it's day one. It's the first game, but you never know.
Yeah, it is day one. It is a long tournament. Can you stay fit? Can you stay without injury? Can you make it all the way through? But a good day if you're a UAE supporter. We're sitting there seeing the women doing a wonderful job and the men doing a great job in the other courts.
So it looks as if Sivakumar is okay. We'll continue. There's still 3 balls remaining in this over. We're back underway. There'll be a chance. A direct hit would have been out. But they're through for 2.
Yeah, good field positioning. Hit flat into the leg side. Big chance, but unable to execute. Looks like it would have been well out by about half a metre.
Wild no ball, a second one of those from Olivier. No run in the end. So 1 for 2 off the over, and the final over of the partnership will begin with a second ball situation. The India side will need to score.
Yeah, and India are in a very poor position in this partnership. Only 5 runs on the board for the pair. We were talking about what they needed to get this victory. We were looking at averages of 35 per pair. Now this is starting to get wildly out of control.
Here's Dilrakshi. Shanika Dilrakshi getting his back underway.
And the ball continuing to find on the offside and the leg side to the guards with opportunities for the UAE.
Chance. Needed to hit.
Yeah, and if these guards could just try and find their mark and find those stumps, this partnership could have been well into the negatives.
Another 3. This sort of an over just keeps them alive in here. They're certainly well and truly behind in the game, but they can get through this without losing another wicket. There is still some hope.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if they've tried to target the skins as well. If you're trying to make your batting pairs, perhaps you put your weaker batting pair against the 55. So we're not sure what might be left in the tank, but we'll see as the overs play out.
Oh, it'll be out. It's a gift of a wicket from India, and UAE won't miss out on that. It's a wicket they could not afford to lose, this India side. See here, confirmation. Smart cricket from Dilrakshi. Got close to the sticks. Probably even didn't need to throw that. Could have gone all the way to the stumps. It's all academic. It's in the book as a runner. Ball to come. There it is, 12 runs from the second partnership, and India some 99 runs away from victory with just 8 overs remaining. UAE dominating so far in this match. And it's time to go for India. They're going to need to show some aggression, all-out aggression, for 2 reasons. 1, if they're going to get this third skin and take another point out of the match. And 2, to keep themselves alive. They really do need 50 runs here in the third partnership.
Yeah, if you're India, you're trying to break this down into try and pick up some skins. We're looking at a required run rate of more than 2 a ball. So if you're just trying to find the side nets, even that's not going to be enough at this point. Look, a few wides, a few no balls, a few things your way, but this partnership needs to be large if they're looking to work their way back in. But if I'm the Indian team, I'm trying to take down that 38.
Thanks for your company here at the World Cup, folks. First match in the women's division here at the 2025 edition. We're live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka, the host nation of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me, Chris Griffin. It's wonderful to have your company as Gunjan Negi and Pushpa Latha take the crease for India, with Praniti Pabasara getting us back underway. Half a chance there. Falls safe. It'll be a dot ball and second ball immediately, which means they need to score. No ball, was it? No ball. So not second ball. An easy start then for Team India. This time it's a dot ball and will be followed by second ball. India will have to score.
Yeah, Pabasara had a great first over, as we said. She kept bowling good straight lines and attacking the stumps, so she's brought up another second ball. Perhaps this might be her third wicket of the match.
Worth a shout, that. Still home, but definitely worth a shout.
One of the more unconventional leaves I've seen, with both hands up. 2 balls remaining.
Edged. It'll be no run to complete the over. 7 runs from it. Again, not enough for India. And they will start the next over on second ball. Probably not sort of the aggression we need to see from them at this point. And maybe the strategy is to try and get that 7, 8, 9, 10 runs and over without aggression in the first couple, and then try to go hard after that.
Yeah, they're looking for the 38. Pabasara, she's performed well, the wicketkeeper with the ball. She's just attacked the stumps, as we said, and she'll be pretty happy with her effort for 2 for 5 as we head into the second over of the pair. It'll be Udara Bandara at the back of the court to take the ball.
It's a wide, a couple of easy runs, and safely sees off second ball. Comfortable too in the end. It's always helpful.
I'm working towards this total slowly. They're going to need a little bit more. There's a wide delivery. As De Silva gives Bandara some words of encouragement in the backcourt.
Now through for two. There's half a chance up there for the UAE, but they can really be in cruise control at the moment, Chris. They're that far ahead in the game.
Yeah, they certainly can, Cam. And two a ball, so far in this over. If you're working towards that 38, they're getting there. But Bandara, she might be able to pick up a dot or two and put some pressure. There's the dot. That'll bring up second ball again. Nice whippy action from Bandara. Able to get a bit of pace through.
Well, there's that pace. Beats the bat. And they cash in on second ball. Another wicket falls. And the UAE remain in charge here. And here it is in the replay. I mean, that's out immediately, really. So, good piece of work there from the UAEs. They continue their strong performance here in their opening match at the World Cup. India in deep trouble.
Yeah, and in that position, ultimately you're just trying to get off strike. You're just trying to get a one, whatever you can do. Bit of a rash shot. If your tactic is to build up the twos to try and get towards that 38, you have to make sure you don't concede wickets, and that's put them on the back foot as De Silva takes the ball.
Oh, that's out, surely. Yeah, it is. Took a while for the decision to be made. There's a little bit of traffic. But, fielder has right of way when they're fielding the ball, Chris. And you'll see here on the replay. You should see when they come into the frame. Yeah, right of way. Good piece of fielding. Direct hit. Oh, it's tighter than I thought. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think still out for mine.
Yeah, it's a close one. It might even be to the point of between frames, but yeah, still out for me as well, Cam. It's a lot of traffic, but total right for the fielder to try and make the play, and does that correctly. That's another second ball opportunity.
And is that, let's see this. I don't see that run out in the book. Was that decision changed? Did they review that? And I wasn't looking.
I'm not too sure, Cam, sorry.
Well, it looks like that's what's happened. There's no run out in the book. So maybe there was a review there. We were so busy analysing the footage ourselves that didn't notice the umpire was doing it. But if that is indeed what's happened, I cannot believe that decision was overturned.
No, I would agree with you. Absolutely. Especially considering what we saw in the first game we commentated in terms of in between screens.
Finds the back net. Much needed runs for India.
Yeah, a bit of aggression, which we've been asking for a while. Managed to secure 5 runs. That leaves them in the position of needing 19 off this final over to be able to bring in the skin.
Can't see that happening, Chris. 19 runs. It's a massive ask.
Well, if we see a bit of that aggression, we've obviously, there's a 5 there attacking. Lanka back on strike. If they get off to a good start, you'll never know. That'll make it even more difficult. UAE picking one of their more consistent bowlers in Lakmali. She's coming on. She took 1 for 4 in the previous over. So that brings up a second ball opportunity.
Chance needed to hit. And a desperate dive from India trying to stay alive here in this opening match. Through for the single.
Yeah, Lanka just trying to do what she did in the final ball of the previous over. Trying to find that back net by advancing, but not quite there. Just 1 to the total. It's just 2 more to the total into the side net. Leaving 16 off the next 3 to be able to bring in the skin.
Two batters in the middle of the court again. They're still not safe. And well, get away with it again, India.
Yeah, if I'm the UAE, that's one we've got to execute if we're going to take on the bigger sides and have success.
Put down. And it'll be 4. And it brings the partnership to an end. 7 runs off the last 2 balls, gets them to 30. It's not quite enough, and you would think too far behind in the game now, India. So they've won the first skin, lost the next 2, and all that's left for them to try and take out of this match is this final point on offer in the 4th skin. And UAE are going to bank their first win. Don't forget, coming up next, it's scheduled for 12 o'clock local time, which is, well, right now. Sri Lanka up against New Zealand in the women's division. The host nation up against the runners-up from the 2022 World Cup in Melbourne, Australia, New Zealand.
Yeah, and that partnership from India, the 30, if we were sitting there looking at a smaller total, we would have been happy with that. So not too bad from the pair, but given the circumstances and given a bit of the energy in the field from India, when they were in, they didn't take the wickets, they didn't take any opportunities with a lot of fielding adjustments left to the side. Could have been a different game, but just the skin to play for, it seems.
Dot ball to start with Navina Shanmugam and Avia Chandrasekaran at the crease. Yudara Bendara, the bowler, has a second ball opportunity now.
They managed to avoid the second ball, but Bandara coming in with that slingy action, very direct onto the stumps. Zabia, she faces her first ball.
Wide. Easy runs for India. confusion reigns, and ultimately they get through what I believe is a single. Just wait for the umpire's confirmation. Yeah.
A great effort from Shanmugam to make it. Ending up in a wild position, complete desperation. Good to see that there's still that energy and wanting to get the result. They know this skin could be very helpful for them throughout the tournament.
Well, that's certainly one of the good things about the indoor form of the game, that the skins keep the game alive, for particularly in these round stages where every point is crucial. Edged and falls safe. Through for another single.
Yeah, absolutely, Cam. And as you get deeper into the tournament, we've seen situations where the skin can be enough to get you across the line into qualification positions, etc. So it's important to remember that if you're these teams trying to pick them up in the early stages of the tournament. Just defend away. Bandara, always good to have your bowler help out the next one coming in. I'll see the start of the over being a second ball.
Yeah, it's a nice little favour. Looking after the next bowler. So Olivier will be to bowl. Again, it's second ball. So India need to score. Shanmugam on strike. And it'll be no ball off the pitch.
Olivier, probably the most pace amongst all the UAE bowlers, but has that in her. We've seen a few no ball heights and some errant deliveries.
Fended through point for 2. You see, the way that India are playing, this is what would justify that square front court field. They're looking to play in that gap.
Yeah, most certainly, and then potentially even guards coming up closer.
Yeah,
as they're trying to work it around.
So, I mean, the UAE are in a dominant position, no question. They're going to win the game, but they should still also be reacting to the way that India are batting. And so, for one, again, why do they have a fielder on the leg side in the front court when they're fending it where they're fending it? And why is the front court so deep? As I say that, there's a chance there for that leg side fielder, but I think to your point as well, you want to see the three-line fielders come up much, much closer. These are the sorts of things that, okay, even if they're going to win the game, they still want to demonstrate the ability to do these things, because it's not going to be every game that they're 60-odd runs in front at this stage of the game.
Yeah, most certainly. You can see a lot of the balls hitting the legs and, everything in around the front court. That's where your three-line fielders have got to come closing in for anything to cover off your front court fielders who are looking for those opportunities. So if you're unable to do that, that leaves the front court fielders deserted in a way, because once they attack the ball, that they don't have anything to back them up from the three line. So yeah, a lot of little things in these teams that they can take away and look to improve and drill and change fielding positions and improve throughout the tournament.
2 overs remain in the match. A false start there, which only exacerbates the fact that we're behind schedule. You have to bear with us, folks. Here's Hediarachi. And Shan Mugam grabs, Chandrasekharan grabs 2 off the first delivery. False safe.
We still need to talk about this skin here, Cam. India currently 17, chasing 29. Not without a possibility to pick up an extra point. That's some good commitment from Navina. Finding her way to the carpet to slide to help her partner get to the other end.
Again, confusion, almost a wicket. Bit of untidiness there. But still, as you point out, desperation.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what you want. I mean, you're still trying to fight for this last skin. It's good to see. You see a little bit of a good camaraderie between the UAE and the Indians with a helpful shoe tie.
There's a dot ball. So there's no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. And the ball remains.
Yeah, second ball.
Oh, went without it. It'll be a fascinating final over here, folks, with India trying to chase down UAE's last skin. So they'll need 9 runs to do that from 6 deliveries.
Yeah, that's more than possible. Only a consolation prize potentially for India, but something they'll take all the same. So if you're the UAE, you've got to stay in the fight. And we'll see, I believe it's Chamini, she's coming in to bowl the final over.
Start with a wide. That really helps the cause for Team India in pursuit of this last skin. They'll get the runs and the delivery again.
Yeah, perfect start if you're an Indian fan. That's what you wanted to see. Just advancing out of the crease here quite dramatically and then creeping back again.
Edge falls safe. And there'll be a dot ball in the end.
After all that crease movement, kind of just put herself off with her own striking. She just needs to stay stable, keep a decent base, put the bat through the ball, keep it simple.
It's a single. So 4 balls remain. 6 runs required here for India to take this last skin, get something else out of the game. Oh, they're going to steal a run here, are they? Oh, they've given up a run out. Just silliness. You can't do that. You've got one batter with the back turned and trying to steal a run. This is out by, well, barely even in the frame. And, well, that'll write the skin off, won't it, Chris? 3 balls remaining. They need, 11 runs now? It's not going to happen.
Absolutely. They only needed 2 a ball. They even had the time. If they really had to, they could have conceded a dot, but -5, that puts them well behind the 8 ball. For India, they're going to have to find the back net, or at least a few sides, to be able to pick up this skin.
2 balls remain in the match now. Oh, driven, and it'll be out. Confirmation now. And the UAE not only going to cap off a big win here, but they'll take 3 skins in the process. Let's have a look here on the replay. Just falls short, but clean hands and affecting the run out.
Yeah, it's been the story told throughout this game, hitting straight and running. Olivier, very simple work. That sees the job done for the UAE women.
And there it is. That completes a comprehensive victory here for the United Arab Emirates. The opening match of the women's division here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. They've defeated India 134 to 83. And what a start it is to the tournament for the UAE. For India, it'll be back to the drawing board. I think Chris will be taking some highlights soon. Perhaps the story of that match was really some wayward bowling from India that really allowed, particularly that second pair, for India to pile on the runs and put on a score that was just too big to chase.
Yeah, absolutely. We can look back if you're part of the Indian setup and you can see what went wrong. There was a lot of field position situations that you rightly pointed out, Cam, but also conceding extras and no balls and wides. That'll end up being a significant difference. So if they can rope that in, maybe a team like UAE would be back in their strike zone. But for the UAE, it's a good start, but lots of little things that they can improve on. Then they'll spot them and watch this footage again when they're back at the hotel. But a good start for the UAE, and a good congratulations to them.
So there you have it, folks. Don't forget, coming up shortly, it is the host nation, Sri Lanka, up against New Zealand in the women's division. I hope you can stay with us then. To take in the rest of these highlights, we're going to take a very brief break on commentary, and we'll be back soon with that match between Sri Lanka and New Zealand. An opportunity there, but Sri Lanka home safely here on their home turf. Looks like we might have a broken set of stumps, so we'll just have that addressed. And folks, believe we've been off air due to the power flipping here, so if we are safely back online, welcome to this clash between Sri Lanka and New Zealand here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'll take you through the New Zealand side, captained by Madarima Downs, with her Tatiana Gibbs, Hannah Kells, Kat Thomas, Gemma Krebs, Rachel Bryant, Hannah Francis, Michaela Mason-Jones, and Saffron Wilson is the sub by the looks of this. I'll take you through the Sri Lanka side shortly, but first we'll just see this delivery happen. It's a no ball. The Sri Lanka side, Gayatri Wasari See this delivery. Through for a single. Gayatri is joined by Nilu Mendes, Dinesha Jayasinghe, Gayatri Lianej, Manuka Herath, Amalshi Yasara, Sanjeevani Jayatisa, and Iresha Dilrakshi.
Just some interesting conversations occurring between the two batters. Seems to be a little bit eager running between wickets and even potentially looking for a second run on occasions and being told to settle down as we head into the third over.
A single to start. Be interested to see, Chris, what competitive total is going to be here amongst these sides. We've seen, 134 put on by the UAE in that previous match. I have a feeling that's an outlier, and scores more around the 100-run mark are going to be good scores. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I would say that so far. Obviously, we've got a few days to be proven wrong, but I would agree at about 100-run mark. Good average of pairs of 25 apiece would see it, but obviously ebbs and flows. Sri Lanka not looking too convincing at the moment, but they've sucked their way up to 17, so we'll see if Rachel Bryant's able to counteract that for the New Zealanders. Yeah, and some good movement in the front court. Wore a little bit of a stray one there. I think that was Gibbs. New Zealand is looking up and ready for the moment.
It's a good over here, though, for Sri Lanka. So far, a ball to come. A drop ball to finish, but 9 runs from it. Have moved to 20 with an over to come in this partnership. They'll have to start the last over on second ball, which means, of course, the score has to change.
Yeah, Bryant looked like she had a bit about her there. She was finding the mark, bowling a good length, but still managed to take 9 runs. So the Sri Lankan side, not too convincing, but still sitting on 20. Looks like it's Hannah Francis taking the ball for the final over.
And it's a wide, so that sees off second ball. And being the last over the partnership, Sri Lanka can opt to have the ball again, and of course they do.
Yeah, Francis finds her mark, straight in the leg side. So after a wide, we've now got a second ball opportunity. And there it is. If you're a New Zealand fan, that's what you're looking for. They've got the wicket. They brought the Sri Lankans back down. Ended up being clean bowled in the end. There was a bit of action going on down there. We'll hopefully see a replay.
Twist the stump. Twist it. Yes. Ready? Fight.
Oh, that's aggressive running. Pays off in the end. They get through for a single.
Francis just bringing that leg side field. She's bowled a good line after coming back from her first ball. She's going to maintain that back to the left-hander now.
I suppose it goes down as a drop chance, but it was sort of belted there in the 3-line field. Bryant stopped it, couldn't take the catch. Keeps it to a single, 2 balls remain.
Very hard chance. Bryant would be happy with just keeping it to a single.
More aggressive running. They get away with it. Another single. One ball remains now in this opening combination.
You're definitely right, Ken. You can't accuse the non-strikers of being uncommitted. They're pushing all the way through. One ball remaining, 20 on the board.
A 22-run opening partnership there for Sri Lanka. It's a pretty reasonable start here in this clash up against New Zealand here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter, Chris Griffin alongside. It's our pleasure to be coming to you live from Colombo here for the 2025 edition of Indoor Cricket's World Cup. This is one of 3 women's matches taking place right now. The other 2 featuring England up against Australia and South Africa up against Singapore. You can follow those matches ball by ball at wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. And we'll try and stay in touch with those scores as this match unfolds. New Zealand were, of course, the runners-up at the last World Cup in 2022 in Australia. And you would think come into this match as favourites, but Sri Lanka, the home side, they know these courts. They've, it's a little easier to field the strongest possible side when people don't have to travel. So this will be fascinating viewing here. It's Manuka Herath and Gayatri Karyawasam batting second for Sri Lanka. And we're back underway through Gemma Krebs.
Good start for Krebs in at the body. Trying to open up the hands, but we'll see second ball.
Oh, it's a wild delivery, and what a wild piece of fielding that is. Gemma Krebs had no business getting a wicket off that ball. It was second ball, it was a no ball, and just an incredible piece of fielding. Let's have a look at this replay. Grabs it in the right arm, a no-look flick, hits the middle sticks, and affects the run out.
There's a combination of a miscue, and absolute execution all in the same ball. Almost a shot that was almost like a periscope, but managed to get the wicket all the same.
Oh, that's out. I think that's hit wicket. I think you'll find that Karyawasam. It was. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what's happened here. It looked like hit wicket live, but the ball hasn't gone in. Yeah, it looks like she stood on the stumps. Yeah. The umpire is entering some historic data in the scoreboard by the looks, so yeah. I have a feeling maybe hit wicket isn't in the... no, there it is. It's come up as hit wicket. I was going to say maybe it's not in the dictionary of the new scoring system, but it is.
There we go, and hat-trick ball.
It's a wide.
It's a shame. Could have been one of the most unconventional hat-tricks you've ever seen in the history of cricket if that pulled off. A wide ball, but for New Zealand, we've got a -8. Sri Lanka under the pump here. They need to fight back.
And it's a good shot to begin that. 2 runs and a ball to come now. Another 2 runs to complete the over. Those 2 wickets, though, doing some damage, -4 from it, and the ideal start for this New Zealand outfit here in their clash against the home side, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Krebs with an over that had almost everything all the way through. So if you're a New Zealand fan, look, you're in a happy position. Sri Lanka got off to a decent start, but they're fighting back, and Downs is at the back of the court. The captain, she's going to take the ball.
Needed to be a direct hit, but gee, I tell you what, that's a great dive from Harath to make good her ground. It's 2 runs to Gayatri. Excellent shot. It's on the front court side of the scoring zone divider, so 2 runs.
Yeah, Sri Lankan run between wickets, not afraid to get down and in the dirt. Diving, playing their best.
Short, played well by Gayatri. Leapt up to make sure they could stay on top of the ball. Play that shot. Driven with some power and finds the back net. It'll be 4 runs. And much needed runs after that negative first over.
Yeah, welcome boundary. They're still playing flat through the cover region. Might need to see a slight fielding adjustment change here from New Zealand, or a line and length change.
Run out at the keeper's end. 2 at one end. I thought for a second New Zealand had gone to the wrong end given that, but they still affect the run out. Here it is on the replay. See a little bit of a juggle. Good flick and confirmation there. There's never a run, was there, Chris?
No, never a run, and absolutely a good effort. Doesn't mean you always have to get it clean, but you can still get the wicket. So it stayed in the play, and Downs will be happy. Goes towards her figures.
Oh, a little bit of a juggle from Downs. Still had plenty of time. It was a good effort in the end, but needed to hit. Through for a single. Again, a wicket in the over, but 5 runs from it, so a better showing from Sri Lanka. And what a treat it is to be back here in Sri Lanka for the World Cup. And just really pleased for the Sri Lankan sides to be able to play at this level here at home in front of their friends and family. So, yeah, real pleasure to be back here in Sri Lanka for a World Cup after 21 years since the 2004 World Cup. And win, lose or draw, what a great sight it is to see Sri Lanka playing here on their home turf.
Yeah, absolutely. Always good to see Sri Lanka hosting as Thomas comes into bowl.
And a 3 for Harath off the first ball.
Still playing this outside off. They'll bring up a second ball scenario. Kat Thomas looks to take advantage. Into the body, able to get a play and miss, but still they sneak through for 1. The Sri Lankan side really looked busy between the wickets and running consistently and taking risky singles throughout.
Well, there was another risky one. Unfortunately for them, the throw was high to Bryant, who juggled it as a result, and they get through. But I don't mind the approach, Chris. So, you've got to take risks to get reward, and Sri Lanka happy to do that here early in this match. And what makes that risk-taking effective is that it's offset by shots like that. In the gap, nice down and up, safe 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It also looks like they're executing a plan. They've gone in and they know how they're going to approach the game. The New Zealanders still keeping it tight, bowling well. Despite a wide or 2, they managed to maintain the pressure on Sri Lanka. It seems to be a bit even keel so far, Cam.
Yeah, and that's the way we like it, really. International indoor cricket, no bigger stage than the World Cup. Tell you what else I find interesting, Chris, is Sri Lanka up against New Zealand here. I can see Taylor Gregory from the Australian side. They're playing right now, but Taylor's over here taking notes on this match, getting the intel for Coach Bill Floros for the Australian women. And I can also see the India and UAE teams still around, so lots of intel gathering in the early stages of the tournament. Here's Hannah Kells. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, we've mentioned this in the previous games. It's not that much footage available of everyone consistently. You might have some nationals in New Zealand potentially, or whatever you might find, but definitely looking to find out what the matchups are and what sort of things work for other teams, so you can take it into the games coming forward.
Yeah, and I think, it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it does matter, but any intel you gather pre-tournament is one thing, but it's there's nothing better than the intel at the tournament. What sort of form are people in? What sort of plans have they come into this tournament with? What have they been working on between international events? That's the most valuable intel you can get, and there's no better way to do it than actually, being in the game or watching a game here at the World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've seen people take themselves away, say 4 or 5 months, working away at home or in their local centres, and all of a sudden they come back double the player. You never know who's going to take you by surprise at World Cups. So we'll see eagerly as we, I believe it's the second ball scenario.
It's off the legs there, I believe. So a single. But second ball negotiated. Still 2 balls left in the partnership. Can they get to 20 as well, this second pair? Through for another single. Means they'll need a shot in the backcourt to get to 20, but what they definitely do not want to do is lose a wicket here, Sri Lanka. Oh, it falls safe. Playing with fire there a little. But 19 runs for the second partnership. And, it's pretty even Stevens at the moment here at the halfway stage of the opening innings. It is Sri Lanka up against New Zealand here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's Cameron Walter here alongside Chris Griffin. It's great to be with you as the tournament gets underway here on day one.
Yeah, that's a solid start from Sri Lanka. You would have taken that coming in, but they're going to look to build. We're talking about a total. We'll find out throughout the tournament what we're looking at, but if we want to look push towards the 90s and the 100s, they're going to need to pick it up. I would still say pretty evenly balanced so far.
So Amalshi Yasara and Gayatri Lianij at the crease now for Sri Lanka. And Mason Jones will bowl the first over to this partnership. The match in the balance. Right into the legs. A good line.
Yeah, very busy bowler, Michaela Mason Jones. Brings up second ball straight away.
Yasara finds the net in the front court of the onside, grabs 2, sees off second ball.
Yeah, you can see the shape from Mason Jones coming into that leg side field with the 2 fielders there with the in swing. So see if she'll take on the new bat.
Oh, that is just, it has knocked the bails off. I thought it had gone over based on the initial reaction, but it has knocked her over. And Mason Jones strikes early in this third pair.
That might be one of the best bowls we've seen all day. Great ball from Mason Jones, moving in, squaring up the batter.
Oh,
Beautiful
it's
delivery.
just kissed the bails, hasn't it?
Beautiful delivery.
Full delivery. Through for a single.
You can see just at the back of the net, Mason Jones struggling with a little bit with grip. Something we'll deal with the humidity throughout the course of the week.
Yeah, I feel like we've got the best place in the centre here, Chris. We're up here in the commentary box, and got some aircon. It's actually quite pleasant where we are, but I imagine it is hot and humid out there. Maybe 2 runs through backward square to complete the over. A good one for the New Zealand side. No runs from it, courtesy of that wicket off the 3rd ball.
It was a stunning delivery, wasn't it? Mason Jones, if that's your first 2 overs in the tournament, you're very happy, as well as with your coach. 2 for 3, always attacking the stumps, keeping everyone in play. Very good start, but we'll see as Bryant comes back to the back of the court and takes the ball in the 2nd over of the 3rd ball.
Simple wicket, played up into the net. Catches don't come much easier than that in indoor cricket, and New Zealand strike again. They're right on top here in this 3rd partnership.
Yeah, and when we watched Bryant in her first over, I really feel like she could have picked something up. She was bowling well, but just a turnover of the wrists, a bit too aggressive, it overcommitted, and she'll take that wicket every time. Bryant's causing trouble for Yasara. Not sure if she has to go back or forward. Stuck at the crease that time and still dropping it in. Here comes the 2nd ball. Vance down the wicket. Good stop there at leg guard. Managed to keep it to a single.
Must have just snuck inside the line. Fair delivery, and it was 2nd ball. They get through for a run.
It's quite difficult for the Sri Lankans here, not knowing whether they come forward or back. Bryant's creating a few opportunities. This is the last ball of her set, so we'll see if she managed to pick up a wicket.
Use of the feet, and it'll be a dot ball. So another 2nd ball scenario coming up. But another good over there for the New Zealand side. -3 from it. And they are right on top here in this 3rd partnership, piling on the pressure on the home side, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, we talked about the first 2 pairs being roughly in the balance. These past 2 overs from Mason Jones and Bryant have really pegged it back for the New Zealanders. They'll have to continue this momentum and see if they can keep this Sri Lankan pair to a low total as Kat Thomas takes the ball at the back of the court.
It'll be a no ball, dead ball. Don't see that often. It's obviously slipped out of the hand.
Yeah, we did mention the grip issues earlier, and she's run straight back to her team outside the court to be able to rectify that.
Width, and not sure why Yasara took off there. Probably thought it was still 2nd ball, not realising that the no ball, dead ball is a legal delivery. So it wasn't 2nd ball, but Yasara acted as if it was and took off, and a gift of a wicket there to the New Zealand side. So Sri Lanka are in some trouble here, but it's important that this 2nd pair still try to put a positive score on the total, something 10 plus. They can continue to lose wickets and stay in the negatives of the single digits. It's going to make life very difficult for this side.
Yeah, we saw it in a few games previously in the opening game for the men. Consistency and being able to put on consistent pairs to build credible totals is what they need to achieve. So if they're looking to put any sort of pressure on a big total in front of in New Zealand, they're going to have to stay true and try and push towards a 10 mark and at least set up the next pair.
Well, it's a better finish to the over. 4 scoring shots in a row, and 8 runs off the over. So a very, very important final over coming up for this partnership now. Cannot afford to lose a wicket, Chris, and 5 runs at least would be handy, but if they can get to double digits, they would have got out of jail.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gibbs has been entrusted with the final over of the pair. Need to find her mark.
It's 2 off the opening delivery. Dead ball as the production team need to work with the umpire about something. Not sure what the issue was, but ready to resume now. Get through for a cheeky single there. How did they make that?
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a consideration to send it upstairs there from the New Zealanders, but they declined not to. Not too sure how they got away with that. Very tight running.
Back live. Beaten. Creates a second ball situation here with 3 balls to come. Sri Lanka will need to score. Score they do. 2 runs through square leg, and 2 to come now. Beaten again, trying to play across the line. 1 ball remains.
Yeah, just wanted too much of that. Needed to keep the shape. Play it through the line of the ball, and second ball opportunity with the final ball to pair.
And 2 runs off the last ball. They get to double figures. They've posted, it's a single, I beg your pardon. They've posted 9 runs. We're in deep trouble at one stage. They'd probably be happy, Chris, to get away with 9 in the end. But 50 on the board. Game remains in a balance. I think both teams probably not too disappointed with where they are at this point in the match.
Yeah, we talked about that with the Sri Lankan side halfway through that pair, saying they need to get to at least 10 to try and set up the last pair and to get to a decent total. Managed to not give up, didn't send it away, but they'll still need a few more runs on the board with a New Zealand side raring and ready to chase down.
Dilrukshi and Marashika at the crease now. Their job to close out the innings for Sri Lanka. Chama Krebs again. Oh, and the shot goes through to the back net for 5 runs. What a start to the innings for Dilrukshi.
Yeah, absolute authority. Despite her figures, we did see a bit of inconsistency from Krebs, so potentially an opportunity to attack. But if you're a Sri Lankan fan, that's what you want to see. 5 runs.
Second ball, lady. Second ball.
And a second ball scenario again after that dot ball. It's kept off the net. It'll be a single. Well left. It's a leg side wide. So runs and lack of pressure there, which is good. It helps this final pair get into the game. 2 balls remain.
And a good leave and a good watch is always as good as a down up 2, of course. So if you're watching down that leg side and are able to get those and convert those and play the correct shots, you're doing your job.
Chance. Needed to be clean. They'll get through for the single. Completes the over 11 runs from it. A good one for Sri Lanka. This final pair are away.
Yeah, they're well and away. They're on 11, playing well, but they'll need to maintain that. And as we said, try and get towards the 80s and the 90s to give themselves a credible total. But the running between the wickets between the Sri Lankans has been aggressive continually, and has been working to their advantage for the most part. So we'll see if they'll be able to maintain that as Hannah Kells takes the ball at the back of the court.
Two runs to start the over. Second ball again, so Sri Lanka must score. Score they do through point, 2 runs.
Yeah, cool, calm and collected there with Madashika. A bit too much width from Kells. Has to find into the body and try and bring the field in.
Just as they were building nicely, they give up a wicket and New Zealand pounce.
Yeah, that's ill discipline from the Sri Lankans. Wide, easy to work away for 2, trying to look for too much aggression, and you're trying to maintain your wickets and keep that score ticking, and that's a blow they sorely didn't need.
Oh, it's 2 in a row. You said they didn't need the last one, Chris. They certainly didn't need 2 of them. And that aggressive running doesn't pay off that time for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and an absolutely lovely piece of fielding off guard. Nice little flick, perfect execution. In comparison to the previous wicket, which probably a bit of an error from the Sri Lankans, that was beautiful. Absolutely fantastic from Hannah Francis.
2 runs to complete the over. Damage done though. -4 from it. And great over there from Hannah Kells.
And it undid a bit of the good work from the Sri Lankans at the start of this pair with the first over. Conceding -4. They'll have to keep rebuilding. They're looking to push towards 80. As Downs, the captain, looks to take the ball with 2 overs remaining in the innings.
Beats Madashika off the first delivery. The dot ball. And Sri Lanka have to score and get away with a single. Chance at probably either end really. But waited for the ball. Couldn't affect the run out. 2 runs.
Yeah, definitely chance on either side, just flat. In through cover, unable to get a grip and take advantage. There it is. It's a simple run out. Total miscommunication. The non-striker advancing way too far, and leg guard just cleans it up. No problem whatsoever. worked into the offside. Managed to sneak through. 2.
Beaten to complete the over. And critical final over coming up here for Sri Lanka. They've lost regular wickets here, and they need a big finish. I think 70 plus, the order of the day here, Chris, if they're going to be competitive. But the way New Zealand are taking those continual wickets, it's going to make life very difficult for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, if you're a New Zealand fan, you'll be happy with what the positioning currently. Sri Lanka 57. As we said, we're looking at anywhere between 80 to 100. They've really put the pressure on in these last final 8 overs. That's a fantastic delivery. Up and swinging completely all the way through. Well bowled. Great effort from Francis. Good start to the over. Tight into the leg side. Very close chance, but still squeaking through 2. Advancing down the wicket, bit miscommunication. Oh, very, very close. That'll bring up a second ball, but almost should have been a wicket. Sneak through, just hitting the legs, managed to squeak through for a single. Two batters caught at the other end. Miscommunication, called through by the non-striker. Very easy as you want, run out. New Zealand staying well on top.
Yeah, it's not what you need late in the innings, and going to finish on a score in the 50s by the looks of this. And I'm not sure it'll be enough, Chris.
There's a dot to finish, and as you said, Sri Lanka were looking great in the first 2 pairs, look like quite even keeled, but they finished with two final pairs of 9 and 6 to a total of 56. And if you're New Zealand, you're happy and you're in the front seat.
So a strong showing, particularly late in that innings from the New Zealand side. Yeah. Be very happy with that opening set. Chasing something in the 50s, they'll feel really comfortable and like they'll be able to rein that in with ease, Chris. So an excellent start here for the New Zealand side. Well, for Sri Lanka, they're certainly not out of it, but it's going to take a special performance here with the ball and in the field if they are going to defend something in the 50s. So important period coming up, and this is the opening game for these two sides here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. And Folks, you'll just have to bear with us. We've just, while the game's been going on, just doing a little furniture shifting here in the commentary box so I can get a better view of the game. So our apologies as we work through that. But we're in a better spot now, Chris. We can see everything, and looking forward to this run chase. New Zealand side, as I said, would be feeling very, very comfortable with where they're at. Can Sri Lanka produce something special here?
Yeah, it's good to see the back end of the court now, Cam. But for those of us joining us, it's great to see the tournament underway in Colombo. Brilliant to be here in Sri Lanka, enjoying our experiences thus far. And we see a contest between the home side, the Sri Lankans, and the New Zealanders to get the tournament underway for both teams. And in New Zealand, it's a short chase, but if you're for South Africa, sorry, for Sri Lanka, you'll be looking to get on top of one of these pairs early and bring yourselves back into play.
So Mason Jones and Krebs at the crease for the New Zealand side. They'll be chasing the highest partnership of the innings to get that first point on offer. And Mendes, he's shaping up to bowl the first over. Sri Lanka will be in search of early wickets here in defence of their 56. So settle in, folks, wherever you may be watching us. The run chase here, New Zealand up against Sri Lanka, the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup about to get underway. New Zealand needing 57 runs to get their first win on the board. Krebs beaten the first delivery. It'll be second ball straight away.
Yeah, Krebs wanting a piece of it early. Large backlift. Second ball will have to get off strike. So we see the effects of the new rule in play.
And through for two. There's only half a chance at the top. The throw was high. Krebs safely home. Oh, chance. Probably went to the wrong end and absolutely zinged it at the keeper. It's like that old Alan Borders cricket game. Do you remember that? You could stand like 2 metres away and absolutely belt it at the keeper.
Yeah, that's a keeper killer. If I had done that, my keeper would have definitely let me know.
Look, if I was keeping, I probably would have done it too, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether it was a lollipop or a zing, I was still not catching it. It's a dot ball, and one to come now in the opening over of the run chase.
Mendes keeping it around there or thereabouts of off stump and finding it quite difficult to get to play.
It's in the air and into the back court for 4 runs. And what a way to finish the opening over. 9 runs from it here in this run chase. And a good start for the New Zealand side. Chris, interested in your thoughts in the scoring system being used here at the World Cup for the first time.
Yeah, completely different change. I mean, we're seeing different graphics, player profile pictures, all sorts of different things. It's quite good. I've quite enjoyed it. So, understanding the required run rate per over and all these different things that are sitting there and available to those watching, it's a good addition.
Karia Wasam will bowl the second over. It starts with some width, and Mason Jones takes advantage, grabbing 2. It's about the same. This time Krebs doing the job. 3 cover point.
Yeah, good footwork from Krebs getting across to the ball, playing it quite easily. Karius Arm just trying to find a mark, trying to get herself going. You can see in the back of the court.
Another 2, stringing them together here, New Zealand.
Oh, tight chance. Leg guard had to hit, would have been still close even if they did. Very tight, but 2 runs to New Zealand. Down and up, 2 on the offside. Mason Jones with authority.
That is an excellent over for the New Zealand camp. 12 runs from it, all of them 2s, in a dominant position early in this run chase. And not just for the total, but this first skin as well, which they're looking very, very good to bank. Of course, each batting partnership is up against the corresponding pair in the previous innings, so each of those skins, as they're called, is worth a point. So as important as the wins, and we were saying earlier, Chris, you often find teams, it's a make or break between finals and not a skin or 2. So they are important at every stage of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're from Sri Lanka, obviously this is your largest total. So if you're trying to defend that coming into it, you kind of want to take the points early and put your best bowlers forward, not only to try and restrict them to make an effort at the 56, but also to try and keep one of those larger skins. But so far, New Zealand have it well under control.
Yeah, a couple of wides to start the over here for Leonage. Just continuing to build the score here for the Kiwis. Back on track and driven through mid-wicket for 2. Another wide. Just too many easy runs here at the moment for the New Zealand side. And the game fast getting out of control here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Leonage really needs to take the time to settle and work out what she's looking to do with the ball. Giving away too many runs for free at this point in time.
It was in the air. Falls safe in the gap. And still a ball to come. Driven flat, but safe. Brings the over to an end with a 2. Another excellent over, another 12-run over. And this opening combination for New Zealand on 33 already.
Yeah, Krebs not afraid to use the crease, not afraid to move her feet. Hit that with clean authority, straight into the 3 net. So this is a great start for New Zealand, and it'll be tough stopping them from here.
And I think a good illustration of there's still plenty of value in those flat cricket shots. You hit it in the gap, you place it well, you back yourself to get home. You don't need to necessarily worry about trying to play that down up. I mean, of course, the down up's the safest, but still plenty of run scoring opportunities with a flat indoor cricket shot, provided you find that gap. Still Rukshi, and Krebs showing she can play the flat shot and the down up shot.
She's impressive, isn't she? She's all over it at the moment, finding the springs. Beautiful shot up there for 2.
Chance at the top, needed to be a direct hit. Probably need to get rid of the ball a little quicker.
Yeah, it's just where it sort of pops up, it's a little bit flat, and that's where the danger is, and that's where Sri Lanka needs to take their opportunities.
This time it was a direct hit, but Krebs is home. And 39 with 3 balls remaining in the partnership. An imposing start here from this New Zealand side, sending us a message to the division in their opening match. And no run that time. Watchfully played and reacted to by the New Zealand bats.
Yeah, a good ball though there for Dulwich. Just sort of a little bit of movement, create the second ball opportunity.
Oh, is that taken? Oh, that would have been some sort of a catch if she'd held on to that right up against the net. The ball goes down, and New Zealand through for another 2 with a ball to come.
And if you can see how far the spectators are from that net, that's the reason why. So she went in there, did her best efforts, but unable to claim it.
It's a wide. They'll have the ball again and take the 2 runs as well. Dominant 2 to finish a 45-run opening partnership from Mason Jones and Krebs, opening the batting for New Zealand. That is quite a way to open your batting account here at a World Cup. And New Zealand, well, they are in the definition of box seat here, still with 12 overs to come in their run chase.
Absolutely. Krebs 26 off 14. Complete movement around the crease. Completely sure of herself as she's going back and forth. Hitting with authority. Brilliant start. And Mason Jones going well as well. Looking great. And they look like perfect communication between the both of them. And they'll be a solid opening pair for the tournament.
So Tatiana Gibbs and Kat Thomas batting second here for New Zealand, with Harath bowling for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka are in need of wickets, and they need them now. Straight to the 3-line fielder, no run, and a second ball opportunity immediately here for Sri Lanka.
And Harath coming in, loving the slinging action around the wicket. Shades of Lashit Malinga.
Oh, direct hit and given, run out at the top. I think they're going to think about a review, and they have. They've reviewed this. We'll have to have a look. Direct hits always are more out than you think. Let's have a look. It was certainly tight. This is definitely worth a review. Here's the throw, but out for mine, Chris.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. We'll see if it maintains as they look through.
No, I believe the decision stands, and yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
That freeze frame there is confirmation. I think the bail's gone, but so
incredibly tight call.
Yeah, good decision from Michael Guest, the umpire. But that was a crucial wicket there for Sri Lanka. They're going to need more of those to stay alive in the game. But this is also their next opportunity to try and take a point out of the match, try and defend this 19. So good start to that effort. That's smart batting. It was a full toss, but Gibbs just able to guide it for a down up 2 on the offside.
Yeah, you're right. And this pair is the one that Sri Lanka need to attack to be able to get a point. If you're the captain, you'll be lining up your best bowlers to try and attack.
Driven, doesn't make it through. It's good tidying up there at the back. Mendes it is who did that work. Kept it to a single. Great shot to finish. Fairly even over, a wicket off the second ball. And that keeps Sri Lanka alive in the match, but again in this skin as well.
Yeah, Tadiata Gibbs, that's a terrific indoor cricket shot. Able to just cruise through, and they're just going to need to keep turning the strike over, make sure they pick up all 7 points as they look towards building their way into this competition.
Matashika will bowl. Gets single off the first delivery. Down and up and safe. An opportunity needed to hit. It was well weighted by Thomas. It was a flat shot that ended up in the hands quite quickly, and a direct hit would have been out.
Yeah, if Sri Lanka are going to take the skin, those are the opportunities that they need to jump on.
Stringing some twos together here, the New Zealand bats, and just 2 runs away from Sri Lanka's total. It's just a fair delivery. It'll be second ball now to complete the over. New Zealand must score. Chance at the top, it had to hit, it would have been out again. There's a couple of chances that have gone begging in that over for Sri Lanka, and instead scores are level halfway through the second partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've taken those 2 chances, we would have sent this partnership down on 1, and the skin firmly in favour of Sri Lanka. Just missing these slight chances either side of the stumps, but they really need to take advantage and try and get on top to take something away from this game.
Herath will bowl the 6th, the 7th, and a wicket falls. That's just what Sri Lanka needed, and it's pleasing to see that they are pumped out there still. They believe they're a chance here. Well, perhaps not in the match, but certainly in the skin. So it's still alive.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate one. I think it might have even been a double touch, but the back fielder ready to pounce. And that's the wicket they needed to try and get back into this.
Misfielded into the net. It was tough. It was hit with some power. And, New Zealand grabbed 3. And there's 2, so scores level once again.
Gibbs just jamming down on that, making sure it didn't get through and managing to sneak a good 2.
That'll be a no ball, and it's the go-ahead run. New Zealand in front midway through the 7th over. Well, that completes the over. And despite the loss of a wicket off the first ball, still another good one for the Kiwi side. And their eyes now turn towards winning this second skin. Need 5 runs from 6 deliveries to do so. Well, they could, of course, tie it and send it towards the next skin. Sri Lanka will be desperate for a wicket here to try and take a point out of what is increasingly looking like a loss. That's a wonderful start. Gibbs again with a down up 2 on the offside.
Yeah, clean strike from Gibbs. Cool, calm and collected as they try and inch their way to this skin.
Inside the line for a dot ball, and it will be second ball now. It's a replacement of the old 3rd ball rule, so it means that the score has to change after 1 dot ball as opposed to a baseball strike. That's a no ball. Oh, wow.
That's devastating for Sri Lanka.
I think Michael Guest has said that is the 3-line fielder. No? Oh, it might be the leg side fielder encroaching over the exclusion zone. Hands over the that exclusion zone. And it's cost New Zealand a wicket and possibly the skin.
For those that don't know what the exclusion zone is, you see the dotted circle around the batter. That is where the fielders need to stay out of, and it's almost like from the line it is a wall straight up. So if you put any sort of part of your body in, it will be a no ball.
So 2 to come. They're in front in the skin. New Zealand don't need to do anything silly here, and they'll take their second point and set themselves up for a maximum point victory. And no ball there helps. And yep, they've asked for it again. Not content with securing the skin. And I don't mind that. They're on top. Might as well stay there. Another no ball. This one hit for 2 as well. So dominating now the New Zealand side. And a ball to come.
Yeah, that should be more than enough to seal this skin.
Happy to block it out despite asking for it to be re-bowled, and brings the partnership to an end. 26 from it, 71 on the board for New Zealand. Said it before, I'll say it again, they're in a dominant position. They've won the first 2 skins and chasing single digits for each of the last skins as well. So looking good to take maximum value out of this, their opening match here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. And still plenty more indoor cricket action to come. And hope you can stay with us throughout the day and throughout the week. But coming up after this match. It is the under-22 girls opening round, Sri Lanka and Australia. So stick around for that. And it's a pleasure to be with you as the first day of the 2025 edition of the Indoor Cricket World Cup gets underway.
And we'll see all the Hannahs and all the fours come out for this partnership. Hannah Kells and Hannah Francis, 44 and 4, about to take the court as we begin the third pair.
Yasara the bowler, and we're back underway. What a shot to start from Hannah Kells. Comfortable two. And Hannah Francis this time does the same, perhaps with a bit more power. Another no ball. Three-line fielder across the line before the ball was bowled.
Yeah, and these no balls really damaging Sri Lanka. Need to clean these up as they move forward in the tournament if they're going to have any hope to sneak away into the finals, because we've already seen clean bowled off a no ball cost them the skin.
Safe single. Brings the over to an end. Comfortable start for this third partnership as well. It's becoming the theme here for this New Zealand innings.
And yeah, if you're the New Zealand coaches, you'd be happy with this. It's been a reasonably professional and clean-cut performance. Obviously working their way into the tournament like everybody else, but they've been really disciplined with the ball, with the bat, and in the field, and something they can definitely build on.
Jay Singer bowling now for Sri Lanka.
You see another dot, and it'll be another second ball opportunity.
I'm told Hannah Kells and Hannah Francis also play together in outdoor cricket for Pentone Riverside. Incidentally, also New Zealand legend Lee Kelly's club. So a little bit of trivia there for you.
There you go.
Thanks to Jace Toy for that.
Yeah, always good to have people familiar with each other batting together, knowing each other's mannerisms. Often, sometimes when it's a bit loud, you have to watch body language and all those sorts of things. So familiarity will be very helpful in a batting pair.
brings the over to an end. Well, a quieter one, but that no ball 2 certainly helps the New Zealand cause. They've moved to 15, and we'll check in with the other matches taking place right now in the women's division. Australia up against England. Australia batted first and posted 136. In reply, England posting 17 off the first partnership. So England behind in that game. South Africa taking on Singapore over on court 4. South Africa with a dominant performance with about 180 runs, if you don't mind. And, well, they've got Singapore on 0 late in their innings. So 2 pretty clear results shaping up there for the other matches as well as this one, with Dilrukshi continuing with a wide. They've the luxury of just batting without pressure at the moment, the New Zealand side. They're well ahead in the game. They've got this skin as well. It's turning into a bit of a training drill.
You have almost taken my sentence word for word there, Cam. Thank you very much. But yes, just getting familiar, doing what they do, get through the rhythm, and you can just feel the energy dropping out of the Sri Lankan performance as well.
Well, you also see that shot. It was in the air for 5. A field that was up and about might have turned that into a wicket. Just got under the ball. It's just continued value for New Zealand's batting. And what I'm impressed by in this New Zealand is they're finding runs all over the court. Their default certainly to find those side nets. They are happy to look to the back court if the shot's there to play as well. And that's why they're in the position that they're in. That's why they can bat without pressure and sort of cruise control from here on in for the rest of this match. But for Sri Lanka, all is not lost. Again, first round of the tournament, they really need to use what they've done so far in this game, but for the remainder of it as well, to try some things, figure out how they will defeat New Zealand when they come up against them again, and sides that are of the similar calibre. So every ball, every over counts in a World Cup. Here's Yasara. Again, into the back court. It'll be side to back and 4 runs.
Yeah, and carrying on from your point, it's small parts of discipline. So even if you're watching the New Zealand non-strikers and their movement and just not even allowing any sort of opportunity should a dot ball or anything hit straight be faced. So they're sure of themselves and they're well practiced. But yeah, as you say, for Sri Lanka, they'll go away, learn from this, and look to put their energy into the next fixture.
Yeah, both look like pretty complete batters, don't they? Both of the Hannas batting comfortably.
Yeah, they're being helped by some bowling just outside off, so just able to knock the ball in and up and down. But yeah, Team Hannah looks in full control as they're just sneaking their way to quite a large partnership, Cam.
Oh, and a wicket falls. There's something from nothing there. And that's where you actually just see a little bit of that relaxed batting that they're in now. Come back to bite them. Backing up too far. Not getting back into the crease. Might be a little bit harsh. It looked like the run was on. So, but an all-important wicket for the Sri Lankans.
And even there, Hannah Francis really looking like she wanted a piece of that. As the arc comes quite wide and sort of loses a bit of her shape, but great partnership all the same as we see Downs and Bryant come out.
Yeah, 33 for the third partnership, pushing them past 100, well and truly in control of the match, and 4 overs remain now for New Zealand to turn this into what we call a 7-zip outcome. I do want to remind you all, folks, that coming up next, it is scheduled for 1:45, which is in 5 minutes' time. I suspect it'll be a bit later than that, but it is Sri Lanka up against the the runners-up from last time in the under-22 girls division, and Sri Lanka up against Australia. Hope you can stay with us for that one, where Chris will be joined by our colleague Paul Botterill. Matashika to get us back underway. How are you going, Chris? I've got the luxury of having the next game off. You got a fourth one in a row in you, or?
Yeah, it should be good to go. It could be good to get Paul, get some new voices amongst it, and some new accents as well. So we'll see. Very small skin to try and defend here, but maybe they can get a wicket or two early.
Deflection off the non-striker's bat, and that's going to be 3 if they ran, which they didn't. No run. A dot ball. Through for a single. Brian away now. Two there again to the New Zealand captain. Another second ball opportunity. New Zealand have to score. That's powerful shot. It's put down. Be a single. It completes the over. 6 runs from it. No, excuse me. It was deflected in the side net, so it'll be 3. 8 runs from the over, and they're already in front in the skin.
Yeah, the New Zealanders already on top with this skin. As you said before, a bit of a training drill. And Ashika bowled quite well up until that last ball, which kind of almost brought her an opportunity, but hit back powerfully and unable to control it.
It's a hit, but I think everyone's happy that Bryant was home. Or satisfied that she was home. Maybe not happy about it. Taken at the back net. Downs looking for the back net. It catches the top and comes straight back down to the receiver, and a wicket falls that keeps Sri Lanka alive in this last skin.
Yeah, just a bit more of that relaxed attitude. Quite a comfortable cage at the back. Took it quite relaxed. Good effort from Mendes. And Karawasami picks up a wicket.
Always a coach killer to follow up a wicket with a wide.
Yeah, she continues to lose her action. We saw this in the first over where she seems to push down leg side continually, whether you're struggling, whether that might just be a front arm in the action or potentially even needing to move wider in the crease to be able to counteract that if that's your trend.
Bryant finds the net for 2. completes the over. Still 5 runs from it despite the loss of that wicket. And 2 overs remain now in the match. It's in the air briefly. It finds the net safely.
So the Sri Lankans with a bit of a clapping pattern, so ball's not lost in their spirit so far. Jayasinghe just dragging that one.
Oh. And the second ball wicket as Downs advances and is beaten, and an easy stumping there for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, advanced. If she went back and gave herself a bit more time, she might have played that easily through into a side net. But Jayasinghe picks up a wicket. That's her first wicket of the match.
Both first-class cricketers, these two. I mean that as in literally, not as in my opinion of them.
Thank you for the clarification, Cam.
So 1 over remains now in the match. Sri Lanka, well, theoretically still in the hunt for this last skin, but they'll need a couple of wickets in this over to claim it. Otherwise, New Zealand on the march here towards a full points victory.
Yeah, absolutely clinical performance from New Zealand. Kind of what we expected from them when we were looking at a total of around 80 at the start. And those final 2 pairs for Sri Lanka fell away. But you can see that they're a well-drilled team, able to put the ball down and up and work the ball around the court to a decent total, well, a very good total.
It's just been a classy display here from New Zealand, hasn't it?
Absolutely.
Built well into their fielding innings nicely, and this batting performance has just been a powerhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. And even with the ball, as I said, attacking those stumps, every bowler that came on looked like they had the potential of taking a wicket. So if you're from New Zealand or supporting the New Zealand women at all, you sort of have some good hopes that this team will go deep into the tournament.
Wonderful shot there. So 2 balls remain now. It's in the air. Oh, I think that's out. Collision there. That's a great piece of fielding. And maybe too little too late, but you take some heart from a dismissal like that. Great piece of work to turn around, read the ball well off the net, clean pickup, and an excellent throw. And confirmation there, short of a crease, was Bryant. The ball remains now And what a shot to finish from the New Zealand captain, who appropriately hits the final runs in what is a comprehensive victory here for the New Zealand women's side, running out victors 123 to 56 over the home side Sri Lanka. An excellent start to the tournament for New Zealand, and they take maximum value out of the match. All 4 points on offer, plus the 3 points for the win. For Sri Lanka, it was a spirited effort. The home side, probably not enough runs, 2 reasonable skins to start their innings, and then single digits to follow. And, well, just coming up against the class of New Zealand in the end, who were too good. And their campaign is off to a flyer. Don't forget, folks, coming up next, it is Sri Lanka up against Australia in the under-22 girls. You can check out the results from this match and all other matches here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup at wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. So please do follow along. And we'll have a change in the commentary now. I'll be taking a break. Chris Griffin will lead you through the next game alongside Paul Botterill, joining us for the first time here at the World Cup. Once again, that is Australia up against Sri Lanka in the under-22 girls, and that will be with you shortly.
Testing. 2 minutes, ladies, 2 minutes.
Hello everybody and welcome to Sri Lanka versus Australia in the under-22 women's division. My name's Chris Griffin. I'll be taking through the game today alongside my colleague Paul Bottrell, who's joined us for the first time today and for the World Cup. Welcome, Paul.
Cheers, Chris. It's great to be here. Looking forward to this game very much. Australia, Sri Lanka in any form of cricket, always toughly contested, and hoping that the under-22 girls will provide the same thing for us here.
Yeah, absolutely. And you would have been happy with that performance from the New Zealanders earlier on, just before.
Look, I'm an ex-coach. I'm a bit of a hard man. I thought that they looked a bit flat in the field. It's one of the things that, we've been out there, right? If you're watching this at home and this looks easy, it is every bit of 40 degrees on that court, isn't it? It is warm.
Absolutely. It is incredibly warm. I've had the privilege of being upstairs here in the cool for about 6 hours now, or something like that, 5-6 hours. And then when I just ran outside quickly, I got a real taste of what the players are experiencing.
Yeah, it was amazing. And so, energy, I thought New Zealanders batted very well. They looked just a little short of energy in the field from mine, but it's game one. And, as a coach, as a team, you're not really looking for perfection on game one. You're looking to get into the tournament. Lots of people making debuts today, and proud moments if you're in this case your daughter's over here and she's about to make her debut for her country. My congratulations to you. It's a special moment for every player and every family who gets involved in this. Absolutely,
a family affair of indoor cricket as always. So we have Australia coming out to bat first. They won the toss and elected to bat. So Keely Stone and Hayley Landy taking the field as we just look to get underway and get into our first game here on the live stream for the under-22 girls.
Because isn't it great to see different countries in girls cricket and ladies cricket? We've got Sri Lanka, we've got Singapore, we've got UAE, lots of different women's sides in this event, and it's great for Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, maybe England. They play each other a lot. The chance to play some other people, they'll be just looking forward to this so much. It's great to see some different faces and some different people.
Absolutely, and seeing lots of different bowling actions, spin bowling, different deliveries as we get this game underway with the first ball. And for Sri Lanka, opening the bowling is Chamantha Nalamini. She'll lead us away as we get into action, as you see her furiously already trying to deal with the perspiration and the grip on the hand. Very busy action, played flat through the offside, 2 runs scored. And in the early days of these tournaments, as a former coach yourself, you're just looking to get into it, feel comfortable with how the game's going to progress. But what do you expect to see from these two sides, Paul?
I think the coaches are just looking for executional skills. We're bowling in good areas. Are we making the right decisions with the bat? And when we get opportunity in the field, are we doing the right thing? And if you get out of the first game doing that, there'll be a lot of nerves out there. For Sri Lanka, it's just their first under-22 World Cup, so this is debut for 8 to them. They're going to be nervous. The Australians, defending runners-up in this grade at the last event, they'll be very keen to make a statement early here, because Australia always is when they lose into the cricket grade, to make a statement here that they're going to be the winners of this one. So they'll be looking to get into the tournament and feel good about what they're doing. And, that will frustrate the Sri Lankan coach. If he catches that, -5, big change in the game.
Yeah, and we've seen it. You're 100% right. It's been the execution. It's been not giving away extras. It's been the basics and the fundamentals, which has been the difference between most of the sides we've seen throughout the day so far. But a good start here from Nalumi. She's finding the spot. Managed to get a second ball opportunity. Let's see if she can improve. As a wide is called, a lot of movement at the crease.
Getting a little bit of outswing. We're talking a little about the sweat, so people on the screen can't see it, but she's every time she goes to the back, she's wiping her hands on a towel, being held up by a teammate, as everybody gets used to these kind of temperatures.
And solid contact to the back. That is 5 runs scored, and with absolute authority from Landy. Great shot.
Next bowler, please.
Yeah, you're also looking for that. That's a very confident, very positive. And again, what's important there? Half volley, sliding away, give you a chance to free your arm, just a great option for filled properly. That's what you're looking for early from a team here. Gets Australia off to quite a dominant start.
Absolutely, and that's 12 runs off the first over, and not that bad from Nalamini, sorry. She managed to find the spot, but Landy came down to the crease, powered through to get the 5. But as you said, the 22 girls, title's not in their hands currently for the Australians. They'll be looking to get that back while they're over here.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Leaders' League Cup, not with Australia at the moment.
As you see a change of bowler in the back of the court.
And we're really enjoying this. Game looks very young, and it can be very hard to tell. Obviously when it comes to the box, but game's shape. It was a wide, but if you can shape a ball, you can develop everything else, right? And we've seen both the bowlers that have bowled so far. We've seen one go past the bat and the keeper drop it, which would have been out. And again, we see here lovely shape. Those are good players they're bowling to. That was a decent ball, and I'm guessing that's quite young under 22 bowling. Great to see it coming through.
Yeah, and we've got a second ball opportunity. See if Sri Lanka can claim their first wicket. And solid contact. Down and up on the offside, into the springs for 2. Instant release of pressure.
A good option. She's been drawn forward and beaten. She's just waited on that, got on the back foot, let it swing, and then hit it. It's a nice place to hit it.
And you're right about the movement, Paul, because we're drawing them into the shot. So Stone was looking for it, reaching for it, not quite getting her foot across or her body across. So it's another second ball opportunity. 2 dot balls in this over so far out of 4. So we'll see if they can pick this one up. Almost an exact replay of the same situation. A little bit wider, got across, 2 again.
The first one would have been out-stumped. If you're under 22 and you can be a wicket-keeper in Sri Lanka, I'd start playing some indoor cricket, because just a couple there, they seem to get used to it. If they could have caught a couple, they'd have a couple more wickets.
Yeah, you're right, and you can see the keeper sitting back a little bit too as well, probably not feeling too confident coming up, but that might be the difference. But Australia still pottering on through, 20 runs. Good start if you're an Australian fan.
Yeah, great start from Australia. And again, we point these things out, but Sri Lanka under 22 ladies' first event, first game ever. You can expect not everything to be perfect, and they'll learn as they go through the tournament, and get better and better. And if they can do what they're doing here, which is that they've got good cricket basics, and if they've got good cricket basics, there's some sides here, perhaps some sides that are really good, and some sides that are the next level down. And you can see these Sri Lankan ladies going and playing some of those other sides and really enjoying against some really good games of cricket. And right now Australia look just a little bit too strong for them, but it's early. We'll wait and see. We're seeing some good skills from them.
Yeah. And Kavicha Fernando taking the ball for the 3rd over. Just looks to have snuck it in, but they managed to sneak through. 1 run scored. Looks to get a little bit of movement in towards the right-hander, Fernando. And have you enjoyed yourself today? Have you been able to get around the courts and come down and have a look?
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I got in about 1 this morning, and I was lucky enough to get on the New Zealand men's bus on the way down today. So I managed to watch a couple of men's games during the day today. I watched Australia, Sri Lanka early on, and UAE, South Africa. The men's game's going to be an absolute cracker. It's a bit of a ladies' game here now. I'm enjoying getting back into it. This is an environment I've been out of it for most of my life. It's just really nice coming back in and seeing everyone again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a worldwide community indoor cricket, and everyone's enjoying their company. And we will throughout the next week and a bit. But Fernando to continue. Hit flat, bit of a foot to get to the ball. A good stop, diving effort into the 3-net on the leg side. And we were talking about this earlier. If you're an indoor cricket person, you know this. But if you're not, even if the ball comes on the offside, get ready on the leg. You never know, the ball could deflect anywhere. So it'll improve your fielding out of sight, this sport. Just squeaked away on the leg side for a single.
Again, really nice to see that the score at the moment favours Australia quite comfortably. And you'd probably expect that they're a seasoned international side, but what we are seeing from the Sri Lankans is some really good bowling and some opportunities, and perhaps some fielders who will learn perhaps a little bit more about where to be. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot from Keely Stone, down up to over cover. But absolutely, and I think a lot of what we've seen is the nous of adjusting fields and things that will only come with experience. So you can only learn by doing, ultimately. So that's what we'll see through this tournament as we call it. We see a fielding adjustment, and Keely changes sides on the non-strikers. Fernando drops it short. Bit of a chance, slight chance, didn't quite get hold of it. And everyone managed to get through quite safely, and that's the end of the over. And that sees Australia on 26 after 3 overs.
Just got to keep here on the wrong side. Just needs to get on the other side so she can catch that. But again, Sri Lanka continue to make opportunities, and that's a great thing when you're a new side in a world event.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right, as a keeper could have come in there and helped affect a wicket, or at least in the position to do so. So we'll see a change as we have a new keeper in. And just check who we have bowling. Yasingi at the back of the court. She'll take the ball for the 4th over. Solid connection straight through. And that is signalled 5. Yes, 5 by the standing umpire. Solid connection. Always dangerous going directly straight back, but the back net fielder just hitting the right foot and shooting through. Played flat through the offside. Quick change of strike, and there's been a lot of turnover of strike, but they have had their second ball opportunities, but just not able to affect it yet. And I think it's just been a lack of consistency in the line here that's allowed them to free their hands and turn over the strike as they trap them and have a second ball opportunity again. Advances down the wicket, straight down. Oh, another chance missed, as you say, Paul. All the time in the world, absolutely. Could have been there. Just a bit of a rush of blood to the head.
Some disappointment looking at that field at the moment. She looks has got a long way to go. She can literally hold on to that and just dive into the stumps and it's out. And look, this is all good learning, right? She'll go home tonight, she'll think about that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the joys of us doing our job up here, there'll be plenty of footage to watch it back as well, for the good and the bad.
I was down watching South Africa UAE today, and there was about 20 men seems taking notes. I've never seen so many. We should just employ someone to share the notes.
Yeah, we do need to do what the university students do and put on the Google Docs and everyone just share their notes. Yeah, dear. Absolutely, but it was a hell of a surprise, that result. With the UAE, they really caught the South Africans on the hop. We were trying to follow it when it was here through the scorecard. So
a lot of change that's happening. So look, just before we go on to that, look, if I was coaching Sri Lanka here, I'd be really pleased. The truth is that if the Australians had been fielding to that, this partnership would have scored close to 10. And nothing. They've played some great shots, but Sri Lanka has created enough to compete. And again, Australia walking away with this game right now, but for the Sri Lankans, lots to really like and stuff that'll come. One or two of their fielders, perhaps just a little bit, front half fielders in particular, just not in great spots. And got lots of knowledge around Sri Lanka for indoor cricket. They'll get some help around them and only get better for this. I'm encouraged by what I'm seeing from both sides because there's Australians as well. Boy, they batted.
yeah, and that's a really good point. Is if they were surrounded by the field, it could have been a completely different result. With the bowling lines and what they were giving away, they weren't giving too much. There were some great shots, but plenty of opportunities as well. Elise Hart, number 68, coming in to bat in partnership with Cynthia Coghlan as our second pair gets underway here in Colombo.
Is Elise Hart daughter of Stephen Marie or Preston?
I wouldn't think so. Don't put me on the spot. You might be.
Where's she playing? Do you know Province?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Look, I am sorry. You know, we didn't even have Facebook for them to tell us. I would think Elise rings a bell. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be at all surprised.
And the Australians settling in. 4 runs from 2 balls. Domini at the back of the court. She's got the ball for her first over. Pushed down the leg side, but called 1.
I always like it when I see Michael Guest in the umpire stand. Is that Michael Guest? It's a long way away.
It is a long way away. We're about 40 metres away, and
is it on the sheet?
Well, side back, diving effort, hit with authority.
Yeah, this partnership come out and decided to be dominant. They were 40 on the board. They decided to be dominant, right?
Absolutely, but it is a pair of all skins, so they need to work their way and set some things up that they can defend in their bowling innings. And that's down and up on the leg side. Always difficult to come down to the wicket to someone who's trying to turn the ball, but great shot off the legs. 3 runs from Hart. Advancing again. Non-striker maintains, and that's just good running between the wickets. The opportunity down by the keeper, but able to hold their ground and convert that to pick up a single to finish the end of the over. This partnership moves on to 13.
And dominant. Right from the start they've come out with real intent, and look, coach will be really pleased with that as well. Again, everyone's a little bit nervous. Just came out, got the middle of the bat on the ball, got it hard, and Sri Lanka having swung the ball in the first partnership, took a little bit of pace off, and the Australians look just a bit more comfortable with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you say, nervous, and sometimes nerves leads to wides and no balls, but we haven't seen too many of them so far, so reasonable disciplined performance.
Play ball, please. Leg side.
It's a leg side delivery to start the over.
Commentator's curse.
I've done that a few times this week, today already. I've done some serious damage on the commentator's curse. Senadini with the ball.
Yeah, you can.
We're just... Yes, there's a correction and a change from the umpire. So you'll see Senadini on the screen soon.
Leg side.
Push down leg side. The Australians look to take a single, and the commentary curse continues. I said not too many wides or no balls, and we're seeing a few push down leg side now.
Well, I got the umpire wrong as well. It's South African umpire, and his name has slipped my mind. Someone should send me a text and let me know some of this stuff reasonably quickly if they could, please.
Unfortunately, Cam was the one with the umpire appointments, and we're far away, so he's taken them with him.
Oh, ball.
Yeah, good ball. 1 run scored by the Australians.
3 balls.
It is quite noticeable, the difference in height between the two batters on the fielding side. A lot of power on this Australian side. These are big's not such an awful word. It's not big. They're just tall, strong women, and they hit it blooming hard. And it's just something that these Sri Lankans have got to counter with skill. You've got to take what you use and make something of it.
Yeah, lots of tall athletes out there, long levers. As we see the exact thing you describe as they power towards the backcourt, looking to get on the front foot. Ends up being a bit of a misfield or a good effort to stop a 5, but it ends up being 3. The back net fielder looks to have hurt her right elbow. So Sanadini to continue.
Oh, that's better. A little flatter, a little bit of turn.
Over ball.
And that is the end of the over, which sees this partnership on 26 with a total of 67.
So lots to watch, and if you're sitting at home and you're watching this game, there's no question right now from a scoreboard point of view. Australia's in control of this game. They are not only the defending runners-up from the last event, but they've been the defending champions, I think, other than every other under-22 women's grade. They're a great side. Sri Lanka coming along here and showing some really good skills and lots to learn. Small things will make a difference for them. From what we've seen, they just bowl some really nice stuff. And one of the real differences early here, the first partnership when the ball swung, got on the front foot and the ball swung past them. And this partnership early waited for the ball to swing and then whacked it. So on the back foot, and it's given them real momentum. And now they're getting the ball bowled full at them, and they're looking more and more in control as they go through.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a credit to the Federation for taking the event around the world, because this is the effects. You get to see lots of participants from the home country, which gives them a great opportunity and to become addicted to the game you and I love, and to create opportunities for other teams to travel to places they've never been before.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've really seen in the last 5 years is Asia turn up as another cricket venue. Be it the World Club Champs in Dubai, be it the Asia Cup here last year. There's been lots of travel and tour available to India, Sri Lanka, UAE. And what we are seeing, as I say, is that bringing more people to the game. And it's a game that is growing fast in a world where most sports are struggling to grow.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about 9 competing nations across all divisions, 31 teams across 4 divisions. It's quite impressive and something that will be continued to build on into the future. We just have a short delay here. Not too sure as to why, but Hassandi will look to bowl now. And a good shot there, down and up over the offside for 2.
Usually slow through the air, but got a little bit of turn. Yeah, when you've got a little bit of turn, you can do a little bit of something with it. But it's probably not best to be bowling with a little bit of turn to try on the offside. Outside off jumping into cricket, you probably need to bowl there.
And it bounces down the wicket. Magnificent shot, and that's 7 runs, finding the back net. Despite the efforts of the back net fielder who nearly collected the stumps. That's a hell of a strike.
It was a great shot. I still don't see the bowling straight away from it. Does bring the options up for here. Yeah.
That's a great ball. That's what you want from your spinners, obviously. A little bit susceptible to being hit at times, spinners, but straight back on the mark, not afraid to put it up there.
Yeah, look, again, it's just getting the skill for the right place to the ball. Good things happen for eventually. Always
Second ball opportunity. In tight, but just squeaks it over the offside.
I think that's experience as well, isn't it? It's every second ball opportunity we've seen Sri Lanka's bowl short and wide. And this is just how you learn, right? If I go back and watch this today, listen to me talking about it. Ladies, if you're listening to this, stop bowling short and wide on ball 3. Ball 2, sorry.
Yeah, ball 2. Obviously a new rule change as well, which has created quite a frantic and fast-paced game even further, and the pressure instantly put on you, which I've quite enjoyed so far throughout the tournament. But that's what you're trying to do, is create those pressure situations and forcing them to run between the wickets to create opportunities. And that was a reasonably good ball, but still put away for 2.
That's a very good shot, isn't it? She just waits, gives herself a little bit of space, smashes the hands through the line. Dominant 2.
Yeah, and Coghlan, she's snuck away here. She's on 27 off 10 deliveries herself, courtesy of our new graphics at the bottom. That's a great effort so far with still an over to go.
Great, we're here with the WICF for the Indoor Cricket World Cup in association with UPro at Anastasia Sports. Good to have these guys making their facilities available. The Sea Land Indoor Sports Federation, I think it is. And I understand we're going live out on PO Sports. Welcome to those who are listening and watching on PO Sports. If it's your first time watching indoor cricket, it's a bit of a different game. When you go out and you bat for 4 overs in indoor cricket, no matter what, but if you go out you lose 5 runs. You keep batting, so it's different from outdoor cricket. It's a far more enjoyable game.
Yeah, so a big thank you to everyone listening to us on PO Sports as Kavisha Fernando comes in for her second over. Gets her action a bit quicker there. Still 2 runs on the offside from Hart.
Yeah, it's a great shot. If you watch international outdoor cricketers, they talk about, where they hit the ball. If you video that side on, she has hit that almost straight under her eyes. It's just a great place to hit a cricket ball. That kind of technique, no matter who you are, you don't learn that in a week or a month. That takes a lot of work. Well, there we go.
Absolutely. There's another one finds a way to the springs, and it's definitely, especially with a ball that moves late and the lighter ball of the indoor cricket ball swinging, you're forced to keep it under the eyes. So it's good development for technique and allowing you that time that you can translate to when you're facing higher speeds.
Been a great campaign in New Zealand. The Wellington ladies side, not the Firebirds, it's the men's side. The Wellington ladies outdoor side has been doing a promotion for indoor cricket because obviously Amelia Kerr, Jess Kerr, and a number of other players who play for that side have come through. We'll call it the Robbie Kerr Cricket Academy, playing a bit of cricket in the backyard in Tawa with the family. But they're talking about how good indoor cricket's been for the game. They're talking about the ICC Women's Cricketer of the Year is an indoor cricket girl, and it's great to see, and these skills do transfer. And most importantly, indoor cricket puts you under pressure in every partnership for points. And when you play out the cricket, you can wait 2 days for pressure out the cricket. It's here every 4 overs.
Yeah, absolutely, and as you see the outdoor cricket game develop, everyone's needs to have 2 skills at all 3. You need to be able to bat field, bat, bowl and field. So what a better place to learn than here in indoor cricket. You see another 2 runs down on the leg side. That's bring that partnership up to 51, which is quite impressive with 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, exceptional. They have been exceptional. One of the great things with indoor cricket, right, is these 2 teams are playing on a pitch that won't deteriorate, where it's not rolling sometimes, it's not popping off a length, it's not stopping, where good skills are rewarded. You can swing it, you can seam it, you can hit the ball late because you can trust the bounce. And that's how you develop good cricketers. You don't develop good cricketers in New Zealand anyway, quite often some reasonably poor standard grass wickets that ruin your technique because the ball doesn't bounce, like in other some of the Asian countries I've coached, and the ball just doesn't bounce. Whereas indoor cricket allows you to really develop your skills because the pitches are fair.
And front foot, back foot, you've got to use all the skills. Fernando with the final ball. Hits strong and hard. Not too sure if that was 4 or 5, but that is one way to finish. Absolutely with authority, and that is 35 runs off the bat of Cogman, off 13 deliveries. Elise Hart contributing with 20 off 11. Total partnership of 55, and Australia in complete control.
You're dominant. And again, I think, when you look at it, you go, so Australia are dominant. Going to try and score 200 here, no doubt, and good on them. But there's still lots to like for the Sri Lankans and lots to work on. And what we will do a little bit during the comments is talk about a couple of areas where the Sri Lankans could make some changes which would help them to get a little bit better. For the Australians, well batted, ladies, both of you. That was a great partnership. If you're an indoor cricketer and you want to watch a partnership that just hits the ball late, she's hit nearly 2 runs a ball, but she's not got the bat a foot out in front of her looking to do it the whole time. She's waited for the ball to come in. It really is, top quality batting.
Yeah, and we saw that with a few games in the earlier times where a lot of people were reaching for the ball and just not allowing it to come to them and using their time and pace to get in the right position. So it is a learning activity, even at such a stage as a World Cup. So we'll have Taleka and Pooley. They'll be the next batting pair for Australia.
These new graphics are very good, aren't they?
Yeah, they're helpful when you're trying to commentate, I can assure you.
I've got to say, the setup now we've managed to get in here, that screen right there, it really is great. Over to you.
And Danush Fernando, despite what you might see on the graphics, taking the ball, number 45. Bit of a quicker action, down and up on the offside. Fuller, and absolutely, that is what the Sri Lankans were looking for. Clean bowled, beautiful. Just got a little bit of drop, a little bit of effort on the ball, and that puts this partnership in the negatives.
First wicket for Sri Lanka and under 22 ladies into cricket. Good on them. Clean bowled. Great delivery, middle stump, halfway up. Couldn't do better. Well bowled, well done.
Absolutely, and I'm always a big fan of attacking the stumps, trying to bring all methods of dismissal into play. So great effort from Fernando. Let's see if they can follow up with another one. Just drags it down and outside off. Kind of what you were talking about with the second ball opportunity. They got the wicket and then dragged it outside off. So still managed to pick up a second ball opportunity. Pick it through, flat. A bit of an opportunity if anyone was able to pick it up, but they managed to sneak through.
If you're watching this back, Sri Lankan 22 girls refer to our earlier comments about not bowling short and wide on ball 2. It's been a good over and overall, and Sri Lanka should be well buoyed by this. An early wicket. And one of the things they could be aiming for in the bowl.
Oh, wow, there we go.
See the dip on that. Can we get a replay of that? Are we able to get a replay of that?
We should get a replay of that, hopefully. Absolutely. Complete dip. Good work on the ball. It comes from an action which has got a lot of motion and a lot of effort through it late as she comes in. But, yeah, Danush Fernando. Stand up. Great delivery.
We won't see it there, but that ball has, it has beaten her well in flight. That's a great bit of bowling, and we're well enthused with that. And we see the red light flashing every fielding side. I'd love to see the red light flashing. A little bit of red light flashing here.
Absolutely. Just checking the bowler. It's Fabusha coming to the back net, number 32. Just short and wide again, as we were talking about. Down and up over the offside.
Yeah, again, still the same as her first over right. Good shape, just needs to get the ball in the right area. They've got a couple of wickets here. It's a great move by the captain to pick a good bowler, be positive, see if you can create something, and that is a great shot.
Yes, but as we've said, they'll learn a lot as they'll be around not only their own competition, be able to watch the Open Women and be able to watch the other divisions and see the boys and the men run around. They'll learn a lot through their experience here. That's a much fuller ball, and you can see the complete difference of the comfortability as they sneak through. The cheeky single. The ball's always live here in indoor cricket.
3 balls remaining.
1 run, and those sort of opportunities become more important nowadays because we do have a second ball rule, so you don't have to feel that pressure. If you can get there and the call's right, always go for it. Just another one dragged short.
Just a bit of fatigue here, right? It's hot out there. A couple of deliveries just really dragged down quite short. A couple of other good ones. They've dealt with them far better than their first over, right? When she's got full, they've just waited on it. You know, these are quality indoor cricket players. There's no question about it.
Absolutely. And just away for 2 again.
Last ball.
It's interesting, you know, they got out twice on the drive to the spinner. And if it was me, I'd be quite tempted right now for the medium pace to be bowling full at middle stump and see if they want to have another crack, because if they do, good on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Which might be interesting to see what kind of bowlers or who they bring back for the next 2 in this set. So that's the end of the over. Australia move on to 101. This partnership sitting on 5.
It's one of the great things about indoor cricket. I know you guys can't see him, but a legend coach from Australia, Billy Flores, the coach of the 5-time winning Australian men's side ACT, just came into the building. He's coaching the Australian ladies in this event, and that means they are being coached by one of the best coaches in the game.
Yeah, I'll be doing my best not to show my Canberra roots throughout the commentary, but good to see Billy as well. We see Evans down the wicket, and the run starting to come. I think you're right with the fatigue. It is incredibly hot out there, incredibly hot and muggy.
It's not impossible that these women have never played a game of indoor cricket on an indoor cricket court.
Yeah.
You know, they've been pulled out of other places and brought here for this event, and you know, it is by anyone's standards, it's warm out there. Look, I'd really like to see Sri Lanka do some work there. The woman that's fielding there, they just need to push her up, and they need to move her a bit more. If you have a look at where she's standing, she's too far back, and she's aiming hips straight at the batter. She needs to go up and get square. And at the moment, she's just in the way of the fielder behind her. They're basically fielding with 7 because they've got 2 people doing the same job. And I'd like to see them just push her up a little bit, not quite to square, but also just get her angle a little bit better. You know, she's...
Have a few horns in the background if you can pick that up.
Yep, yeah.
Just interrupting your flow that ball.
Bit of support for the Sri Lankans from the car park, you know.
But yeah, I would say I totally agree with you in terms of even when the ball's coming into the net, in terms of they're turning into the net and expecting where it's coming from. You know, it's a lot of unconventional movements if you had come from an outdoor scenario that you've got to learn. So I can totally understand where you're coming from. Adhikari continues. Good hard on the leg side. Bumble. 2 runs scored.
We get her in the game, but she can't do anything from where she's standing. And look, if they could push her to her right and get her shoulders aiming at the back wickets, get her maybe 2 or 3 yards to her right, get her shoulders lining up at the back wickets, she'd have a chance to get involved in the game. And what we've seen from her, she's naturally quite talented. She's going to get the ball in her hand. She's going to be a chance. This again, we don't offer this as any form of criticism. This is just offered in case it helps them at all.
Sandy coming on to bowl. Wide outside off. 2 runs again. This is Sandy's second over.
Just to see whether she can get full and straight. Like
there
that.
it is.
How did that miss?
Almost like you called it.
Pick it up and throw it.
Oh.
Pick it up and throw it. But yeah, no, look, spot on where we saw some trouble earlier. And look, this is where World Cups are interesting because there's going to be a bunch of people watching this replay going, oh, full and straight from the offie. They don't look quite as good as they do everywhere else.
Yeah. Sandy definitely had her all ends up. But the Australians continue. 21 for the partnership so far. Fighting back after starting a little bit in the negatives. And there it is. as you were saying. Fantastic delivery. Starting to find a bit of a rhythm, and we have a second ball opportunity. So the scores must change.
Go on. Bowl it in the same place. Give yourself. You might hit for 7 if you do, but you might get her out. Bowl her in the same place.
Yeah, be brave. And Sandy comes in.
No, full and wide off the pitch. Oh, Backstick's telling her too. Hey, be nice to your teammate, eh? Be nice to your teammate. She knows she's missed.
Yeah, so no ball off the pitch, hit for 2. That is 4 runs scored with 2 balls remaining.
Oh, like this from Sri Lanka. That's a decent delivery again. They put together some, again, don't get me wrong, Australia, world-class side in control of this game, But it's nice to see this from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, absolutely. On the leg side.
And a really nice reply. Okay, if you're going to bowl there to me, I'm just going to wait for it. I'm going to lap you. Good as gold. A well thought out. This isn't working. This isn't working for me, so I'm just going to change what I do. Good on it. It's a great option from Telekar.
Yeah, absolutely, and we've seen improvement. So that's a pair of 27. A good effort from the Sri Lankans, and some good bowling in stages.
Yeah, look, I think again, you would imagine if either the Australians are on debut, they had a pretty nervy start with early wicket each, but they've just battled away and done really well. But it's been nice to see the Sri Lankans compete, and when they bowl good areas, they do look capable of troubling good players,
Absolutely, and the bowler that we keep talking about, Fernando, at the back of the court, second over, as Ella Harvey and Gabby Lockwood take to the court to finish off for the Australians innings. Both flat. Non-striker just pushing up. Half a chance there. But that's a second ball opportunity, and Fernando continuing to put the pressure on, bowling well.
Just continues to drag that ball 2 down when you can just see her trying to rush through her action. Just take your time, take a couple of breaths, relax, put it in the right place again. Even here, rushing into it a little bit. Shot.
Yeah, absolutely. When you've got all the energy, all the noise that's going on down there, indoor cricket's a fast game. Even just the prompt of taking one breath and stopping and composing yourself before you come in. As you see, no ball called, I believe, for front foot.
Didn't see. Yeah, it looks like front foot to me. One thing that is interesting is that these balls seem to be holding up a lot better than they have been for a while. Lots of shine. Oh, another chance. That's carried to point, but too quick. Not really a chance. Smashed at point.
Despite the missed opportunity, it is now a second ball opportunity. But yeah, a tough one, straight through into the stomach, as you saw in the replay. Pushed down leg side. Sorry for those that missed that based on the replay, but that's leg side, and that is for the end of the over, and that is Australia's 7 off this pair, taking the total to 130. And we see Sanadini come to the back of the court for her second over. Advancing, played into leg side, 2 runs scored. And 2 in a totally different fashion. Hit flat.
Just watch that on replay, right? Just as she hits it, the line field is backing away. Just at the time where, she just needs to be charging in and giving herself a chance.
Going straight. Well called and measured from the Australians. Yes, definitely the movement from the guard fielders.
Yeah.
Definitely coming in, closing in our front court. But second ball opportunity. Flat. And that's exactly what you were talking about. Not advancing, not getting to the ball, and the difference in the time of whether they were going to get to the ball early enough, say in the front court, to create opportunity, or wait for it and concede the single.
Well, it's quite an important partnership for both teams here, really. One of Sri Lanka's goals here will be to win a skin. Now, this partnership looks really good. If they score 40, then Sri Lanka's only got 1 skin to attack, and Australia's only got 1 skin to defend, and you rate Australia will probably defend it.
Yeah.
But
But solidly
beautiful
through
play.
to the back court. Perfect shot. Love and on drive. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cricket.
if they could hold this skin around 25-30, then they've got 2 skins to try and defend, and Australia's got to be more considerate where they bowl, so, or who bowls where. So it's an important stage, and you know, later in the tournament, Australia won't want to drop a skin to Sri Lanka. A couple of skins here from Sri Lanka might make a big difference where they finish. So still lots to play for these teams.
Absolutely. So start a new over.
Second ball batter, second ball.
And off with a dot, and it's a second ball opportunity to start the over from the meaning. Push down the leg side, and that's been the story of this inning so far, is those second ball opportunity and not finding the right place to put the ball to create opportunities for the fielders.
Very much, very much.
Push through, hit hard, diving catch. Oh, tough effort. You've got to be brave to put your face down there when you have to dive front forward, but managed to keep it at 1. That's a great effort on the back net.
Yeah, safe forward, didn't she?
Yeah, that's an impressive effort to keep it in front. Go flat. To off guard, call it no.
Second ball, ladies, 2 to go.
We see another second ball opportunity. Can we see the Sri Lankans take another wicket? Driven hard, and that's squeaked its way through. It's beat the fielder, just slight touch, side back 4, and a release of pressure.
Glorious shot, wasn't it? Full face of the bat, hit it late. You know, everything you want to see from her.
And push down the leg side. That'll be the end of the over as we head into the final over the innings. That'll be the Australians currently sitting on 148, so this pair of 25. As you were talking about, this over is actually quite big to be able to get an attackable skin. So we'll see if the Sri Lankans are able to do any damage and get themselves in the game, as you're saying he takes the ball.
Yeah, Sri Lanka can get a wicket in this over. They just get a little more tactical pressure on Australia when they're to chase these skins.
White ball.
There's a wide
That
ball,
won't
so
help.
for the option, based on it being the last over of the pair, the batter can re-bowl the ball and has elected to do so. Into leg side, attacks, appeal, not out.
Oh,
Just a bit of a collision between the back net fielder.
yeah, nothing in it.
No intent there whatsoever. Just a bit of a small space and a lot of people.
Yeah.
Played flat through the offside, diving effort. Harvey looks like she might have missed out on one there. She feels like she should have put that towards the back net. Played safely. Bread and butter indoor cricket, down and up. Over the offside.
Yeah, Lockwood looks really impressive to me. Full face of the bat, good use of the feet.
Oh, there's a chance. Oh,
They needed that.
They
Sri Lanka
needed that.
really needed that. Yeah,
that was the moment. That was the moment.
yeah.
It's almost like it was too good to be true. It felt like those ones feel like they take forever to get to you.
Yeah, I think as well, a couple of other people sort of half went for it, and that's quite distracting on the back when someone puts a hand in your way. So that hand there doesn't help you as a back sticks.
Absolutely not. It's 2 more runs scored, and we have 1 more ball remaining in the innings.
Time for a man camp.
Down and up over the offside. The man card would have been interesting, but the Sri Lankans elect not to do so. But that is a very good performance from Australia. 161 the total, consistent pairs all the way through. But a great bowling performance from the Sri Lankans, just lacking a bit of experience.
Yeah, look, I think it's one of those things where there's lots to be positive about for both sides. Australia will be looking at this thinking, really, if they bowl well, they should get maximum points out of this. That's what they're here for. And they'll have a couple of players debuting, no doubt, as they build on. And to be honest, I thought Australia looked very, solid with the bat. They played very straight. A couple at the start of that third partnership got bowled, just playing across a little bit. Other than that, batting techniques were really good. And, I think they'll be very pleased with it. And, the Sri Lankans, they may not quite understand that they should be very thrilled with it. Is this highlights?
Yeah, so we'll take us through the highlights throughout the innings. So you'll see Fernando's great efforts as well. And so if you're Sri Lanka and you're trying to put together a batting effort here, and what are you looking for? What are the key attributes and the key, I guess, ways for them to build partnerships heading into their innings?
Well, if I'm coaching Sri Lanka right now, what I'm trying to do is win the last skin. I'm trying to convince Australia that I'm trying to win the third skin and have them bowl out, and then I'm trying to have somebody who can hit it in the last partnership and give me the last skin. So I'll be looking
double
after.
bluff.
Yeah, I know that if I try and get that third skin, Australia are going to throw a lot of bowling at it, and they're probably going to be too good. So I'm probably going to try and get that last skin if I'm coaching Sri Lanka. But I think again, what we've seen both sides. And look, for mine, this has just been a really good exhibition of teams doing the basics. Australia did all the basics really well. Sri Lanka showed some really nice signs with the ball, and now it's a matter of same thing. For the Australians, can they get the ball in the right place? For the Sri Lankans, can they make the right decision? That's something that I always believe. Right, every cricket ball has a place it's supposed to go, and it's about that's your job to put it there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, of course, we have many other games going on around the courts today. Here we've got the Sri Lanka women, Sri Lanka 22 girls versus Australia 22 girls. But on court 3, if you want to tune in, there's the UAE and the New Zealanders taking on each other in the 22 girls. And then the 22 boys, the UAE and India match on court 4. So plenty of action here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup, brought to you by PO Sports in Colombo. It's been a great event so far, and a lot of cricket to be played throughout the tournament. But we talk about tournament cricket, and it's not just about good performances, but it's staying on the field, staying fit. It is a tough challenge. So as they deal and combat with the heat, there'll be plenty of physios and coaches and hydration and painful experiences still yet to come. But that's what we all travelled for and came to experience. So Australia taking the court as Sri Lanka look to open up with their first pair. We just have a little bit of a delay as we to the start of the Sri Lankan batting innings. Talika looks like she's at the back of the court. She'll take the new ball. As we have Sandini and Kashiva Fernando. They will open the batting for Sri Lanka as we commence the second innings of the 22 girls competition. And there's a great ball to start right on the mark. And that's the second ball opportunity straight out of the gate. So we'll see how Sri Lanka look to navigate that. Push through. Keeper unable to execute. And obviously we're aware of the change in rules. Had the keeper been able to take the stumps there, would have seen a dismissal. But missed opportunity. 1 run scored for Sri Lanka. It's a tough replay there, but you wouldn't have seen the runner on the leg side. Another drop ball here.
Yeah, it just looks as if at this stage, this level of bowling is perhaps a little bit better than what the Sri Lankans have seen before. They've just got to get through this over and see what comes next, right?
Full and wide, taken. Bread and butter. We talked about short and wide, full and wide on second ball. That's the place to be. Let your keeper have the opportunity to take the stumps.
Yeah, that's the go-to for sure, and quite free from the Sri Lankan play. She goes pretty hard. Probably just needs to shuffle over there and be a little bit more careful. Just get some bat on it.
Absolutely, some bat, some leg, whatever makes it work. Yeah. Get down the other end. And Sri Lanka -4 to the total. Full of delivery, played straight, no runs scored, and you can see the discipline. This is 3 second ball opportunities in the first over, which is immediate pressure from the outset from Australia. Push wide, just misses it, no ball off the pitch. And that's the end of the over. -2 Sri Lanka after the first over.
Great first over, right? Congratulations. And look, you're starting to see, you look at this, you're starting to see why Australia is so competitive in the under-22 ladies. Great for so many years. We are seeing some, dominant batting, full face. Boy, they're good with the full face of the bat when they batted, and now some really good quality bowling. And a field that looks well into it, and there's a different level of presence out there. You can imagine if you're batting against this, you can feel a little bit of pressure when you're facing, and that's what great sides bring.
Cynthia Coghlan taking the ball, and I like that expression, a different feeling of presence. That's what indoor cricket does, and makes you feel. Every ball feels like a momentous occasion when you're out there, and like it's very important and a lot of pressure. So, second ball, opportunity again. Coghlan sneaking on the way on the inside. We'll see if Australia are ready to strike again.
Literally every second ball's been a dot.
Over pitch, full toss, hit flat through the offside, 2 runs scored. It has been so far, hasn't it? It's been every ball, every second ball.
We are due a dot here. To keep the sequence going.
You put the curse on now. I can see a Sri Lanka run scored here.
There's our dot. Strike one.
I was a hater. I had no faith. You've managed to pull it off. So second ball opportunity again.
What I do like is that the Sri Lankans have stayed quite positive. They got off the last time they hit it quite hard.
Push down the leg side. Yeah, absolutely. They've managed to still try and play their shots. It's quite easily to get in your tip and run mode or try and force it. They're still trying to play their way through. Absolutely.
It's quite interesting watching different cultures and the way indoor cricket's played. The Sri Lankans in this event are all batting on off stump. Men's, ladies, the whole lot. Yeah. And it's really different for us, say, Australian New Zealanders would bat. We want people to bowl at our stumps because we want to be able to take the space and use it, whereas Sri Lanka really is saying there's no point at bowling at my stumps, which is interesting.
Yeah, definitely. And the sequence continues. We did have a wide, I'm not too sure. No, sequence continues, I apologise. Last ball of the over. Played flat through, diving effort, and given out.
I'd review that.
Yeah, we'll see if they look to review that. They have, yes, they have.
I thought. By the way, I think the umpires had a really good game, and in particular, here's the review. There's the ball in the hands. There's the bowl. Is that out? That might have just. Boy, that's tight.
That is tight. Like all calls in indoor cricket, very tight.
Yeah. We'll
see what comes up.
And overcalled. Stays out.
Yet to see anything into the scoreboard, so
they're coming
please wait
back.
with us.
Into the over? They look like they're going to replay the ball.
No, that's it looks like it's
run
a
out.
run out. So
yep.
they stay where they are, switch for the end of the over.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the dot ball trend continues. I believe it's Grace Pooley at the end taking the ball for the third over. Good things come to an end. That's the end of the dot ball trend, but hit solidly and a good dive and good commitment.
Yeah, I really like the intent from the game from the Sri Lankans here. They are outgunned in every way, but that's a nice positive shot, and good on her, right?
Full toss, push, leg side, side back 4. As you said, positive shot. Brilliant strike, good hit, and they're taking advantage of the fuller delivery.
Yeah, they're not overhitting and slogging, they're just being positive. I really like that. It's a nice thing to do.
Outside edge, tight delivery. Yes.
Oh, they're going to review again?
I'm not too sure. It's a long dive, but doesn't look to be a review. Run out. Good fielding from the Australian team.
In the air, but drops down. Oh, they're not going to review that. Oh, we can't see, right? It's over here.
Yeah, so we've had difficulty on the leg side of the court for a right-hander. As that camera seems to be tucked down a little bit more, and we would have been able to see where they were. Pooley with an absolutely great delivery. Doesn't matter what country you're from or who you are, that would have been a very hard one to play.
Yeah, it's a great delivery, and look, it was a little bit tighter and a little freer from the Sri Lankan player as well.
Yeah, and just wider approach.
gets that it's up, but just gives herself a bit too much space there.
There is a time for this in the upper bat. Let's get going, please.
And that sees Pooley on a hat trick.
2 balls remaining on the over. Let's play, please.
An over that started well for Sri Lanka now goes well for Australia. 2-4, run bowled.
Tight. Cramping up the batter.
Second ball, ladies.
Pooley's got a very explosive action towards the end. She sort of ambles in and then there's a lot of force coming through. This is another second ball opportunity. Pushed in the leg side and clear through. Move Sri Lanka on to -5 at the end of the third over.
Yeah, I'm interested again. I feel like the Australian leg side fielder as well. Just a little bit straight for mine, and she's there for somebody to dead bat the ball to her. And I'm not sure when you get to the business end of this competition, you'll have too many people dead batting the ball at you. That ball there flicks square on the leg side, and if she's a little bit wider, there's an opportunity for her to get involved in the game. So I'm interested where she is. It's they've got great coaches, and there'll be a really good reason for it. It's just a bit different from what I've seen in the past.
And Ella Harvey warming up with the yellow pill in the back net.
Play ball.
She'll take the ball for the final over of the first pair. Advances down the wicket. Manages to stop it from going past her, but still looks like it was 3. Good contact. Given 1 by the umpire. Sneaks in behind the leg. And you were talking about this ball earlier with having to offer up a gap. You've either got to give yourself space to play on the offside or have room behind your legs, and Ella sneaking one in there. Played up, down. Lucky to get away with that one into the roof.
Yeah, it's one of the things that it's not ideal and it can be out, but if you play positively and get good contact into the cricket, sometimes the court can help you out a little bit, What are we, Sri Lanka -3 in the fourth over?
As we said, we're expecting them to use their better pairs later on to try and to pick up some skins. He drags it. Missed opportunity there.
Yeah, she was disappointed with that.
Well, it's tough being a leg spinner, especially when you've got clammy hands. Quite easy to drag it, but brings up a second ball opportunity. 2 balls remaining in the over.
Sri Lanka looking for 3 off the next 2 balls to get back to 0.
Fuller delivery, advance down the wicket. Side to back, 4 runs scored, and that's some great positive cricket. Great shot from sending.
It's nice feet, isn't it? She has used nice feet there to get down and hit that.
Harvey will want to finish on a strong note.
Just gave it quite a lot of air, quite slow through the air, and gave an opportunity, and that's the risk you take to try and get the wicket, right? Flatter, outside leg stump.
Push down leg side. We'll see if they look to take the ball again, which they do, of course.
I wouldn't take it, I'd take the positive partnership. I'll be out.
Good delivery up. Oh, missed opportunity. You were almost correct, boss. Almost correct. Chances everywhere, but all in all, a good fight back from around -9, I believe, all the way to 4. So a good effort from the Sri Lankan 22 girls.
Yeah, and that fielder got right in the game. The one that I said wouldn't do much, he got right in the game, had an opportunity there. They've always got a better plan than I do.
Of course, of course. And we'll continue here as looks like we have Fernando coming out to bat.
Now we'll find out a little bit about what Sri Lanka, how they're viewing this game. If you're just playing this as another game, then right now, you've probably got one of your best partnerships coming in. If you're chasing the skins later, then this has to be your worst partnership, right? Yeah. So we'll see what their thought thing is, and they've been so positive in a lot of what they've done. I do hope that they are looking to get a point out of this game.
Absolutely. So Fernando and Hassandi take the court for the Sri Lankans. Just have a look. I believe it's Hayley Landy. She'll take the ball for her first over of the game. Oh, what a paw. You can see the excitement. Just stick the hand out there and it'll go in. Good catch. Good way to start the pair for the Australians.
Tough. Look at that. Pitches middle, that's a middle and leg. Bounces and goes. Great catch.
That yellow ball jumps. It loves to jump. Comes on the wicket.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
That is a second ball opportunity. Landy putting the pressure on almost immediately. There it is. Grip it and rip it. Great take. Given run out by the umpire as opposed to stump due to the turn, not looking to turn, but that is 2 wickets and 3 balls, and that's a great start for the under 22 girls for Australia.
Being a little bit slower through the air, she's getting great bounce, and it means if you don't get to the pitch, it turns and it bounces past you. And the Sri Lankans need to get their feet right. Well, they've got to get there, or you've got to stop, wait, and rock back and let it bounce up and give yourself a chance on the back foot.
Changing sides.
Yeah, absolutely, and with this amount of bounce, even no ball height could be even a possibility if they end up going back. Landy coming around, changing sides. Fernando advances and pushes it for 1.
That's a good option, right? Struggling a bit here. I just, be nice and safe, take 1. I'll just take 1, I'll get to the other end, it'll be okay. Good on her.
Changing sides.
Another change of direction from Landy. Comes on the wicket. Ah, there it is. That's a good catch. Just trying to get to the pitch of it, not quite getting there, and still putting the hands through it. Another wicket, and that sees negative 14 for the Sri Lankan second partnership.
Yeah, it dips and it bounces, right? That's a great catch too. That's a great catch to finish it off as well.
Yeah, I would say the celebration from the Australian girls doesn't quite warrant it. It was a really good catch. No ball off the pitch. Slight chance. Sri Lanka considering to run, but don't. So that'll be negative 12. So Hayley Landy, if you'd be pretty happy with that if you're Hayley Landy coming up with 3 for negative 12 from your first over.
Yeah, and so far they're 67 ahead in the skin, so the skin looks pretty good.
The skin might not be under threat, but we'll see how we go, see how the Sri Lankans go to attack as Keely Stone comes to the back of the court and she'll bowl her first over now.
Level, please.
And that's a good delivery to start, just sneaking in behind. And
Second ball, batters,
we'll see another second ball
Second ball, batters,
thanks to the
second
good start
ball.
from Stone. Push down leg. Just 1 run. Looks to be off the foot. Quick change in the field to 2 on the offside. Zone pushes it wide, just sneaks through again. We talked about that gap.
Second ball, ladies,
Well delivered,
second
full and
ball.
wide. That's a second ball opportunity once again. Same position, same execution. And another wicket for the Australians. Fernando caught running down the wicket and not quite getting across to the ball.
Yeah, and looking, running at the ball too straight down the line.
Two to go.
If you're going to run it, you've probably got to come a little bit towards the off stump to do that. But I hope the Sri Lankans, they've shown great fight. I hope they continue to show some great fight. The Australians are playing very well here, bowling that second ball option we talked about when Sri Lanka bowled. The difference here.
Absolutely. We talked about the short and wide for the second ball option. Sri Lanka did create a few of them, and then absolute execution as we saw just there from Keely Stone.
Australian sides are always really good at the basics of the game.
Half an appeal there from the Australians, but just hitting the ground, and that's a good finish. Good away movement to the left-hander from Keely Stonehenge. That's a great over from her, 1 for -2. That takes the total to -10. We'll just see who's about to take the ball. I think it's Cynthia Coughlin.
Be really interesting to see whether we do get a battle for these last couple of skins or not.
We did say it. We would have put our worst pair up against this skin, so I'm not sure what's left to come. That's another wicket. Good standard delivery and just good execution of the field, bringing to the basics. Exactly what we talked about.
Don't think the batter's too pleased with something. I'm not quite sure what it was. Or it's out too.
It looks like it's just out. I'm not sure if there was a little bit of traffic in between, running between the wickets.
So, and again, some work to be done on diving technique there. A full extension she probably makes that. And again, this just comes with time and practice, right? Diving's one of those things that's mentally very hard. You think it's going to hurt, and when you need to do it properly, it doesn't. But you think it's going to, so you end up not diving properly, and then it does hurt.
Yeah, that's a great summary. That's exactly my lived experience when I was learning to do the same technique. Is it will hurt if you don't fully commit, but if you fully commit, you'll make it out okay.
Yeah.
Coughlin changes direction. Oh, it's a great delivery there from Coughlin. That's one of the better deliveries we've seen today. Just absolutely coming in a well-earned second ball opportunity.
Hard for Hassan to hear. She's, if you have a look at her feet, they're lined up towards sort of, just wide of mid-wicket. She's got somebody coming right arm around, bringing the ball straight across where her feet are. Very hard for her to be side on, very hard for her to play any cricket shots when she's that open to somebody bowling right arm around and bowling good lines straight back at her.
Yeah, kind of closes herself off, giving her no opportunity.
Yeah.
Coughlin staying, sorry, no, I apologise. 2 on the leg side. And pushing across, that's a good delivery. Oh, and that's out. I'm not too sure if that was caught or stumped.
It was stumped, yeah. Just a little lazy there. Had a big hit at it and just didn't get the foot back. See the foot's on the line there, should be behind.
Oh, it doesn't quite work its way back. Yeah. That's some good keeping because you've got to take that from wide. That ball was moving quite far, so some good gloves from Hart.
Great work, I thought, from Hart as far as just being aware as well. That ball, that bat, she knew that the batter didn't have her foot behind in the first place. Backed out as well.
And for those that are new to indoor cricket, that is an appeal for LBW. If you're not playing a shot, you're able to get out LBW, but given not out and second ball.
I think umpire Brett Creel's had a really good game, particularly on calling his leg side wide lines. He's actually called the lines. A lot of umpires sometimes just call anything that goes down there wide. He's been really consistent there, and he's calling exactly where the line is. Enables guys to bowl in these areas with some confidence, because he's not just going to call you wide if you beat the leg. I think he's had a really good game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I would agree with you totally in terms of the call down the leg side. That's my personal frustration when I watch indoor cricket or any form of cricket. They've actually changed the rules with outdoor cricket to allow that, but I used to love seeing the skill of picking up that leg side gap, and it's quite a talent if you can pull it off.
Yeah, and it's super frustrating, for people who train for years to do it, and then bowl a perfect delivery down there, and it just gets called wide because we're kind of hard on it. We're really just want to call the rules, and I think he's had a really good game.
He's doing well. And Elise Hart, she comes to the back of the court. She'll take the final over of the second pair. Sri Lanka -22 with 1 over to go in this pair.
Impressed with the bat.
A really chest forward action there from Hart for lots of shoulder.
Great effort. Great commitment from the Sri Lankan. Another dive. Perhaps might have been without, but just made sure she was. I love that kind of commitment from people.
Absolutely. Pushes through, worked into the leg side.
I think there's a time for this, and I coached the first Singapore side to ever play at a World Cup. And Cam, I think he was actually manager of the Australian side we played. And It was our first game on a cricket court ever. Never played on one. And they went out and they scored 200 against us, maybe 190. Just hit the front half non-stop. And then when we batted, they just held it cross-seam. And bowled good areas, but they didn't try and smash us. We got 10 or 15. And I think we finished third in that tournament. We really got to build out of it. And I think it's a great experience here. And I hope that Sri Lanka get out of here with a few runs in the last couple of partnerships. And they feel positive about it, because they should feel positive about it. There's lots of stuff here. To be honest, I'd be pretty comfortable that if I could coach that side, and by the end of the tournament they could be playing some. They're not going to win this event. They can play some reasonable cricket.
Yeah, we've seen some good signs. Played flat, upish. Half an appeal, but
is Elise Hart one of the famous Harts? Is she family? Not family. There you go, not family.
There you go, vindication.
Oh, that's tight.
That was tight. That is the over bowled. That calls a close to the second pair. And that sees Sri Lanka as a total -11. This partnership -15. And we talked about this skin of 27 and whether they want to attack it or not, or if it's a double bluff. Bots, what are you thinking?
Well, I guess the question really is whether they're good enough to have a crack at it. But, certainly if I was here, that's what I'd be telling my team here right now. Let's go and get 28, And, and if we don't, let's get as close to it as we can to make them bowl their best bowlers at you and give our next partnership a little bit of a chance if they're good enough. And, you are playing one of the best sides in the world. They may not be good enough and they may, just not be in this at all. But it'd be nice to see. I'd like to see Sri Lanka get back out of negatives here. I think they've done enough. And, again, I talked a lot about Sri Lanka because they're the team that's the underdogs here and they're getting a bit of a whipping. But Australia have been exceptional. Consistent, bowled good areas. As I said, I watched a lot of cricket and the full face of the bat when they batted, it's unusual to see that much from the full face done so well from any side in any grade as often as they did it. So they've looked really impressive. It'd be nice to see Sri Lanka continue to fight and see if they can get back into positives from here.
Absolutely. And if you're looking for the games that are coming up next, we have here on the show court, we'll have the under-22 boys, England versus Australia, as well as the other courts. Court 3, you'll see South Africa versus the Sri Lanka development side and the 22 boys. And we see the men's competition come back with the Sri Lanka development side versus South Africa, who will be looking to bounce back after this morning. So there's a few games to come. Still plenty of cricket. We'll be going here late till the night.
And then New Zealand, Sri Lanka on this course? New Zealand, Sri Lanka men?
Sri Lanka, New Zealand men, 7 o'clock.
That'll be a ripper. I watched that South Africa UAE game today, and boy, that South Africa side, they've had a lot of changes, and there was a bit of talk that they might be a little bit weaker. But boy, they turned up and they played. That UAE side is a pretty useful side. They lost the New Zealand Asia Cup 2 years ago in the final. They beat everyone to get there. They're a good side, and South Africa, gave it to them for parts of that game. Boy, they got some interesting bowlers, those South Africans. Talking about interesting bowlers.
Gabby Lockwood taking the ball. Outside off, we see the dots continue. Dot 1 dot. This is a second ball opportunity.
Well done. Full face of the bat, get the other end.
Scamper through for the single. Diving efforts in the field. That is a good reflex grab. Something you would see akin to someone under a helmet, usually in close. As a good grab in close.
It'd be great to watch this. Just watch, you can see on screen. See how still she stays. Last minute, head stays still, hands go. That is a great grab.
Absolutely, and that's the key to it, is just staying absolutely perfectly still and letting her head stay balanced so she can spot the ball. Late grab, and that's Lockwood's first wicket. That's the end of a great over from Gabby Lockwood. 1 for -3. At the end of the 9th over.
You just get the feeling that this grade's got some great contests to come. That both in the top and the bottom half there's going to be some really even cricket. We will very much look forward to, always. One thing I know as someone who lives in New Zealand is that when we take a title off Australia, the next time we play them in that grade, they come hard. That Australia-New Zealand game in this grade and the round robin will be an absolute beauty.
Yeah, that'll be certainly one to watch. Paulie did so well with the ball in her first over. She's come back for a second. Called leg side.
That was a little bit tighter too, wasn't it?
That was a bit tighter. I'd like to see that. It was a bit tighter.
He's been very good on the leg sides for mine.
Yeah.
Can be a bit harder too with the angle there because he'll lose that till it's past the line.
Yeah. One thing that's absolutely unique about indoor cricket umpiring is having to see through the body and having the ability to pick up a ball.
Yeah.
You see a wide delivery from Paulie. Good fielding in close has been the theme of this pair so far.
Yeah, she'll learn too to hit that 6 inches later, and they'll just go down and up and over the fielding. And it's just a little bit early, a little bit handsy.
Yeah. You see another second ball. Push through, advancing.
Another one turned straight to the fielder.
Landy in close, nearly made a play, but they scamper through for the single. Pushed, bit of a mix-up, and easily completed. The non-striker Ad Pikatari caught in two places all at once and unfortunately run out for the Sri Lankans.
This has been good policy, really helps. The Sri Lankan batters, one of them down there, very animated with their partner saying what should have happened, but really you need to have good policy. If you're watching your partner there, she doesn't run, you go back. She went a couple of yards, stopped, her partner didn't move and she went again. And somewhere in the policy there is, if you look up and your partner is stationary, you get back. And again, you want a clear set of rules that somebody breaks when that happens, so you know what to do next time, as opposed to just a little bit of blame and it just no one learns anything from it.
Yeah, and we talked about body language and being able to read their positioning as Keely Stone comes in for her second over. And immediately creates a second ball opportunity. Stone pushes it wide.
More running problems.
One run. Yeah, it seems to be the theme of this partnership. And it's very difficult because you don't know how long this pair have batted together. Might be the first time, might not be, but you've got to be familiar with your partner and their mannerisms and how they call and how they move.
Yeah, it's one of those things as well. That's not the same in theory as in practice when you've got a bunch of pretty good Australian fielders coming at you non-stop.
Absolutely. And Stone with another tight delivery, just squeaking it in outside, wide and full. Second ball. Loose delivery. Made a good effort, and that's a good fielding effort. That is a really good fielding effort in close. Landy has been all about the action in the front court, and she's managed to pull another one off.
Yeah, let's watch that. That is a great bit of work. A nice bit of work from the keeper too. It's close to the stumps, gets it cleanly, gets the bails off just in time. But a great bit of work from the Australians.
Absolutely, and just patience from Elise Hart as the keeper. She has to stay weight low and be ready to make the play, and perfectly executed. Stone hit through flat. 2 runs scored.
2 runs and they'll take it, but I wouldn't hit it there again next ball.
Yeah, living dangerously. Stone with her last ball of her set. Played late into the back net. 1 run.
More running issues, right, or hesitation from them both. They get through comfortably in the end, but the communication for the running is going to need a bit of work here.
And that skin we were talking about looks all but gone with the 27. So we'll see if your double bluff and if they're going to attack the last one is the tactic.
I think to do that, they had to have this partnership get a bit closer and pull a bit more bowling.
Yeah.
Presumably Australia is well onto this and they'll have a bit of bowling tucked away for that. I think for them, for Sri Lanka now, it's about getting 4 runs off Gabby Lockwood's over and getting out and with a positive partnership.
Yeah, and Lockwood's bowled 2 in this set, so we'll see how she goes. Full delivery. And we talked about it earlier, being in play, even on the offside when it's leg, works his way across the pitch. 2 runs. Advances, call a no, some better communication, but it does bring about a second ball. Advances and just scampers down for the single.
It's interesting the Sri Lankans again batting just outside the ground. Just, for mine, it's just a risk they don't quite need to take. Why not just put your back foot inside your ground?
Absolutely. Forward delivery, that's an interesting shot straight across. And that's Landy again, I believe, in the front court with a nonchalant slap for another run out. A bit of a mix-up with the fielders, but an interesting effort. Still executed for a wicket for Australia.
Yeah, she's been dominant. She'll be disappointed she didn't catch that, I guess, but still a dominant effort from her. Last 5 or 6 overs, she has been the standout player, hasn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. Everywhere in that front court. Getting her drills in. Picking up wickets for all her bowlers. Lockwood is hit flat. Big call, and there's another wicket. A diving effort in desperation from Sri Lanka, but another wicket all the same, and just some excellent fielding from the Australians.
Yeah, great bit of work, and dived on the back of the bat just to make it a little bit worse. There's the skill, there's the hit, there's the bat in the air, but well short.
It's 1 ball remaining for Lockwood and a hat-trick ball at that. For those that are new to indoor cricket, any run-outs all go towards the bowler's figures, so a hat-trick ball.
Leg side.
Push down the leg side.
Reball. 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 Lost ball.
And the Sri Lankans look to re-bowl it, and that means Lockwood has 1 more delivery with very impressive figures of 3 for -8. We'll see how she finishes. And that's no run score. That sees that partnership end in -8, the total for -19, and a good set from Gabby Lockwood, but some Sri Lankan efforts, a bit of miscommunication in between, running between wickets, but a good efforts all the same.
Yes, one thing Sri Lanka need to watch out for. They've done lots of good stuff here, and there's some things for them to work on. But if you're not careful, you end up with too big a list of things to work on. They need to come out of here and go, well, on ball 2, we're going to bowl, full and wide. We're going to get that sorted out. Perhaps we're going to have a calling plan. 1 or 2 things to work on. You can't have 10. And as this goes on, they can't let it grow into the thing where they get distracted by lots of different things. They've been okay here. They're playing a really good side. They're really new. They'll be disappointed, no doubt. No one wants to be -19. But they've been okay.
Talaka comes to the back of the net. She opened the bowling, and she'll open the bowling in this player. Call to the top, and he talks about it again and again. Landy just keeping the ball alive, picks it up, perfect execution, throw to the back court. Another run out.
Yeah, and
Hayley Landy.
Again, if you watch the communication between the Sri Lankans here afterwards, they just need to stay calm here and talk about it. There's a little bit of anger in that, and I get the frustration of it, but you've got to have your partner bat the next 23 balls with you. You need to find a solution. Watch me,
A big in-swinging delivery to the left-hander.
Rule number.
It was about the second ball.
Yeah, it did swing, didn't it? First rule of running, watch your partner.
So Taleka goes full or wide, or what her opportunity is. And there it is again, just the same delivery. Absolutely on the spot. Big hoop in amongst this lovely humidity we have here in Colombo, and that sees the Sri Lankans down to -29 as a total.
Another very open stance, having to play a long way across that ball swinging in. Not right arm around, I was so earlier, but still. She has to go all the way around that. Easy for her if her stance was a bit more closed off and she could play a little bit straighter through there. Back foot slides onto the line again there. Lots to work on for Sri Lanka. It's a fascinating game, it really is.
And Taleka hasn't considered a run so far on 4 balls in her second over. Second ball opportunity again.
You can see why too, right? Great shape, great areas. She's going to try and knock poles over again this ball, I reckon.
Big hoop and delivery, and you predicted it there, Bots. Just too much swing, too full, and that's what you get when you attack the stumps. You get results.
Yep, good on her.
Coach. Hello. You can't be talking every ball.
You just see a warning from the umpire for the coaches.
Last ball.
Yeah.
Assisting the batters, and understandably so, given their situation. Just wanting to help.
Leg side.
And push down the leg side.
Over balls.
That's the end of the over. And what an over. That's 3 for -13. Taleka finished with a 4 for -15. And a great set from her, and probably the best over in the match bowled.
Yeah, she's bowled beautifully, hasn't she? And to be fair, the first over was a great over as well. She has bowled beautifully. This Australian side continues to rock on, and the Sri Lankan side continues to have some learning lessons.
Now Landy, the star in the front court, takes the ball. Cut back by diving effort.
I like that.
And the back net fielder seems to be in a little bit of pain. We'll see if
I don't
she's
like
okay.
that. Is she okay? Oh, yep, no.
No, she's up. Whether it's a stinger or not, we'll see. That's Harvey, sorry. Landy changing direction. Pushed in the leg, bit of a miscue, appeal.
Oh. Another one to review if you fancy it.
That looked a little tight.
I might have been home, but it looked tight enough to have a look at.
Absolutely. If you've got the option for the line decision, you might as well use it.
Backstick still looks in a little bit of discomfort, but doing okay.
And you get some good drop and turn.
Wow. Managed to miss.
That one dropped straight out of the air.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of flight. Landed straight in front of the advancing Sri Lankan batter. Down and up. Call a no. Top end. Bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah.
A bit of a tight and lazy effort there.
Yeah, tired, I think, is the word that I look. And not only will these people be, these players be physically tired, but they'll have been waiting for this for months. They'll be mentally drained. There'll been a lot of build up to this today and over the last few days.
And well watched down the leg side.
I would imagine the coach, when she finished talking to the players, might go and talk to someone from Sri Lanka and say, hey, we're at home. How come I had to play Australia first up,
Absolutely.
Shot.
Straight on the leg side, 2 more runs scored. And that's the end of the over. This pair works his way back to -3. Landy, who was obviously an absolute star in the front court, finishes with 3 for -2.
Yeah, she's had a great game, hasn't she? As most of the Australians have, right? They have played really well. And again, I think one of the things that, they've done what they needed to do here. Coach will be pleased. They've executed what they need to execute. They've been solid throughout. You want his
We've got Elise Hart at the back court.
backstick fielder 100%. She's going to bowl. Looks like she is.
Ooh. Good
Second
swing,
ball,
no
runner,
connection.
second ball.
Second ball arises again.
Second
See if
ball.
Hart's able to take the opportunity. Advances.
One.
Just a bit of a connection between the non-striker and the keeper. It's still 1 run scored.
Leg side.
Push down leg. That's 2 runs to the total.
3 balls. Changing sides, 3 balls.
Change of direction here for Hard at the back of the court. Come back to over the wicket.
A ball, off track.
Another 2 runs.
2 to go.
No
2
ball
balls.
off the pitch.
Changing sides. Right ball.
It's another 2 runs. Hart losing away a little bit here, so she'll need to settle in. But 1 ball remaining for the over.
White to go.
It's a great shot there. A close opportunity on the leg side, but 2 runs scored nonetheless, and that sees the total to -13 as we head into the final over of this match.
Australia trying to beat the time penalty, rushing into position.
It'll be Al-Harbi to finish.
Play, please.
And this final over of the matchup between the Australia 22 girls and the Sri Lankan 22 girls. Worked in the leg side, call a no, which will create second ball.
Ladies, second ball. Second ball.
Advances down the wicket. Doesn't quite get full contact. Great bit of fielding, but a great dive resulting in a run scored and not a wicket. You just see the replay of the dive from Nalamini. Great effort. Still the want and the need.
Yeah, another great call from umpire.
Yeah, he's had a good game, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just Nalamini just adjusting her gloves.
Play, please.
And that ball just, all the flight dropped.
Second ball, ladies. Second ball.
And because of that, it bounced over the stumps. Look at the look of frustration from her, you know.
Absolutely, she took it to the heavens.
Yeah.
And it is another second ball chance.
Second ball.
Advances.
2 scored.
That's 2 scored on the leg side. 2 balls remaining. Just batted back to Landy, still making a menace of herself in the front court,
Second ball.
still looking and hunting for another run out. This is the second ball opportunity with the final ball of the match. Flatter push through, and that is another wicket to finish. And that's Ella's first wicket of her bowling, but an absolutely dominant display from the Australians, but some good signs from Sri Lanka. And that is the end of the match. We see a total of 161 plays -9. And as we said, the Australian powerhouse, they did their job correct, put the ball on the spot, lots of effort in the field, but some positive signs from the Sri Lanka ball.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching it, to be honest. The Australians have been incredibly impressive, and they've certainly sent a clear marker out that they're going to have their title back, and as you'd expect from them, good on them. And, a really good effort from them on the Sri Lankans. More than soundly beaten, really, really badly beaten, really, I guess, but still lots for them to learn from. It's their first time at Under-22 World Cup, and they'll take some stuff away from this. Their coach can go away and do a little bit of work, and I think later in the tournament we'll see them play a couple of other sides in the division and go pretty well.
Absolutely, and that's my spell for me, so thank you for joining me. Just up next, the under-22 boys, it's England versus Australia here on the show court. On the other courts, you'll see South Africa versus Sri Lanka Development in the 22 boys, as well as the men's division. You'll see Sri Lanka Development and South Africa. But Paul, thank you very much for joining me throughout the game.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for the invitation. Enjoyed it a lot.
No worries.
Players, 2 minutes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to UPro Colombo, Sri Lanka for our live and continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Paul Botterill. Coming up now, it is Australia up against England in the under-22 men's division. I'll take you through the two lineups, starting with the England side, who have won the toss and will be bowling. Their captain is Rehan Chishti. With him, Aman Hassan, Connor Wilson, Leo Ward, Sam Staley, Zach Healy, Joe Byrne and Eddie Dickinson. The Australia side is captained by Jay Norbergen. With him, Kobe Fitzgerald, Damien Guild, Paul Drahim, Ethan Benson, Josh Smith, Blake Norbergen and Jude Carney. The umpire for the match is Hayden Brum, and this is the opening round for the under-22 men's division. Well, at least for England and for Australia. The UAE and India played a little earlier. This is one of two matches in this division taking place now. The under-22 South Africa side up against the Sri Lanka development side. And over in the men's division, Sri Lanka and South Africa, Sri Lanka dev side up against South Africa as well. So it is, well, the last World Cup's runners-up in Australia up against England. The future of our sport, Paul, and well, an important tone-setting match we're about to see for both these sides as they open their account here at the World Cup.
Yeah, I've got to ask Cam, whenever we see an Australian side not win a world title, when they come back at the next event, they come back strong. Many of this side, from the same side, have survived, or is this a completely new under-22 side for Australia?
There's a few that are through, but otherwise it's largely new.
Coached by Rob Boyston?
It is indeed, yes.
So it'll be able to bat.
Yes. Does love a batting side, Rob Boyston, and Jay Norbergen, the captain, will be opening with Ethan Benson. And again, England won the toss and elected to bowl. What do you make of that decision?
You know, I guess, look, for me, first game of an event, it's quite nice. A lot of pent-up energy, a lot of nervous energy. Get out there, be aggressive, have a bowl. I'm not completely against it. I mean, the runs on the ball and how you win big games, but maybe for these two sides right now, they're looking for two different things from it. Australia will be looking to set up domination of this event. Right from ball one, they'll want to dominate this event. England, they've probably got some other goals. They're probably trying to get into this tournament, have a look at some players. They weren't at the last one, right, 22 boys. So presumably 8 guys on debut here. It is easier to make your debut with the ball than with the bat, you know. So I think it's a reasonable decision for England to have a bowl. Very much looking forward to see the mini indoor Ashes, the junior indoor Ashes, England, Australia, and see the young talent from both these countries. I've got to say, Cam, it's just me, but I'm finding it hard to call them boys and girls.
I agree. It should be under 22 men.
Yeah, it really should, right? And under 22 women. They are these are little adults out there just playing great cricket, right?
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And so, speaking great cricket, we're about to see some folks. Connor Wilson has the ball, who will open the bowling for England. Jay Norbergen on strike, Ethan Benson at the other end, and we're underway.
Love that. I mean, I know it's an extra can, but why not start with the bumper first up, make a little statement. I'm going to be, you know, pretty aggressive here.
And again, this one's a fair delivery, but Wilson got some pace, doesn't mind bowling a shorter delivery.
He's not the shortest man on the planet either, is he? Look, some good height there. Nice action, gets up nice and high and whacks it into the deck.
Second ball here, they have to score. Oh, I think England sort of missed a trick, went to the wrong end there.
Yeah, I think just a little bit hesitant, right, either way. Just needed a more sudden, a more determined movement.
Wilson bowls a leg side, the second extra of the over. Another extra. This time it's a no ball. There was a chance at the top as well. Norbergen not quite back. Direct hit would have been interesting. It's turning into a costly over with these extras. The ball to come. Oh, and that's a big chance down there at the keeper's end. Probably needed a direct hit again. No interest in a referral. So the decision stands as not out and a single off the last ball. 8 runs off the first over. Let's have a look. Yeah, just too much to do there for the keeper. I'll tell you what, though.
Is that in the air?
Yeah, I think that bat was in the air. That should have been a referral.
Yeah, that would have been out on a referral. Look, one of the things I don't really mind, right? 6 runs from the no balls, but only 2 runs from the 3 good balls. You don't tell your opening bowler, your strike bowler on the first World Cup game, and go out there and, you know, be conservative. You tell them to get out there and, you know, try to make something happen for us. And if he bowls a wide or no ball, you just got to accept it as part of the consequence of it, right?
Chishi gets underway and Benson helps himself to a down up 3 on the offside. What a shot.
That is a decent delivery and a heck of a shot, isn't it?
Oh, and again, this time it's Norbergen. And doesn't just find the side, he also finds the back. Chishi pitching the ball up, paying the price.
Yeah, he's having a new experience, isn't he? He's pitching up to guys in domestic cricket and knocking their poles over. He's pitching up here and going. Looks quite sharp to me.
Yes. It would be a tricky customer. Second ball. He's just got to get it right. He's been a little inconsistent with delivery so far. That one overpitched. And second ball negotiated with a single.
Lots of adrenaline out there.
Sent back. Another second ball negotiated. That one spilling into the net for 2 to close out the over. It's another good one there for Australia here in the under-22 men.
That's really one of the
10 runs.
differences I'm seeing, Cam, in the grades, the stuff that I'm saying. Is the top sides, they just know how to execute ball 2. And the sides that aren't so good, they're just not putting the ball in the right place in ball 2 and they're not getting the outs. And it's making a massive difference in the scoreboard. I like what I see from England. They've been positive, they've been aggressive, they look like they can bowl. They look a bit high in the field for mine, but they can come with a bit more experience. They look okay. Australia, of course, look dominant.
Yeah, the Australia side just have the luxury of a strong domestic competition in the under-22 men. So, and some of these players also playing in the men's division as well. So, showing all of that experience. As Sam Staley gets us back underway and starts with a wide.
I think it does make a huge difference in all the grades, Cam. The Australian players just get more pressure cricket and more big moment pressure. And the cricket really helps in these kind of events. So it's great to see these different nations here and showing us some different things, isn't it?
Absolutely. Played in the air, it falls safe. It'll be a dot ball. And a second ball opportunity now for England.
Let's see where they bowl it, right? Full and wide's the go-to. Can they get it there? Or have they got something else they bowl?
Looking for the full and wide option.
Not too bad.
Not quite full enough.
Yeah. But not
And no ball. Front foot, no ball it was. Almost unforgivable in indoor cricket. All you've got to do is not touch that line. It's not like you're running in off 30 metres. Benson finding the nets.
See the hand towel dropped out, Cam. Is there any problem for that? As long as the ball doesn't hit it, it's okay, right? The towel off the back dropped out when he bowled that.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was actually mentioned at the coaches and managers meeting as being okay. So, yeah, as long as it's not interfering with anything. Could make an argument if it's in the sort of eye line of the batsman, that would be an issue as well. So, yeah, something to watch.
It'd be quite distracting, wouldn't it, seeing a towel drop off the back and let's go the ball.
Yeah.
Interesting tactically for mine, right? What we're seeing of England, they're trying to bowl full and straight and take the bounce out. Interestingly, I don't think these two Australian batsmen are too concerned about the bounce. They're quite happy to play the drive. But, it seems pretty clear that England are trying to really jam the ball up full, make it really hard for them to bounce and get easy twos. It's a good tactic, it's a fair tactic, and the Australian batters are countering it well.
Yeah, indeed. 25 with an over to come in the partnership. England in search of their first wicket. They actually had one, they didn't refer. We saw out earlier. Here is Zach Healy. A chance again. Seems to me, Box, the England side not quite reading the ball off the net yet. It'll take a while for the teams to sort of get used to these courts. But just that instance, they're waiting for the ball rather than going to it as it came off the net. Another wonderful shot from the Australia captain.
He's a good player, isn't he?
Rock solid.
Yeah, I think the English, again, the English look a bit high in the field to me. They look a little bit high. But also, and both women's side did this in the last game, maybe you know more about it. The leg side fielders, to me, the leg side front half fielders, are just too straight and facing in the wrong direction. Just not quite sure what he's trying to achieve there, apart from the ball hits the body and falls in front of him.
Oh, just 2 in a row on both sides of the court there from Norbergen. Brilliant batting.
And someone out there for England needs to say, hey guys, the plan's not working, let's bowl somewhere else. Like that.
Stray behind the leg sideline though, it is a wide. They'll get the runs and the delivery again.
You know, they're going to go, by the look of it, for 40 here in the first partnership, which is bad, but they've created a little bit.
And I think these two backs smart enough to set up for that shorter delivery and just play that punch sort of down up rather than being on the front foot so often. Through for a single to complete the partnership. 41 runs off the first set for the Australia under-22 men's side. That is the perfect start to this tournament for the Australia side. How do England respond?
Yeah, no surprises, right? Rob Boyston brings out a side that can score 40 in the first partnership. On the bounce from a final loss in the last event, they'll be pretty determined to dominate from end to end. But if you've broken up in the UK, it's sort of 8 o'clock in the morning over there, I'd imagine you're watching this. You know, all 4 bowlers we've seen have had a little bit of gas. They've had a little bit of shape. Now, if they can do a bit of work here, and what they haven't really done for mine, England hasn't played as a team, where we've seen a bowler bowl to a fielder, bowl to a plan, try and find a way to get a guy out. They just run in and bowl quite quick. And wait to see if something will happen. If during the event they can work out that I'm going to bowl here and he's going to get me an out, they'll become a better side for doing that. You know, they've got to work out how you take the skills that you've got and turn them into results.
Leo Ward tasked with that mission now with Paul Drahim and Josh Smith at the crease now for the Australian 22s. And we're back underway. More of the same. This one way short. But it seems that there's a pretty consistent plan here to just try and shorten the length and attack.
Yeah, I think they've done a bit of both, right? They bowled dead set full and they bowled some bumpers. I think they just got stuck in the hand, to be honest.
Drahim away for his first runs from the bat. Attacking the top of off stump. Get through for a single.
Yeah, great response to the call, right? Any hesitation then, that is out. Straight away, straight on your belly, straight in. Great bit of running from the Australians, who look very polished so far.
Driven and into the back court, it'll be 3. Oh, that's out. Much needed wicket for England. It was played backward of square, looking for the down up, sort of lap sweep, pull shot, whatever you want to call it, but ball stayed in the air too long. An easy catch.
A nice reward for England. They've battled away that one a little bit shorter, straight. So I think might have got a little bit of glove, a little bit of handle on the way around. Just top edge.
So play and miss there. Well, we did. You've just missed it, but that's what happened. It'll be second ball now to start the next over. So better over there for England. Punctuated by a wicket off the second last ball and an opportunity to start the next one. And Bot's keen to get your view on second ball. How have you seen it?
I think overall, Cam, it's fair to say I'm a fan of second ball. I think there's always some questions about the process of how we got here, right? I think that's another discussion for another day. But I think the concept, look, Rob Kerr's been a big fan of this for a long time. If there's too many dot balls, no one wants to watch it. And the truth is, when we watch, I think the men's sides play each other, there's been a lot of dots, deliberate dots, defended dots coming into the game. So trying to speed it up, I'm a bit of a fan of. I'm a bit concerned that, the next step is strike one. And, I'm not sure we need to get there for a while, but I like the fact it keeps the game moving along.
Fair enough. Aman Hassan is the bowler. 2 runs off that first delivery. They negotiated that second ball.
How about you, Cam?
You just see another 2. Look, my view is that it's a solution in search of a problem. I actually don't mind the defensive dot balls that we saw. I thought it meant there was a lot more tactics to a batting approach. I know that there was some great analysis on. There's a great shot there from Smith to find the back net for 5. It's a great analysis on indoorcricket.news from Ben DeCono around the impact that second ball had on certainly the men's national tournaments, and how it actually was resulting in, well, I guess the intended effect. I'll get the figures in front of me so I can actually speak with some intelligence rather than making it up as I go along. But it's a high percentage of closer games and a lower average margin across 5 or 6 national tournaments. It's basically the impact. So
Yeah, it's interesting. It surprises me because I think here we're going to see the opposite. I think we're going to see the top teams who know how to do it really well and extend out from the rest of the field who might struggle a bit more. So, be interesting to see. We will watch with interest, and certainly, so far this event's created some pretty good cricket. Do you know? Sorry, Cam, we went and talked about something in the games. They're waiting for us. Clearly, they're having a break while we're having a chat, and they'll come back and play some cricket reasonably soon. There's a solution to a problem that didn't exist as well.
Well, yeah, that what you've just described that you think will happen here at the international level is certainly my fear as well. So I think it will widen the gap. I agree with that. I think it really will, and it will take. I think what compounds that is sides like Australia, who do have strong domestic competitions and had an opportunity to really trial that rule and get used to it, can come here really well prepared. The other nations that don't have domestic competitions that can play under those conditions have really only just tried it at training, and they haven't gone through the experiences that third ball had over many, many years of, okay, well, how do you deal with third ball? What is our go-to ball? So I think that is the real risk of that coming into play here at a World Cup. Time will tell. We're only halfway through day one.
One of the really fascinating things, Cam, is will a team come here and adapt better than everybody else and move themselves in the world? Is a side going to come here and play the game differently because it's one thing where, look, is it because Brendan McCullum doesn't understand batting? I'm not sure, but we're seeing a lot more hitting in indoor cricket right now. Guys aren't getting on strike 2, they're hitting. When they get the half volley now, they're bashing in the back corner and getting the other end. Is that an effect of this rule, or is it just part of the culture of international cricket at the moment, where that's what you do these days in international cricket, right? Yeah. I mean, that's if you can't lap it off middle stump early, you just bang it. And so is that coming from somewhere else, or has this rule made players back themselves and be more aggressive? I'm not sure.
Well, I think that was certainly a frustration of mine back when I was coaching, that there were people, or batsmen, not actually having a crack at a full and straight delivery. Now they have no choice, maybe, and yeah, you're probably right. There is a cultural shift, see ball, hit ball. So it's probably a combination of all of those factors. Now, I'm not even sure what the delay here is, Paul.
No, but no one seems at all concerned about it, so it must be something reasonably important. Is the umpire trying to get some attention and just fanning himself, trying to keep himself from being too hot? Actually, I'll talk about something else while we're doing it, Cam. And look, if you're with us, we will keep you. As soon as there's some cricket, you'll have some cricket. But I think it's my second time to Sri Lanka, right? Came to the Masters, a lot of talk about the heat, no problems. But everybody hydrated really well. People were really careful. I reckon it's 5 or 6 degrees hotter today than in the Masters. It's the hottest I've seen it in Sri Lanka. In Super Rugby, in Test match rugby, if it's above 30 degrees, they have a compulsory water drink after 20 minutes. Do we need to be careful here that we don't dehydrate and hurt our athletes?
Yeah, I think that's a valid point. I guess probably the only difference is that the indoor cricketers have an opportunity to get a drink pretty regularly. So you'll see a bowler before and during their over have drinks. You know, the batsman will usually go across to the side net and grab a drink. So I'd be shocked if they weren't hydrating properly. I think what probably makes it difficult for us at this particular tournament is the amount of time they've fixtured for each match. So I don't think that does provide, you probably would say right after every 8 overs we actually are going to stop for a bit longer and everyone can get a drink. We don't have the time for that, so we've really made a rod for our own back in that respect.
Yeah, look, it's one of the things, right? I love what they've done over on the left-hand side here. They've taken the nets out. They've given us some nice grandstands later in the event. That'll be fantastic. But what it has done is meant that we're on hour 45s, and the truth is, whatever's gone wrong here, Shep's there, batters are talking to Shep, fields are waiting. Whatever's going on here, there's no way to catch this game up apart from you and me going home tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's right. We've seen our man Chris Griffin down to the tournament director to find out what the hell's going on, and I'm not sure. No one seems to know.
They're just trying to point to something for us.
There actually might be something wrong on the court. Yeah, there's a bit of carpet lifted down.
Boyston's down there, the Australian coach. Dave Shepley, the tournament director's there. What's that, sorry?
So, yeah, there's a bit of the carpet has come up down towards the... I'm not sure, maybe if our production team can take an angle of the batter's crease, you'll see a bit of carpet lifted, and I can understand why we stopped, but it's taken, probably 5 minutes for someone from the venue to walk out onto the court. He's got nothing in his hands. What's he going to do about it?
Well, that's the problem, Mike Cam. All he can do is glue it down, and glue doesn't dry in 10 seconds. And,
You've still got to tape it down.
You tape it down. One thing about it, I thought it was in the batting area. Looks to me like it's in the fielding area, and that just does need to be taped down and dealt with overnight. But this indoor cricket is such a momentum game. And right now, Australia, if I was Rob Boyston, I'd be like, actually, I just want to go play, We've got all the momentum here, leave me alone. And again, I'm not sure the English have got the experience to deal with this very well. And if I was the English coach right now, I'd be having a little chat with my people and getting them ready to go. I think we could reset and start again.
Totally. Well, one of the other issues we've got is there are no spare courts. It's not like we could shift or anything. This game will stop until that problem is fixed. So I think all the centre needs to do is get some tape out there and just tape down that piece of carpet that is ripped. It won't be ideal, but that's all we can do to get the game back underway. And at the moment, I just don't see any movement in that regard. I can see the tournament director, David Shepley, talking to the Australia coach and manager in Rob Boyston and Sam Bright, but nobody's
we've got a
doing
mallet
anything.
down here.
Yeah, that's not going to help either.
No, we just need some tape. Ship's going to go over here. He's going to go, hey, can we have some tape? There we are. We've got the Sri Lankan owner here as well, having a look, getting involved. Shep, I get that, but can we have some tape, please? Yeah. Shep looking at his watch. Exactly that. He's going, I want to get home tonight. The restaurants in our hotel close at midnight, Cam. We can't be here that late.
Yeah. Well, we do apologise for the delay here, folks. It's probably the longest delay I've ever had on commentary at an international event.
Oh, Calder, Cam, you didn't do the legendary Masters game when the power went out in South Africa.
No.
That was a 20-minute break with no lights. 8 balls to go in a World Cup final.
In Masters.
Lee Kelly, Ian O'Brien batting, and it was perfect. It was because we won. Look, if there's nothing else to do, we could talk Leaders of the Cup for a little while.
No, not really interested in that, Bots. I can talk about what's still to come today, folks, while we are waiting for the action to get back underway. We have another under-22 men's game coming up next, 5:15 p.m. local. That'll be Sri Lanka, the host nation, up against New Zealand in the first game for both of those sides of the World Cup. And 7 p.m. prime time. Again, the host nation up against New Zealand, the Open Men's Division. That will be a belter. The Sri Lanka side took on the defending champions Australia earlier today and pushed them.
I thought they were unlucky, Cam. I thought a few things didn't quite go their way. I mean, they lost Ramesh Pereira with a blow to the face early in their fielding innings. He's an inspirational leader, and I thought they were right in that game. And, Sri Lanka, they've got Craig Slocum back. He got them to second in the World Cup once before. They have some clear plans, right?
Absolutely, and they'll take on New Zealand, who, they were pushed by England earlier today. So
yeah, I'd rather talk about that.
Round.
Yeah, it's one of the things, right? I watched that South Africa UAE game, and honestly, I'm trying to find the nice way of putting this, but South Africa have got a mixture of unbelievable talent and not so unbelievable talent. They, I think they had 2 bad negative partnerships, and then came out and flattened UAE for a while with the ball. They bowled some interesting stuff at them, and I think we're going to see. This is going to be, from what I've seen so far, a very, very competitive World Cup. Let's have a look at this under-22 boys, this under-20 men's group. We're going to call it Sri Lanka, New Zealand, Australia, England, UAE, India, South Africa, Sri Lanka development. It's going to be a good grade, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly will.
There'll be plenty of teams where this English side can go and have a decent crack at, right? But UAE's first under-22 boys.
Yeah, sure will.
India as well. It's going to be an interesting grade, isn't it?
Well, I think this is what, and it's probably why we're going to see more international events in Asia, in South Asia, and the Middle East, is because it's more accessible to more countries. You put World Cups in New Zealand, in Australia, it's very, very difficult for some of these other countries to get there. So there's an immediate impact of having the tournament this side of the world. And more teams playing. Look,
and the most central place in the world for everyone to go to is UAE, but you've got to go there, you've got to sell your house to go. It's a pretty expensive place to go, whereas you can come to places like Sri Lanka and India, and they bring a lot of local teams, plus the budget starts to work for everybody as well.
So the court has been repaired, some tape has been found. I'm not quite sure how long that tape's going to last with batters diving at that particular part of the court, but time will tell. At the very least, we're just about ready to get back underway here at UPro Colombo. You're watching the under-22 men's, Australia up against England. There are 2 balls remaining in the 6th over in the first innings, and we do apologise for the delay.
If you're watching in the UK, you probably have time for a cup of tea, and if you're watching in Australia, you might have had a cold bevy while you're waiting. Getting ready for the action to get back underway here as England try and find a couple more wickets against this very accomplished Australian side.
Here is Hassan to resume the match. Beaten outside off. It'll be a dot ball, and the last ball of the over will be second ball. The score will have to change. Bowler wide. So Australia get out of jail. That completes the longest over of the tournament.
Yeah, disappointing, right? They're a little bit cold. You come back, you sneak one past the bat. You really do want to make the second one count.
So 13 runs off that over, then move to 15. The halfway stage of this partnership.
Joe Bourne, the bowler.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, some tall lads out there.
Yeah.
Under 22s. Here is Bourne to Draheem.
Oh. So really they've gone dot wide chance, and they do have an opportunity here to get some momentum in this game if they can finish a little bit off, Yeah. Momentum's huge in the cricket. It won't make you win, but you can get momentum and ride for 2 or 3 overs and really, impact a little bit.
Second ball, look for the full and wide option. Another chance goes begging.
Another guy dives over the tape.
Yeah. Tape holding up so far. Oh, a direct hit would have been interesting. Shaheem's back.
Not a big arm from the wicketkeeper either. You know, he was a long way down.
Driven straight back to the receiver, no run.
If you're wondering at home why so much concern about the tape, the reason is because when the batter's diving, the bat could catch on that and stop, and then the batter runs straight on the end of his bat, breaks a nose, you know, so it does need to be right.
Lots of traffic there around the batter's box. It's a single in the end to Smith.
Nothing untoward, right, Cam? Ball's in the middle, they can go to the middle, right?
Well, what is untoward is when, and you know, I harp on about this all the time, is when the batsman holds their line. There's this misconception in indoor cricket that they're entitled to do that. They're actually not. The fielder has the right of way.
Yep.
So it is up to the batsman to move, and that is for safety reasons. If the batsman had gone through the fielders, then someone could have been hurt, including the batsman. Brings the over to an end. 4 runs from it. Tight over there. Unrewarded though for England. 1 over remains in the partnership, and a real opportunity if they can build on that previous over. A wicket here keeps this pair down a little bit. England stay in the game. Going to be Ed Dickinson to bowl.
Thank you. Second ball. Second ball.
Looks like he's going to bowl a bit of off spin. Right arm around the wicket, is he?
Yes. 2 runs, 3 points. It's interesting there. All the England receiver and bowler both trying to signal which side he was bowling from. It's not necessary to do that. So just interesting that they believed it was.
This is where that high level of competition makes a difference, right? First ball of the over, you can bowl where you want to bowl.
Yeah.
Changing sides, you've got a signal.
Correct. There's a trademark shot there from Paul Drahim. It's something he's very, very good at, getting on top of the ball and playing that down up drive on the onside. And he found the back net as well. Followed up with 2 from Smith, and they're away here in this over, so trouble now for England. Oh, and a gift wicket just as Australia was starting to really get away from this English side. A rush of blood. Finds the edge and an easy catch.
Just a bit too much bottom hand here. Watch, tries to hit it too straight. Can get up there and hit that square, no problem at all, but you try and hit that straight, you've got a better chance of nicking it.
The net for a single. What do you think of the scoring system?
Oh, it's good. I really like it. I think if you're Guinness at home, you know, we've got nice, clear graphics on what's going on. I do like it.
It'll be a dot ball to complete the partnership, so that late wicket, very helpful for the England cause. The total, though, 64. Australia still halfway to an imposing total here in the opening match for both of these sides, folks. We're live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka for the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, with me, Paul Botterill. How do you see it so far, Bots?
Yeah, look, obviously, you know, Australia are the defending champions, defending challengers, finalists, defending finalists in this grade. You expect them to be really good. England, a newish side. Again, I thought similar to the earlier game, there's been lots to like here. Australia looked quite dominant, but after the break, England seemed to destroy the momentum a little bit, and you know, all you've got to do is start a new partnership, get a couple of wickets, and all of a sudden momentum of games changes. I think Australia are in command and will win, but it's nice to see England battle away, and it's nice to see some really good young cricketers from the UK.
Couldn't agree more, with Fitzgerald and Carney at the crease. Leo Ward starts with a full toss, no ball.
I'm going to ask you every time it happens, right? Fitzgerald?
No. So, second ball opportunity here with that dot ball.
I'm a little surprised at this from England. You know, he's a decent bowler. Don't get me wrong, Ward's a decent bowler. But I might have gone back to bumper man. You know, we've stored a little bit of momentum, nothing to lose here. Let's be really positive. Bring back our opening bowler, bowled the first over, bowled short, and while the ball's still reasonably hard, balls are keeping shine here really well, Cam.
Yeah, great. Ward continues. I was fascinated to learn today, Bots, that in New Zealand, dot ball is called a strike. What is that all about?
Well, called a strike by who?
Well, apparently people in New Zealand.
Look, not on commentary because there's no commentary in New Zealand really. Look, I've heard it definitely was referred to as a strike. I mean, it used to be in New Zealand, it used to be strike one, strike two, strike three, and you're out. Right, so it doesn't work so well with strike one, strike two, and you're out. The whole, you know. But
Baseball analogy is broken.
Yes, but it has been called a strike. And like all things, Cam, as a general guide, whatever's done in New Zealand is the correct thing. And
I must dispute that.
Well, we'll send it back to New Zealand for judgment.
Indoor cricket was invented in Australia. A strike is nowhere to be found in the rule book. It's not a thing.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So 3 dot balls bowled in that over. So that they faced 2 second ball scenarios and will start this over on second ball. Joe Bourne, the bowler. So England creating plenty of these second ball opportunities. They need to start converting a few more of them.
Yeah, I think you've got to be realistic, right? They're playing some quite good cricket. They're very unpolished because they haven't played a lot of this level, right? I suspect this is going to be a great grade.
Through for a single. Bourne continues. No run, so another second ball scenario here.
Seems to be quite a nice area to bowl, just sort of in the middle and leggish on a length.
No ball for height.
Really? We've almost seen that again. Probably was, I didn't notice it.
Well, plus the runs, it hurts. 4 runs. Full and wide, played and missed.
Yeah, interesting, I like it, you know, full and wide to the lefty, straight over leg stump to the righty. Some places for England can sort of drill away at, have a bit of a look.
Excellent shot for 2.
Well, there's some shot, isn't it?
And another second ball scenario, safely negotiated. A ball to come now in the 10th. Misfield, but no harm done. Single to complete over number 10. And Australia here in the under-22 men's have moved to 78. Still in a position of strength here, batting first at the Indoor Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, they'll feel like they've settled and, you know, a couple of good solid overs in a row. Whereas England, again, they'll just feel here as if they can just pick up a wicket. They'll hold this partnership to a reasonable level if they can do that. I would have thought England would have liked to have a couple of 20-odd partnerships to chase. I'm looking forward to seeing England chase. I'm looking forward to seeing the way these young fellas bat. You know, the culture in England these days with the bat is to be positive. Interesting to see if they come out and hit a couple of sevens.
Well, that's one of the luxuries teams have coming up against sides like New Zealand, like Australia, is, you know, have a crack. Yeah, there's no reason you can't come out and take the game to them, force the issue, play drives when they don't expect you to. You know, have a swat at a shorter length delivery and try and send it to the back.
Yeah, at the end of the day, these Australian players are the ones who are potentially under pressure with the risk of losing their spot. And for the English, it's too early for all that kind of stuff. But if you're an Australian player, it's a deep, good squad, you wouldn't want to have a bad game.
That's a really good point. And I was about to say they get away with it, but England eventually tidy it up and effect a run out on second ball. Australia obviously had to go. Let's have a look at the replay. Keeper's missed it. And you see there the cover fielder doing the tidying up, slapping down the sticks, and a wicket falls. Yeah, I was going to make the point. I don't envy a coach's job to fit 8 people, or select 8 people for a final out of a squad with plenty of depth.
Tell you what, Cam, it's tough enough for this. The truth is that a lot of these are men and not boys. They've got parents, and there's 4 people sitting on the bench for all these sides in the first round, and there's some disappointed parents as part of that, and the players understand that that's part of team sport, but the parents have flown halfway around the world to watch their kid play, to watch them sit out in the first game, they'll be hoping that, and it won't be, they'll all get plenty of cricket, but these are all part of the way cricket grows great character.
Indoor cricket in particular, I think, unlike outdoor cricket, indoor cricket is 99% pressure 99% of the time, and that doesn't change, even for the people that aren't playing on the court. The atmosphere, the humidity here, the occasion, the fact that games can turn on a dime at any time. Skins are always in play. It's just always pressure, and to your point, it builds enormous character.
That's one of the things, isn't it, Cam? That if you're in outdoor cricket, we've all done it, right? Been in an outdoor cricket game, we've needed some runs to win a game, we've nicked off for 0, and it's made no difference. Our team's gone on and won. But you can score minus 30 out here and lose a World Cup. And every player, no one, just like being in Formula 1, talking about fatal crash, no one talks about it, right? But every player out here knows that that's a possibility. And it takes some courage to get up and do it, and it does build some character.
The final over underway here of this partnership. It's a competitive skin. 16 or 17 on the board. Excuse me, that was a no ball. So, or was it? Not quite sure what's actually gone in the book.
I think he's called no ball for leg line coming in early. Could be wrong. Foot on the line.
Yeah. So 3 runs off the over. Again, the skin well and truly in play here. If England can contain these Australian bats, Fitzgerald and Carney, in the last 4 balls, or 5 balls with that no ball.
It's going to be a great series, Cam. I reckon that New Zealand 22 side is 15-20 runs better than the last one. And I reckon this Australian side might be 30-40 runs better than the last one. It's going to be a ripping series.
Great to be here to see it in person.
Yeah. If you can't see it in person, then just get up and watch it and we'll tell you all about it. Do we? Is there any chance at some stage we want some participant chat?
They can on the YouTube channel. Just
not on the TV. Oh, we can't talk about it because we're on live TV, right? Important 3 balls for mine. 30. Australia would love it. England wouldn't. Another wicket. Out in the low 20s. There is another skin in play.
Just excellent batting from these two in the late stages here.
Well, it is, Cam. I don't think you can do this at this level. You can bowl off spin at this level, that's no problem at all. But you can't just bowl it off spin pace and flatten it out and not turn it. You've got to be looking for a way to get a guy out here, not to knock out for 7. That's better. Give yourself a chance.
It is another 2 though that completes the partnership, and they've fought their way back to 30. They lost a late wicket, but have still posted a great score, in Australia in a real position of dominance now, 94, with still 4 overs to come in the partnership. England looking for answers we're talking about the heat, Bots. The heat and the humidity and the hydration may not necessarily impact a game in isolation, but it's going to matter big time towards the back end of the week. If these athletes aren't looking after themselves, recovering properly, we're going to see a lot more injuries, and maybe coaches won't have the luxury of selecting for more than 8 come finals time.
Yeah, mate. When I coached Singapore that year, we had 7 for our last game. I think our captain played with a broken rib. Here's what I did see, Cam, and this is one of the things that I think, again, I offer this in love to the people involved, but after South Africa UAE, the South Africans were lining up at the chocolate shop in the hallway. And I can tell you, there won't be an Australian walk in that shop this week. They will not be eating chocolate bars. They will not be drinking soft drinks. And if you think that's not going to matter at the business end of this event, you are in this temperature, you're insane. Here comes, I'm going to call him Bouncy Boy. I like this fella, comes in.
Bowls quick, bowls short.
Yeah.
It's Gilden, Blake Norbergen at the crease now for Australia, and Blake Norbergen just got away for his first runs. Now it's Gild's turn with a single. And the bowler, of course, Connor Wilson.
Connor Watson could be an Australian, couldn't he? Connor Wilson could be an Australian, couldn't he? Bang it into the pitch. Oh. Hard to tell through the glass, Cam, but that looked quite sharp too. Oh.
Driven deflection finds the net on the other side of the court for 2. A short delivery. It's a no ball that completes the over, and 8 runs from it.
It's
Australians into the hundreds.
That's a no ball, and that's a bit of a disaster. But if you have a look at how that was played very poorly. You'd be thinking about having another go at that. Someone else bowling one of those at him another later in the tournament. See what he does. There's a bit of closed eyes, turn face away. Interesting to see. But like anything else, right? If you miss, you're going to hurt.
Iman Hassan coming on the bowl now. Score has the potential to get big here on England. 3 overs to play. Oh, very nearly played on.
Bowled. Look, I think it's one of the things, right? When you're the batting team in this situation, you're thinking no wickets, 10 and over. 102 will get to 130. When you're the fielding team, you're thinking wicket and over. They're going to get 4 or 5 more from here, and we'll watch and see. It's a good start to the over for the English. Another no ball on ball 2.
Yeah.
Do you know
Plus
what?
runs.
Front foot.
Couldn't quite see the signal. I imagine it was.
When off spinners shouldn't be bowling front foot no balls in any form of cricket.
He may have caught the side.
Yeah, I was just having a look. He might have caught the side. And to be fair, is it my imagination? Is it a bit narrow in that box, Cam?
No, I think it's pretty standard. They're defined, those measurements, aren't they? In indoor cricket,
it's supposed to
there
be.
should be no variation in that.
Yeah. That's a decent delivery. He's bowled a couple of good ones in the middle of a couple of ordinary ones.
Another second ball negotiated, this time with a single off the bat of Blake Norbergen.
Still for mine a little bit flat. This guy can turn the ball. Needs to be encouraged to attack for mine. It's one of the things, isn't it? Those that have got the lap. Those that have got the lap have just got more options in batting into cricket than those that don't, right? It's a really important shot. Here we go, start of over number 15. Another one to bowl full. There has been a real mix of very full and very short from the English at different times. I'd like to see them bowl in bails for a little while. Just bowl bail height for a little while, see what happens. They do enough with it, they're sharp enough. Staley to bowl.
His second ball, so another chance here for England. Full chance. They need to hit. So they've created a couple of opportunities, Paul, and some of them might only be 1%ers, but you've got to take them.
It's the difference, right? Australian and New Zealand players have drilled that 10,000 times each and they hit. The English guys have drilled that 7 times and they miss, and it just takes some time to close that gap, right?
Brilliant shot.
It's actually really difficult when the ball is flat and almost straight in front of you. If it's off to a side, you can use your levers to hit it. If it's in front of you, the levers are off angle. You can't get a straight hit at it. Makes it a little bit harder to hit, but it comes with practice.
No ball off the pitch. Therefore left alone. Another no ball. Front foot this time. Plus the runs. It's very expensive. 8 runs off the over so far and a ball to come.
And Australia will get their 10 and over off this one by the look of it.
Great shot from Blake Norberg, and it is 10 from the over. And with 1 over to come, Australia have moved to 120 here in this under-22 men's clash.
Look, we talked about
Dominant score.
So we talked about character a little bit earlier on, Cam. Chance for England to show some character, right? It's 120, it's a lot. You can lose a bit of shape here, you lose your way a little bit, or you can just turn up and keep doing your job and see what happens, right? 122 is a lot better than 130. See what you can do, you know?
Definitely. And that doesn't just apply to this over, it applies to the way they go about chasing it too. They've got some skins they can chase here, and I'm always a fan of, okay, mate, let's say you're not going to get your 120, 130 and win the game. Well, what can you score as the final over gets underway through Zach Keeley? What can you score against this Australian side? So the next time you play them, if you do keep them to 80, you know that you can chase it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that as well. And to be honest, I'm going to ask why Healy's bowling the 16th. The first one looked really useful.
It's one of the things that's always interested me at any indoor cricket at any level is captains and coaches who come in with this plan of when they're going to bowl certain people, not based on what's happening, but based on what over it is. And that's all too often you see teams, and I'm not saying that's happening with England now, but all too often you see teams just stick to that plan no matter what. I'm always going to bowl this guy then. And sometimes that's appropriate because, you know, early in the innings they might want a new ball or they need an older ball or whatever the case is, but I genuinely wish we would see more teams actually respond to the situation in front of them.
Yeah, particularly, I don't know if he did or not, but, you know, you've got Australia came out, scored 40 in the first partnership, full of rhythm, looked fantastic. Why wouldn't you have a guy bowl left arm over at them and change the angle up and give them something else to have a look at and see how that goes, right? Yeah. They've got a couple of guys bowling nude spinners that can bowl re-bowl overs without any problems you'd expect, right? Full and wide past the bat. He looks one of the, for the future for mine.
Well, big moment now. Can he convert this into a wicket? Straighter that time, and Gill happy to fend it into the net to complete the innings. 126 on the board for Australia here in this under-22 men's clash against England. Folks, you are watching the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup as we come to you live from Colombo in Sri Lanka. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill. And don't forget, plenty more to come today and throughout the week. The next game here on our broadcast court will be Sri Lanka up against New Zealand, the defending champions in the under-22 men's division. Hope you can stick with us for that. That'll be 5:15 p.m. local time. It's it's an hour and 15 minutes from now. And then the primetime game, Sri Lanka and New Zealand again in the men. That will be an absolute belter. And to close out the day, the women's division, the United Arab Emirates up against South Africa. You can keep up to date with all the results, the fixtures, the stats at indoorcricket.news or through the WICFworldcup.com website. Lots of information there, not the least of which includes the draw. And all the stats as we move through day one here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. 8 days of indoor cricket action culminating in the finals next Saturday. Hope you can join us, as I said, throughout the week. It's brilliant to be here at another World Cup. This is... well, we had a bit of a break there with the pandemic. It's every sort of 3 or 4 years the World Cup comes around and teams around the world just build up for this event. And all the hard work, all the preparation is on show now across this next week. It'll be fascinating viewing.
Mate, it'll be incredible viewing, and it's one of the things we've seen in different divisions. In the men's, we've seen a number of Asia Cups teams coming to Asia and playing over the last few years, and as they build. And we saw some reward for England. They've been going to the World Club Championship for the last couple of years. They've had an English Asia Cup come here and played in that. And this morning, Cam, they played their bench and nearly beat New Zealand. Nav Patel on the bench for that game, the best player. In fact, probably 3 of the best players didn't play. It's a sign that things are changing in the game. It's good to see, right?
Well, I did detect at the opening ceremony a bit of a desire amongst the speakers that someone other than Australia win, but perhaps also that we see other teams feature either in the final or in the finals. It's great for the sport.
We still want to see New Zealand in the finals.
I don't know about that. I think ultimately, I don't think anyone believed me unless I said I want to see Australia win, of course. But I'd just really love to see. We haven't had a close final in a long time, so a close final series, a close final, single-digit margin, that sort of thing would just be brilliant for indoor cricket.
Made a final that was still interesting after 4 overs would be good.
Well, it depends. Depends who's that far in front, Paul. So we're just about set here for the run chase. England need 127 runs to win. Leo Ward and Connor Wilson are going to open the batting for them, and Ethan Benson the bowling for Australia. It's the under-22 men, England up against Australia, and the run chase starts now. Oh, that's a pretty good start, if you don't mind. Connor Wilson, sharp with the ball, sharp with the bat, bangs a 3 on the offside to get his innings underway.
I really like that because he kept his shape. That's not a cross-bat little wacky 3. That's just a full face with the bat, bouncy 3. Good on him. That's a great shot.
Soft hands there. Well played this time by Ward, who also finds the net for 2.
When you think that this is probably the first ball these guys have played in international cricket, that is 2 good starts, isn't it?
Oh, this time on the other side, but it takes a great piece of fielding from Blake Norbergen to keep that to a single, but 2 quality shots from Wilson.
Need the umpire to get involved here and just clear those guys off that net, don't we? Yeah, the fielder was a great bit of work, but he hit a body, and we don't want them hitting people off the court.
Yeah, good point. Not good for the fielder or the spectator. Well, they're not spectators in this case, they're the bench.
Yeah.
There's a wide. This is turning into a great start here for England. Find the net again, another 2.
Gosh, that boy's got some good eye hand, hasn't he? I wouldn't say that's the best technique I've ever seen, but he just keeps smashing it out of the middle of the bat, right? Good on him.
Backward a point. There's a single, so it's caught the keeper's net first. Brings the over to an end, and a great start for England. 11 runs off it. It's exactly what they need. love to really see this pair come out and have a real crack at that 41. We'll set this chase up.
Be really interesting to see what they are. You know, are they chasing 23 for a skin here? Are they trying to get 2 of the back 3 skins here? Are they just putting their normal batting lineup out and going and trying to score as many runs as they possibly can? You know, all things are. It's one of the things of having different countries and different coaches. There's some sides around where you and I would know the answer to what they're doing. Not quite sure what England's doing, right?
Be fascinating to watch as Josh Smith gets set to bowl over number 2. Left alone, and fair delivery. The second ball now. Can Australia capitalise? Now, England get through for 2. That carpet that got lifted, they went and worked on it during the innings break. The tape's gone. So I think they've glued it. That's going to take a couple hours to dry.
Presumably they've used something other than normal carpet glue, right? They must have used, 2-minute arrowroot or something.
Oh, I hope so. Or maybe double-sided tape or something underneath it.
Tell you what, I'm pleased I'm not the one picking it up at the end, because dragging carpet off that's been glued down with the wrong stuff, that is a mission of a week.
Yeah. Another second ball chance now, and they get through, and that's out. First wicket falls, Australia's strike as Leo Ward looks to play across the line through square leg.
Yeah, I think a little bit of the difference in experience there, right? That's just a decent ball on a length on off stump. Back foot goes back and across, and he predetermines the shot. And really, there's only one fielder on the offside. The whole area behind point's free. What you can do is wait for that to get to go out there and drop the bat in it,
Smith continues. Ward resets nicely, finds the net for 2. It's another great shot.
Got great hands, doesn't he?
Just looks solid.
Yeah. I mean, put him in a game where instead of bowling a few wides and no balls with those bumpers, he gets them in the right place and then comes out and bats like this. You've got a good cricketer, right?
Yeah, 100%. So just 1 run off that over, though, with the run out on second ball. Kobe Fitzgerald is going to bowl the 3rd. It's going to make the skin pretty tough from here, but so important for England that they get their 20 plus, push it as close to 30 as they can. So 2 big overs coming up here early in the run chase.
Yeah, one of the things you want to do is make Australia have to bowl good bowlers at you.
Short and wide, put away for 2.
So that, there's the guys chasing their skins later, Australia can't just store up. You want to be a bit closer in this and force Australia to bowl a good bowler at you to try and defend it. But it is what it is, and now you've just got to go and bat really well.
This time Fuller beats the bat of Ward. And again, second ball, it was a carbon copy of the first one. Ward again premeditating the shot, looking to play that through square leg. And gives up a wicket.
And Australia know. They've got an outside off stump. Wide enough, just no need to play that shot.
It's interesting, the psychology of second ball. I mean, he's looked pretty polished, just hit seam ball, hit ball, but on second ball he just reverts to that sort of premeditation. It's all in the head.
Yeah, that's one of the things as well, Cam. When you're playing, I'm going to guess, in an average league in the UK, you can probably do that. Do that against in the Australian state champs playing men's, and you get out. So, these things are drilled out of the Australians by now.
Half a chance there, but they're through. Oh my word.
Team's upstairs. Is he going to review it? Or is he just upstairs to grab a bit of work?
Not sure. Let's have a look. Well, how was this out? Was it edged or something? It must have been caught.
Must have been caught. Look at the reaction from the batter.
Well, I mean, he hasn't taken the bails off, so it can't be stumped. Yeah, it's in the book as caught.
You can't review catch, right?
Yeah, that's right. You can't. We certainly don't have technology to. Yeah, no snicko.
No snicko.
Or ultra edge or whatever it's called these days.
And look, as upset as he was, and that's really damaged him, but the way to deal with that is to not premeditate the 2 shots and get out earlier.
Yeah.
You know? Then you're still running along quite nicely. You put your front a bit of pressure and it's hurt him.
Jay Norbergen bowling the final over to the partnership. Australia right on top now. A flurry of wickets. Tacked a short delivery, and Wilson was out of his crease, so it's a fair ball. Does find the net though for 2.
Just letting him know they can give it back.
Chance needed to hit.
Another premeditated shot, right? You know, trying to basically sweep the ball almost indoors with 2 on the leg side. Just, you know, don't complicate the simple things in life.
Change up. Oh, that's worth a shout if the ball was involved in whipping those bails off. Instead it's a dot ball. Let's have a look. Oh, he didn't have the ball. Well, maybe he did when he got that bail. I'll have to have another look.
Oh, I thought he dropped it, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Punch to the back court. 5. Very helpful runs late here for England.
And a word. Great shot. He's just stood up and punched through the line.
Wrong end. Through for a single. 17 runs from the opening combination. Losing 3 wickets, I believe it was, throughout that partnership. That's what really hurt them. But Connor Wilson, 19 runs out of that 17.
19 off 12. We're pretty pleased with that. And look, I'm sure that Leo Ward will go away and review this. And one thing he's not short of his talent, right? A couple of wickets where perhaps he just made some bad decisions.
Yeah, and I think either way, England here in the game. It's certainly going to be tough to get 126 from here, but if the rest of the batting lineup has that kind of prowess, then some of these skins are in real jeopardy here for Australia.
Yeah, I agree.
Jude Carney will bowl with Rahan Chishti and Sam Staley at the crease for England batting second. They need, they're in pursuit of Australia's 23 for the second skin.
So run a ball for the English from here to get there, right, for their skin.
First ball is wide.
These 22 boys do love their bumper, don't they?
Mine would be awesome if I could bowl with any pace at all. Instead they're called long hops. Some interest, but no battle glove in that. Chishti's first runs from the back, grabs 2.
Great dive from Stately going in as well. before he's faced the ball in international cricket. He's got his belly and dive full length. Nice to see.
Not getting the feet across. The dot ball and second ball now. Meaning they will have to score from this delivery. Score they do. Correct hit, but the dive has made good his ground.
He's a very good slider. Been a fairly long way. What have we got? One ball left in the fifth over. They're going to run a ball at this point.
Oh, direct hit. It's a great piece of work there from Australia. Something from nothing. Can't blame England for going for that run. That's just a great piece of fielding. Let's have a look. Norbergen follows it. The no-look flick. Side on. Good connection. And the wicket falls.
Great bit of work, right? And at the moment it mattered, you know. The point where at this stage England looked on early days, but on track for the skin. That pushes them back and makes them need 8 and over from here to get it in. You know, great bit of work at an important time. Nothing better than a direct hit, right, when you're fielding.
Blake Norbergen continues. Chishti finds the net for 2.
Important moment for these English batters. Months of getting ready to get here, and now all of a sudden you're thinking, am I good enough? They're the best in the world. They just threw the stumps down and run me out. Am I good enough to be out here? It'll wander through their minds. This is part of being a human being, right? You've got to take a deep breath, walk back in that box and back yourself.
Another second ball situation. England will have to score. Through for 2.
I think that is one of the impacts of the rule, Cam, is that you're on strike 2 so often, but it just doesn't have the same impact as strike 3. You just get used to it, right? Every time you bat in and over, at some point you're going to be on strike 2. Shot.
Yeah, great shot. And yeah, look, I think that's right. And that's one of the things that sort of occurred to me is that you should almost not even acknowledge the fact that it's second ball and just try to score. All the time, basically. And I suppose the only thing that would enter your mind is, okay, I can't block this.
Yes.
I can't leave it. I have to score.
Yeah.
Otherwise, approach delivery no differently than you would any other, and maybe you'll get through. So that over comes to an end. This second partnership for England, 8 runs at the halfway stage. The skin's still in play. It's going to be Damien Gill now to Chishti. Starts with a wide. Full and put into the onside net for 2.
Shot and just slow away. Nearly put himself in trouble there. Just didn't get away quickly. Nearly thrown out of the top. This is Australia. You've got to get a move on, buddy.
another second ball situation. Great shot. Excellent batting. Grabs 3 on the offside, down and up to the left-hander. Big runs. Move ever closer to this second skin here to England. Oh, and just as they were putting themselves in the frame, they lose a wicket. Australia won't go anywhere, will they?
Australia conscious of it, right? You see the celebration for that wicket. There's a bit more in that, right? They knew there's a bit on that. Good bit of work from the keeper. Good bit of work.
Top order completely over, so they will start the final over on second ball. And they'll need 14 runs off that over to win this second skin, England. And I'd like to see them have a go at that, Paul. No dot balls. They'll need a shot into the back court.
Yeah.
Try and take a point out of this game at least.
I agree with you, Cam. At the same time, we've seen no inclination from this pair to hit the ball hard. So I think for them to get it, they're going to need a wide or they're going to need a straight half volley or full toss. They don't look to me like we haven't seen anything that suggests they're going to go hunting for it and get it. But what you do here is hit the first 3 for 2 and you see if you can buy yourself a wide by putting some pressure back the other way. Bowlers don't like being hit for runs, ball after ball after ball, regardless of the game situation.
Paul Draheen will bowl the last over to the partnership. Be a single.
Still got a great dive, doesn't he?
Soft hands, defensive shot, no run.
Well bowled though. Was the change up? Got him the move early and had to adjust.
Trying to play back with a square. It's off the body and it'll be a single. 3 balls remain in the partnership now. Australia look to have locked up this second skin.
They've got to go this ball, don't they? If they're going to have just a go, he's got to run down this ball and see if he can make something happen. I don't think he's going. I think he's going to try and hit a solid 2.
Change up again.
Get some bounce there, doesn't he? Get some bounce with the change up. It's good cricket, isn't he?
Yeah, fixture in the Queensland men's side. Back home in Australia. Off the leg. And a ball to come now. It'll be second ball. England will have to score off this last delivery. Driven flat. Great piece of fielding. Blake Norbergen could have gone to either end. What's happening here? There's some interest from Johann.
Are they considering reviewing it? That looks safe to me.
Yeah, it did to me too.
Oh, look at that. That's why. Bat in the air, hit his foot down, hit his bat knee high, didn't slide coming in, but his foot was on the ground and it wasn't out.
Well, can understand the interest, though. Australia have banked another point here, winning the second skin 23-16. 8 overs remain and 94 runs required for England to win the match. I would think that will be unlikely, so again, they want to try and target one or both of these skins.
Yeah, I think you just got to go out there and bat ball by ball and see if you can get your 30 for the 31 for the point here. I think you do, and if something happens that you're going to run and the game comes into play later on, then so be it. But it does seem, what is it, 45 partnership, pretty unlikely.
They have to bat out of their skin. Zach Healy and Joe Bourne will bat third for England, and Ethan Benson, as you see on the screen, will be the bowler for this, the 9th over of the run chase. See a side over there in the warm-up area doing star jumps for their warm-up. Well, not now, but they were. I haven't seen a star jump for a warm-up before. Here is Benson. Starts, well, follows up the 2 with a dot. Second ball once again. Healy looking for his first run. So no ball plus a single front foot. Two bats at one end, and Australia can't capitalise. Not sure what happened there. Just no interest in a run from Joe Bourne.
Yeah, and you just can't do that. You can't just send your mate back when you see him coming. Well, they got away with it, but he's got to go. When he sees his mate nearly down there, he's just got to get a move on.
Fallen wide, catches the line. Benson not happy with the call, but looked wide to me. All it has to do is touch some of that line on the way through. I'm not going to see from that angle. He eventually got it out. He picked the stumps up so they were off the mark, and then he had to put them back on the mark for the stumps to become live again. Let's have a look. So he has the ball, knocks the stumps over, the foot is in, the stumps are off the mark, so they're no longer live. For whatever reason, England set off. He picks up the stumps. At this point, they're not live. Puts them back on the mark. Now they're live.
Was it strike 2?
No, it wasn't.
So,
it was a wide.
So where'd he go? Why was he running?
No idea.
Look, you said earlier, indoor cricket's 99% pressure, 99% mental. And this partnership for England just getting pushed a little bit mentally. Australia know it. They're working them quite hard. Just need to calm down, find the middle of the bat.
Kobe Fitzgerald the bowl now. Starts with a wide. Quite full, but certainly was wide and left alone. It'll now be second ball.
Yeah, I just think that mentally he's got to calm himself here. Looks a bit unclear what he's going to do. Just bat, mate.
It's a single. Avoids second ball wicket. Second wide of the over. Welcome runs for England. Excellent shot on the offside for 2. The ball remains now for Fitzgerald. Fuller, straighter, played and missed. And start the next over on second ball. The third partnership, they're chasing 30 for the Skins, not outside the realm of possibility at the moment, but it's going to take some getting from here. They'll need 22 runs from the next 2 overs. Jude Carney coming on the bowl. again, like to see England have a go at this. They're not going to win the game from here. There's still 2 points on offer. They're going to need to force the issue if they're going to win these last 2 skins.
Yeah, look, for me, Cam, winning the skins would be great. They just need to bat properly for 2 overs. Hit the ball out in the middle, run well, core well. If they can get the skin, fantastic. If they get 15, 16 in the 2 overs, go out on a positive, that's something they can build up. What they need to do is make sure they don't just surrender this a little bit. There's just some bad decisions being made. That's a wide he's chased.
Beaten outside off. Do note the humidity is playing a part. See just about every ball, most bowlers wiping a handle here at the back net. So grip is an issue. Second ball, they cash in. The Australia side here in the under-22s. Another wicket falls. See here just looking to play backward of point. Be beaten for pace.
Yeah, in the air, wasn't he? Just started crawling the right way, which is a good thing. It's okay to do that on ball 3, but was jumping in the air when that went past him. Just needed to be stationary.
Yeah. It's inside the line, a fair delivery. So second ball again. Australia maintain the pressure. And out again. It's dot wicket.
Tough to watch, and right on the edge of the wide line. Called good.
Bit of a juggle here. Recovered well.
In the air again at time the ball goes past him.
So final ball of the 11th. Falls safe. It'll be dot ball and another second ball. This time to begin the next over. The skin certainly out of the question now for this third partnership. And Australia dominating this stage of the game.
Yeah, all England can do here, as we've talked about a couple of times now, is just see if they can give themselves a bit of momentum, a nice finish, give the last partnership coming a little bit to play with, get better, learn from it. You're playing, undoubtedly one of the 2 best sides in the world as far as form goes. It's been a tough partnership. We work hard to get out of here okay. We've got Blake bowling. And lovely drive from Healy.
Followed up with a wide. It's the last over the pair, so they'll have the option of having that re-bowled. Of course, they'll take it.
Second ball players. Second ball.
The second ball now. They have to score. Too good from Australia. Yorker length, just wide of off stump, right into the hands of the keeper. Simplest of second ball runouts. Or stumpings, more accurately.
Second ball has played a big part in this game, hasn't it? The English unable to move their feet towards the ball on ball 2. Feet are staying straight, hands are chasing, they're missing it, they're getting out. When they had Australia on strike 2, unable to execute and bowl the right place. So I've got no idea on the maths on it, but I reckon if you did a count of second ball opportunities versus conversions, Australia are probably plus 30 and England are probably minus 10. That's not the difference in the game, but it's been a big difference.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. We may be looking at that again. The ability, as we just see Blake Norberg continue. That's a good shot. The ability that the Australian players have had to play that scenario in high pressure competition at the national championships in Australia. England really haven't had that same experience.
Yeah, and there's no easy answer for England. It's not like France and Italy playing. They can have a little competition over there and get some decent opposition. Really, they learn at these events. So that's a great shot.
Brings the partnership to an end. Just 4 runs from it. And still a point on offer for England if they can chase down the final skin of 32. But otherwise, Australia continue to dominate here. We'll have a quick look at what's happening in the other matches right now here at UPro in Colombo. The other under-22 men's game is between South Africa and the Sri Lanka development side. South Africa posting 76 and look to be defending that. In the men's competition, South Africa up against Sri Lanka development as well. 98 batting first, South Africa. Sri Lanka on 21 in the third partnership. So looks like they will stitch that up, the South Africa side. The final set of 4 coming up now. Aman Hassan and Ed Dickinson. It's a dot ball to start. The over from Smith.
I guess a minimum for England here, score 13, get 50. If they can get the skin better.
Couple of 2s in a row here, followed up with a wide. Good way to ease your way into a World Cup. Simplest of run-outs. There's no run there. The ball went straight to the hands of Blake Norberg and on the 3-line. They ran on contact. They've given up a wicket off the last ball of the over. It's going to make the skin tough.
Disappointing for England, really. They looked okay with the bat. They've battled away quite nicely. There's a little calling error. And the one thing you do have to do is the same thing. You're right, there wasn't a run there, but if they both commit, there's some chance. You know, if they both go, no, that they're okay. But you can't have one run and one stop because it just makes it too easy for the fielder.
See the Australian 22s rushing through, probably fearful of the match clock. They need to start the last over in the next 6 minutes. I think they'll be fine, but they were quick between those 2 overs. Guild starts with a no ball. Oh, worth a shout. Very tough for an umpire to give that out.
Worth a chance.
Second ball. Second ball.
Back live, just down up 2. There for Hassan. Another second ball opportunity now.
Last ball.
Well, cover drive and no run. They'll start the next over on second ball.
So a dominant performance from Australia, Cam, and look, again, we very much look forward to the Australia-New Zealand 22-man game. It'll be a ripper. But enough from England here, certainly well outplayed in this game, but enough from England here to believe they'll be able to beat a couple of sides or compete with a couple of sides as they go through. So they'll improve. Plenty of good cricketers in the mix. I always think when you've got good cricketers with good technique, you can build something from it. There's plenty here that's of interest. They've got a couple of pretty good players. They've got a couple who perhaps mentally have got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, 4 players on the bench as well. Be interested to see what they add to this side if they're on the court.
Yeah.
I mean, you would, as Jay Norberg gets back it away, you would suspect they've come into their first game as strong as they could, but at the same time, maybe they've gone, well, we're up against Australia, let's hold some back and go harder at some of the other teams.
Yeah, play our bench first game and have everything we need for the second one. That is, again, I think unlikely, but definitely possible.
It's smart cricket. I've seen today a lot of teams try and take that extra run when it's not on. It was on that time, the direct hit into the back court. They made the decision and committed, and both went and got the extra run.
Yeah, nice, right?
Second ball, players. Second ball.
So the second ball situation now. I think that might be the first time I haven't seen the ball go clean into the hands of Blake Norberg in there on the 3 line. He's been tidy.
Yeah, he has. To be fair, the whole fielding unit's looked pretty good, hasn't it? What about the bench for Australia, Cam? Much on the bench? Is this close to full strength, would you think?
There's plenty. Yeah, I don't know that I'd say this is full strength. I think they've got plenty of depth. For me, it'll really come down to, as you've pointed out, Borsler is actually a strong batting side, but it'll really come down to the right fielding combination for a side like New Zealand, and will determine Australia's final 8.
Going to be fascinating. If you love this grade, if you're with one of these two teams. Next up on this court is the New Zealand 22 boys side. We get a chance to have a comparison. Their first hit out of the tournament, isn't it?
Yes, it will be. That'll be their opening game and up against the host nation.
Oh, it should be a ripper, right?
Yeah.
No, again, I'm sure Sri Lanka will be trying really hard to close the gap, and New Zealand are very keen, I think, to make sure that them and Australia are the top 2 sides again. So, should be a really good game. And what have we got? 15 runs for the English here for the last skin. Unlikely, but not impossible.
Yeah, they've got to have a go at it. I mean, the game's over. It's got an over to play. It's not going to be that easy to do against Paul Draheen, but if they can pick the change up and have a swat at it, send something in the back court for 7, big change.
Yeah, one back net, and all of a sudden this does feel on, right?
It's a false start. Wait for the keeper's glove.
Well, that's not the way to get it. Again, I think he might have been deceived by the slower ball. Got himself in position, had to wait.
Edged for safe. Can't quite see from here whether that was put down or it did actually drop short.
Yeah, hard to tell. I couldn't see either. I got the impression he had a chance at it. Well, now they need 15 off 3. Not much sign that's going to happen.
Through for a single off second ball. And 2 balls remain in the match now. Dickinson finds the net for 2 for his last delivery, and Aman Hassan will now face his and the final ball of the match. Well kept off the net.
Oh,
It's
he hit the
bounced
pole.
into the pole, I think. It's he's done well to do that. It's it's a good half-metre away from the net. He still managed to hit it, but hopefully he's okay. He's up and about. But well, that completes a comprehensive victory there for the Australia side. They've won this match 126 to 59 here in the under-22 men's. Some great signs for them in their first match, and as you point out, Bots, there's a bit there in that England team. They can click and get some of those second ball scenarios right. They might be pretty handy.
Yeah, I agree. Australia will be doing exactly what we said at the start, like dominating this event from the start. They'll be very keen to do that throughout. And England, they've got some good cricketers. We've seen some useful cricketers there. They'll build as we go along. So again, another great game to watch. Really enjoyed it. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah, always great to be with you, Bots. I think you're taking a break on commentary now. And ladies and gentlemen, as we said earlier, coming up next, it is more under-22 men's action. It is the defending champions, New Zealand, up against the host nation, Sri Lanka. So do stay with us. That'll be coming to you live from Colombo in a couple of minutes' time. Thanks so much for your company. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to UPro Colombo here in Sri Lanka for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, joined in commentary by Chris Griffin, and it's our pleasure to bring you the New Zealand under-22 men up against the Sri Lanka under-22 men, the first game for both these sides here at the 2025 edition of Indoor Cricket's World Cup. I'll take you through the two team lineups, starting with the New Zealand side. Their captain is Jack Gaskin. With him, Jacob Duka, Rakesh Patel, Harlan Amaral, Charlie Pawson, Sam Clode, David Kingham, and Billy Syme. The Sri Lanka side is captained by Mudita. With him is Rusanda, Jamindu, Kenula, Lahiru, Tharusha, Mansa, and Carvin. The umpire for the match is Andrew Villiers, I think is up there. And, well, this will be a fascinating game here between the defending champions New Zealand and the host nation Sri Lanka. What do you make of it, Chris?
Well, I made my way through their warm-ups by accident just leading into the game, and I can tell you the Sri Lankans, they're enthusiastic, they're up and they're about, and the New Zealand as well. To put it in one word, they're big. They're very tall. So you see a game of bounce from the New Zealanders, and it's looking forward to a good matchup, and they'll both be looking forward to getting their campaigns underway.
Speaking of getting underway, it'll be Charlie Pawson and Sam Clode batting first for the New Zealand side. Just about ready to get underway here at UPro Colombo. And folks, wherever you may be watching, right around Sri Lanka or the world, thanks so much for your company. It is the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. The 22 men's division. We're about to see the defending champions in action. New Zealand up against the hosts, Sri Lanka. We just saw Australia get off to a strong start in this division. No doubt New Zealand will be looking to do the same. And it's Tarusha will be getting us underway. Here we are, we're in action. A short delivery to start. It'll be a dot ball.
Well, that's one to certainly wake you up. First ball. Right up in the pipeline.
Welcome to the house of fun.
Oh, played well though, played well. Second ball situation.
Chance for a single. Not sure what they were appealing for.
As I said before, the Sri Lankans up and about, lots of enthusiasm, but New Zealand, they're the defending champs for a reason, so they'll settle their way in.
Oh, it's out, caught behind, and how pumped to this Sri Lankan side. They've got a band here. It look like they're going to be playing after every wicket. And they are quite loud.
For those at home, that's not Cam and I in the background playing instruments. That's a live band having a great time. And don't they deserve it? Darusha, quick through the air, putting New Zealand under pressure immediately.
Edged again, it falls safe. A dot ball, and we'll be looking at another second ball situation where the score has to change. Runs, extras, or a wicket. It must be one of them. Just get through. Do the New Zealand bats.
Yeah, just by the skin of their teeth there. The Sri Lankans off to a great start. If you were their coach, this is what you would be asking for right off the bat.
Deflected and kept off the net. It'll be a single. Closes out the over. A great start there for Sri Lanka. Oh, put that in as 3. That didn't hit the net.
I would back you up on that, Cam. I thought it was a good bit of fielding from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, not sure how that's happened. That I have to preface that by saying I think there are many times that I've disagreed with Andrew Villiers, only for him to come back and show me a tape later, prove that he was in fact right. But live, I thought that was one all day.
We'll get that opportunity at midnight tonight.
Yeah, feels like it. So no runs from the first over, and Caven to bowl. Big shout. Bump ball.
As I said, there's a bit about the Sri Lankan side at the moment. They're enthusiastic. They're creating half chances. We'll see if they're able to capitalise.
Good movement there from Pawson to get across to that ball and put it into the net for 2.
Yeah, Pawson looked completely comfortable coming across. Sri Lanka really got to target the body a bit better.
Now 2 on the offside. Sam Clode finding the net. Another great shot. Building the score back up nicely here, New Zealand, the under-22s. Called no. Watchful cricket.
Yeah, Clay doing a good job to stay in the crease there as well.
Half a chance. 3 for 2 to complete the over, 8 runs from it. Back on track, this New Zealand pair.
Yeah, exactly that. They're finding a little bit of a rhythm, this pair now, Pawson and Claude. Cavan probably giving a bit too much width, allowing the free the hands up, but some good cricket from the New Zealand boys to put those balls up in the springs as well.
Rusanda to bowl now for Sri Lanka. Good start to the over, a dot ball. They'll be on second ball. Let's have a look. He's clearly back. Oh, they get away with one there, New Zealand. Claude advancing. Sri Lanka unable to cash in.
Yeah, Claude definitely premeditated coming forward. Found himself in a bit of a panic, but has managed to sneak through. Good shot from Pawson, bit of a misfield, but still 2 all the same. New Zealand continue to build without getting away from Sri Lanka currently.
It'll be second ball for the last ball of the over. Can Sri Lanka capitalise? Oh, almost brings the over to an end. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, well and truly home. So 6 runs from the over. They've moved to 14 now with an over to come in this opening partnership.
We've got Janindu back at the back of the court, looking to take the ball here, heading into the last over of the pair.
A wide to start this final over. They'll get the delivery again and keep the runs.
Well, Claude just looking to lean forward a little bit here in his stance, trying to get on the front foot. Be interesting if he's forced to shift his weight back. Not with deliveries like that, however. That's 4 runs for free with 6 balls remaining. Quality shot there from Clay, just waited for it. Too much width, able to just lean on it. 2 more runs to the total.
Dot ball creates an opportunity here for Sri Lanka.
You can just see once that line's corrected, just how much pressure can be built, but he's taking a stance well back of leg and stepping in.
Change up well weighted, that needed to hit, had all the time in the world. Should have hit, that should have been out.
Yeah, Paulson dead to rights there, absolutely. Clean in the hands. That's a big opportunity miss for the Sri Lankans.
Down a pull shot for 2. 2 balls remain in the partnership. Well, still 2 to come. Another extra. So Coach Kelly's in the last over of the partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's already one they're going to look back on. And 3 wides in the last over of a pair. Just, it's not acceptable at this level.
Quality shot for 2.
Some erratic bowling here, just almost guiding New Zealand to a pair of 30. And they could have been pinned back down to much closer to 20.
Collision. Oh, and then a ball to the head for his trouble. Had a bit of everything. And brings the partnership to an end, 29. Let's have a look at this replay. Turned around, whoop, not much wrong with that. Didn't see each other, and then a ball to the head. And the umpire wants to have a discussion now with Pawson. I think also wants to have a discussion with the fielder. Sure, there was much anything anyone could do about that. The fielder was fielding the ball. The batsman just went to go back, didn't know the fielder was there. They collided. The throw was towards the stumps. It happened to hit him. Just it was all bad luck.
Yeah, absolutely. All the lines, the keeper totally in his right to throw. Batter returning to the crease in the line. Just a series of unfortunate events.
Is it Lemony Snicket or whatever it is?
Don't make me call back.
So, despite all of that, 29 runs on the board for the opening pair for New Zealand. And a lot of those runs coming courtesy of extended final over 10 deliveries. And we see Billy Simon, David Kingham now taking to the court for New Zealand. And Manasa will bowl the first over to this pair. Beaten first ball.
That is one hell of a ball. You know what it's like, if they've got a headband, they're going to move the ball in the air. So the headband has plenty of power. We'll see if Manasa can follow up with another delivery.
Direct hit, but they're through.
He's got a bit of pace about him. We'll see how Kingham deals with it. Right hand, left hand pair again. Two on the leg side. That's a quality shot to get off the mark. Kingham will be happy with that. He has absolutely cut him in half with that delivery. That is a quality ball, and that's going to bring up a second ball scenario.
Yeah, for the second time in the over. Another effort ball. Dealt with well by Syme this time.
They certainly sound like they're all effort balls at this point. Really getting him through. Deserves a little bit of reward, but 6 off the over so far.
No run. Brings the over to an end. 6 runs from it.
Yeah, and a good over without reward, but I mean that's what good sides do. They just stay within themselves and just be able to work through and face what they did. So we'll have to see Sri Lanka keep up with the pressure, but New Zealand absorbing it very well. And that's the second ball scenario for Yanula D'Souza to come in. See if Sri Lanka are able to take advantage. I've been waiting all day for a left arm spinner. Love a left arm spinner. Wickets are always in play.
Inside the line, it'll be second ball again. An opportunity here for Yanula. Straight through, knocked him over. And
the band go off.
I got to tell you, the band trumpet player let out a bit of a note as that ball was being bowled.
I picked that up as well.
Yeah, you'd want to be careful.
We might lose some instruments if they keep that up. But quality ball all the same from Yanula. Well deserved wicket. And there is another second ball scenario. Yanula really putting together a good over. There it is again, Cameron. There it is again.
Cash in. Yanula doing the job. And this is a great fight back early here in this second pair for Sri Lanka. Let's have a look on the replay. Beaten and, well, second ball, so they had to go, and it was out. Back into the negatives now. Oh. Brings the over to an end. -8 from it. What an over from Yanula.
Yeah, that's a good set from both. the pressure in the first over as well as the follow-up for the second, and the key, no extras, no ones for free. And that's built the pressure on the New Zealand pair and Simon Kingham, who both looked quality coming out, and advantage Sri Lanka in this pair for the moment.
Cave in the bowl. With Simon strike. This pair in a little bit of strife at the moment. Driven with power on the onside into the net for 2.
Yeah, quality contact from Simon. Full face. That's all you can really ask for.
Another second ball chance here. Sri Lanka have been effective at those of late. Here's another one for them. Kingham, after the challenge, finds the net, grabs 2.
Yeah, tries to sneak it through to his keeper, wide and full, but Kingham too good.
There's a wide, easy runs for New Zealand.
Yeah, and don't underestimate the difficulty of the right-hand, left-hand combination. It's done on purpose. It does win you a few wides every so often, and so I'm taking big steps in as well.
And another excellent shot there from Syme to find the net. We're down up 2.
Yeah, quietly doing well, Syme, as well. He's got 12 of the 6. He's accumulating nicely.
Yeah, short and wide and put into the net for 2. Kingham it is this time. And 10 runs off the over. A much better one there for the New Zealand side. They have an over to come in this second pair. They'll be pretty keen to put this north of 20 if they can. But Sri Lanka well and truly in the hunt here in this under-22 men's clash.
Yeah, and there's a good fight back in this pair. So whoever they're picking to come on next is a big choice because they have a bit of the momentum. I know that New Zealand fought back that over, but this could be where Rasanda comes in and capitalises.
Great shot there from Kingham to open the over. Oh, they had a chance at the top. A little bit of confusion there. Kingham backing up. Syme not interested in the run. It's going to be a dot ball and a second ball situation once again. Through for a single. I'll tell you what, Chris, I'm 10:15 at night where I'm from, and I thought I was through the jet lag, but not so much.
Yeah, I'm sure the humidity's not helping, but we're hiding away from that for the very least.
Here it is again, second ball.
We power through just the same.
That's an excellent shot, isn't it? Down up 3 on the offside. Beautiful shot. He actually finds the back net for 4.
Sri Lanka bringing 3 on the offside and Kingham just going over the top of all 3.
Oh, and a wide again. It's the last over. So I'll get the ball again. Brings the partnership to an end. A good fight back from these two. Were in the negatives in their second over. Still posted 17. And New Zealand on their way here in this clash against the host nation Sri Lanka, the under-22 men's division. I'm Cameron Walter, folks, alongside Chris Griffin. You're watching the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Hope you are enjoying the coverage as we come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. Jack Gaskin and Jacob Duker coming to the crease now for the Kiwis. Pretty evenly placed, it must be said, Chris, at the halfway stage, 46 on the board.
Yeah, look, I think it's pretty level pegging. I think Sri Lanka really let them off the hook towards the end of that second pair. But we'll have to see. It is a long game. It's interesting to know what you would think an average score would be here or what a pass score would be, Cameron.
I think 100 is probably par on these courts. So I think New Zealand, well, theoretically below par, but yeah, as I say, there's still plenty of time to come. 8 runs is, 8 overs is plenty of time to get another 54 and get, well, to exactly 100, but obviously anything in that vicinity will be really competitive. Here's to Rusha, get us back underway. Full, driven into the offside net for 2.
Yeah, full and straight and quick, and Gaskin up to the challenge. Batting with the towel as well. Interesting to see if that stays on through the 4 overs. Duker with the delicate hands, just getting up to spins, leg side. Nothing better than to down up off your legs as your first shot in a international tournament.
That's great batting.
And Sri Lanka just in the field just kind of lost a little bit of their enthusiasm. This is a pair fresh onto the court. They really should be looking to get on top of them. They've gone a bit quiet.
Packed stands here at UPro Colombo. There's a band in the house. An opportunity now. Second ball. Safely seen off with a single. A ball to come now. Driven, left alone, and that is a good reaction there from the receiver. That ball spun away late. And
yeah, that's a devil of a thing when it comes back to you that way. To make the fool out of you and me. Good calling as well from New Zealand, maintaining their ground. We've seen those things end up in all sorts of danger before.
7 runs off the over. Lahiru. He's going to bowl the 10th. A second ball opportunity for him. New Zealand safely teed off. Single.
Lahiru's first over. Bit late getting into the game. We'll see what he can do. He's pushing it down leg for the past 2 balls. See if he can correct.
Wonderful shot. Jack Gaskin. Grabbing 3, down and up 2 on the onside, if you don't mind. Straight to hands, direct hit. That is a sharp piece of fielding. That looked out from the minute it left the bat, went straight to him, and never a doubt threw down the sticks. And Duker well short of the crease, not even in the frame.
Yeah, that was a great bit of fielding. Not even close. Pick up clean, instant dismissal. I think the band deserved to play that for a little bit longer. That was a great piece of fielding.
beaten. It's a great over there, good piece of fielding, but still New Zealand taking 3 runs from it. They move to 10. We'll have a look at other games happening right now. Would you believe the South Africa versus Sri Lanka development in the under-22 men's game has only just finished? So the Australia side due to be playing right now. Well, we're supposed to start at the same time as this game against the United Arab Emirates. That hasn't even begun yet. So, not sure what the delay in that match was. Oh, what a shot to the back court for 4. Meanwhile, the USA negative 30 in their match against India.
That's a tough night in Colombo, that one. Unula's back in the attack. He was so good in his first over, but hit for 4 on the first ball. Let's see if he can take effect like he did previously.
Second ball chance now. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding, but New Zealand too quick. Got that back in a flash, just needed to be closer to the sticks. Let's have a look. Just that extra half second to grab the ball rather than slap it.
Yeah, great effort though, getting down and dirty. And that's the end of the over. Unula looked very threatening in his first over, but well worked around by Juka and Gaskin. Gaskin currently 18 off 11 balls, as you would see on our brand new score panel. So he's really doing well in this partnership and working his way through.
It's an important final over coming up here in this third partnership. They've made their way to 20, and I think Sri Lanka will really need to keep them in the 20s here. Don't want to let them get away from them. A wicket here would be amazing for the home side here in the under-22 men's division.
Absolutely, and it's a new bowler coming in Meditha.
Oh, and sent to the back court for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's just quality from Gaskin. He's been batting the house down so far this pair. Too much width, easily dispatched.
Better ball. Will be a dot. Second ball chance. Through for a single, half a chance at the top, needed to hit.
That's a good ball. It just jumped right into the body. Completely deceived Gaskin, who's been looking very comfortable.
Oh, very comfortable. He's 23 off 14.
Yeah, he went back to the well.
24 off 14, I should say.
Yeah, Meditha went back to the well with that delivery, tried to replicate it, and wasn't able to get the same purchase.
Brings the partnership to an end. And another good one for New Zealand, 27 runs from it. looking at that 100-run score, which I said earlier, I think is around about par. You just don't know what this Sri Lankan side's capable of chasing, though.
No, absolutely not. And we talked about keeping them to 20 in that pair, and 27 they kind of got away. Despite a good ball or two through that last over, but we'll see what the last pair for New Zealand have to offer, and if they can push towards the lovely 100 mark.
So Harlan Amaral and Rakesh Patel at the crease now for New Zealand. And Manasa will bowl for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I think this is the right move. He looked like the most dangerous and the most likely for Sri Lanka, so bring him in to get the batters while they're cold. Straight away, faced with a second ball scenario.
Amaral up to the challenge, finds the net for 2.
Using his height to his advantage, just leaning on it, getting it up and over the top.
It's up and taken, well judged. The second ball, they had to score, but not that way. And Sri Lanka take a simple catch in the end. Let's have a look. Just, didn't really pick the length. Shorter than he anticipated. And a well-judged catch. The first wicket falls in this final partnership.
Yeah, that situation, Rakesh Patel's just got to find a way down the other end.
Oh, it's 2 in 2 balls. Can you believe it? Indoor cricket matches turn on a dime, and are we seeing that right now? First it was Patel, high end of the net, caught at the back sticks, and this time Amaral driven straight back. It was low. Again, it was a well-judged catch. Dipping late. Sri Lanka strike. Oh, big shout. It's 3 balls. It's a team hat-trick. What an outstanding piece of fielding. And I think we've got a review here, the decision review system in play. So we'll have a look. Sri Lanka was certainly celebrating, but will the replay tell a different story?
Yeah, it was interesting with the back net fielder coming across and over the top of the stump, so it might be a difficult one to spot.
Let's have a look. Ball in hand, bails off. Oh, well short, isn't he? That's a bit of a wasted review.
I think he's got him clean, but yeah, completely
well
broken.
And truly,
yeah, well and truly. He was a bit too focused on the hands.
It took Andrew Horvilliers one look at it to confirm his decision.
Yep.
And team hat-trick.
You want to switch in momentum? That's the way to do it. And Manasseh looked like the likely suspect and was proven right.
So, -8. Here in the 13th.
Defending champions up against it, against the home nation.
Some real bit of fielding, but he's hurt himself there, I think. Did he collide with the bench players? I'm not sure. Maybe it was the ground, but gee, that was sharp. Can't have missed by much. Let's have a look on the replay. Chasing it into the net. I think it was just an awkward bounce into the net. Oh, direct hit, back live, and he's safe. Driven. To the back net for 7, and a great piece of fielding at the back again, but didn't hit the stumps. You can see Harlan Amaral's had enough of this. Doesn't like being in the red. He's had a crack at one.
That's one way to get back into the positives for Harlan himself.
Short and wide and put away for 2. They're back to 0 now.
An expensive over so far. 13 runs with 2 balls remaining. The Heroes got to find a way back into this over.
Peaks the bat and creates a second ball scenario for the last ball of the over.
Yeah, that's one way to find it back.
Driven and through, it'll be 5. What a fight back there from this New Zealand pair, largely through the bat of Amaral, who's found the back net twice. And 18 runs off the over, they're back to 5. Incredible.
Swings and roundabouts, Cameron. Swings and roundabouts. Lahiru, you could see his desperation that last ball, even taking the stumps well after the batter was in his crease. He was looking for anything to try and relieve some pressure, but they've really turned it around here in New Zealand in a very quick time.
Janindu to bowl. 2 overs remaining in the innings. 78 on the board for the defending champions. Comfortable 2 to get the over underway for Amaral. Oh, deflection of the back net. Another 5. And they were right on top of this pair earlier, Sri Lanka, but now they're in deep trouble.
Yeah, and they've had the lead with their better bowlers, which has left them in this situation.
It'll be second ball now. Edged, taken. And a massive wicket there for Sri Lanka. The fielder would want to be careful. Have a look at this replay. Takes the catch and flicks the stumps down. You can't do that.
But if you're Sri Lanka, that's exactly what you need. Trying to keep the totals down. Score reduced down to 80.
Yeah, I can see here the umpire's having a chat to the fielders. I suspect it is about that throw. I hope he's not being penalised. I think you might be, Chris. We're seeing a penalty apply here for throwing the ball at the stumps after affecting the catch. It's just one of those rough ones. You can't be sure that it's out. So you train to complete the play. That's what he's done, and I think he's about to be penalised for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You complete the play all through training. And it seems to have cost himself a few runs.
And yeah, a penalty has indeed been applied. It's a shame to see. I do understand why that decision was made, though. That is the rule. Can't fault the umpire for forcing it. Probably could have gone to either end there.
The combination of the penalty as well as the no ball was really taking a bit out of the Sri Lankans, but they need to pick back up. 1 over to go to make their chase a little bit easier. Need to take effect.
Brings the over to an end with that wicket. There's still 6 runs from it. And an over to come now. Score really in the balance.
It'll be Medita to take the ball for the last over.
So an important second ball opportunity right now. Can Sri Lanka convert? So the back net again for 4 runs. Big runs late in the innings for New Zealand.
Yeah, we saw Medita in his first over really get one to spit, but also looked a bit hittable as well. So New Zealand just hitting through the line, trying to work their way up to that 100 target. Although with the penalty rounds, 95 will suffice.
Swing and a miss. Missed by the keeper as well. Stumping chance. Goes begging for Sri Lanka. They'll have another opportunity at second ball though.
Yeah, that was it. That was the one he was looking for, and it needed to take that chance, but we'll see if they can convert second ball. Just a bit of a scurry way through. 1 run to the total, 2 balls remaining.
Thought that'd be a leg side. It's judged fair.
Andrew Villiers claiming it's gone over the top of the shoulder based on his signalling.
It's final ball of the innings, and it will be second ball. New Zealand have to score. Score they do. A single of the bat of Amaral. That's an excellent recovery from this partnership, who are -8 at one point. They've posted 19 and a total of 92 for New Zealand, the defending champions here in their opening match here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. They're up against the host nation in Sri Lanka, and folks, we've got an exciting run chase coming up. It's effectively 97 runs, well 98 runs that Sri Lanka will need, and looking forward to that. We'll check in at the other matches happening right now, live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. The Australian men's side are taking on the United Arab Emirates. That game running quite late. Australia on 26, midway through the second partnership. USA up against India. The United States in deep trouble. Every pair negative so far. So that one will be a tough one. They are, of course, on debut at a World Cup. But for now, it'll be fascinating viewing to see whether or not the host nation Sri Lanka can chase down New Zealand's 92 here in the under-22 men's.
It will be an interesting case, Cam, but it's going to be something that requires a lot of discipline, a lot of communication between the Sri Lankan partnership and just to try and avoid the loss of wickets, very simply. If they're going to build and accumulate bit by bit, they're going to be dealing with a New Zealand side with a lot of tall bowlers, a lot of people that can get on top. and they've got to remain disciplined as well. If you're a betting man, Cameron, who would you be backing from here?
Oh, you'd have to back the defending champions at this point. But Sri Lanka have got the X factor. They're at home. They were absolutely competitive in that fielding innings. They probably let New Zealand get a little bit more than they needed to. But yeah, I can't wait to see the bat, how they go about this run chase. I think it'll be great viewing. How about you?
I would have to support you on that, but I am, as you said, experiencing the drums and I'm feeling a little bit Sri Lankan, so I hope they manage to put a few runs around and we'll see what they can do.
Don't forget, folks, there's plenty more indoor cricket to come here from Colombo on day one of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. From 7 p.m. local time, it will be these same two sides, this time in the men's division. The host nation, Sri Lanka, up against runners-up from the last World Cup, New Zealand. That will promise to be prime-time blockbuster indoor cricket. And to close out the day, the women's division here on the broadcast court, United Arab Emirates up against South Africa. So please do stay with us, not only for the conclusion to this match, but the conclusion of day one here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Again, we come to you live from Colombo, Sri Lanka. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. It's great to be with you wherever you're watching right around Sri Lanka and the world as Muditha and Rusanda take to the court for Sri Lanka. Billy Syme is going to get us underway with the ball. 92 on the board for New Zealand, -5 to start with for Sri Lanka here in the under-22 men's. We're just about ready to get the run chase underway, and here it is by way of Billy Syme. Soft hands, will be no run to start, second ball straight away.
Yeah, and you can immediately feel the bigger presence in that front court. It's going to be difficult. New Zealand is well versed, they'll create a little bit of traffic. Second ball scenario straight off the bat.
Punch through the front court field into the net for two, and Muditha's away. Interesting field immediately for New Zealand. A three-line fielder on the left of screen. The onside of the left-hander very straight, almost next to the pitch. So they've opened up the edge of the V there on the left of screen. And they've had two fielders on the right of screen in the front court for both the left and the right-hander.
Yeah, Kingham very intentionally narrow. There is a space to drive through the onside.
Rusanda on the board with a single. Excellent shot from Muditha to find the net.
Yeah, after a good little start. They've got their 5 penalty runs back for the time being. Just slowly building.
That's up, it'll be out. First wicket falls, a simple catch. And New Zealand straight into the game here in the second innings.
Yeah, we talked about it before and just having to try and control those wickets. Damage with too much damage. Quite simple catch for the back net.
And that completed the over. No runs from it. Sri Lanka remain -5 by virtue of that equipment abuse penalty in the first innings, if you can call it that. It might be the rule can be categorised more as time wasting rather than equipment abuse. Chance at the top. His own.
Yeah, good athletic movement. But Sri Lanka sneaks through for a single. Full and wide from Claude, leading to the second ball scenario.
It was unorthodox, but effective.
Yeah, just getting down the wicket and finding a way. Still squeaking away for 2. Doesn't look any different on the scorecard.
Good shout for the catch. Full safe. It will be second ball though. Get through for a single and a ball to come.
Yeah, just slowly building as we said, but maybe a little bit too slowly for this chase. Really got to make an effort to find a good score, find a 15 or a 20 to set the next pairs up.
Yeah, no ball to finish. Way over waist height. Brings the over to an end. 6 runs from it.
Yeah, Claude with a poor finish with that, but ultimately no wickets, but only 6 runs. More than happy to get away with that from a New Zealand perspective. You now see Charlie Pawson at the back of the court warming up. He'll be leading us into the next over.
Two really important overs here for Sri Lanka. They need this pair, well, to get 20 plus. It's a fair way away. Finding the net like that will certainly help though.
Yeah, clean. Very clean shot. Well put away from Rosundo.
Sent back. I'm not quite sure about that decision. They could have run 2.
Yeah, Meditha, I think he was feel a little bit unjustified as to having to get base second ball. It was clear over the top. Small missed opportunity.
Hits some bat on. They get through for a single.
Yeah, and that's the position that Meditha was put in by the poor call. Had to come down and just scrape a little bit of bat on it and work your way for the single.
Edged. Backward of square. Through for a run.
Yeah, Pawson looks a little bit threatening here. He's getting really full, forcing the Sri Lankans to jam down on the ball. We'll see if he'll be able to sneak one through.
Beaten, no run. It'll be second ball to complete the over, and Sri Lanka will need to score.
Good little pace, bit of pace, extra effort. See if we go full and wide.
Safely negotiated, well batted, and brings the over to an end. 7 runs from it. They move to 13 with an over to come, plus that penalty from the previous innings, so just on 8. It's starting to fall behind already, the Sri Lanka side, but if they can sort of match up some of these skins, 17 plus, they're still in the game here. Mukesh Patel will bowl the final over to this partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a few lower partnerships from New Zealand as well, with the 17 and 19, but we'll yet to see how big an effect that -5 will be as we play later into the evening.
Slap at the stumps is wide. Medita 3 for 2.
Good control from Patel. Always a little bit dangerous slapping backwards, but managed to get enough of it and control it all the same.
Good gather, quick turn and fast disposal, and a direct hit would have been out, but it is 2.
Yeah, that's Kim again. Every time the ball comes in his area, he looks threatening. He looks like he's capable of producing a run out of nowhere down to the bowler's end.
Discussion here between the strike batsman Medita and Andrew Hall-Villiers. Not sure what that could possibly be about.
Not too sure either, Cam. But the action's back all the same. Patel with a third delivery.
Oh. Wasn't second ball. They didn't need to go. It was a crazy run, but they get away with it.
Yeah, that jumped, spat. Keeper kind of gave up on it as well, but the non-striker wasn't expecting him to run through, so the keeper managed to follow up there. It could have been easily a wicket.
Through for a single. 2 balls remain now in the partnership. They've moved to 19, so good batting.
Yeah, they've snuck up to 19. I think the penalty doesn't do them justice, obviously, with the totals on the board. So I think 20 off the first pair would have been accepted at the start of the innings.
Oh, direct hit. Top of the bails and damage short of his crease. A late wicket that Sri Lanka did not need.
Yeah, and the non-striker having a clear past the leg side fielder just kind of cut his line out, and it was enough to,
I'll tell you
stop
what,
it.
it's probably a case there for obstruction.
I would say so, Cam, in my personal opinion.
I think the difficulty of that one is he would have been out anyway, but clearly, as you saw in that replay, that fielder from the other side of the wicket, not fielding the ball, has come in and stopped right in the line of the batsman. You can't do that.
No, you can't do that, but it's also a very small court, hard to disappear, so those calls...
Here it is. Let's have a look at the replay. You can see there he moves right in front of him.
Yeah.
He had to move around. Again, I think he still would have been out,
Yeah.
but you can't do that.
No, you can't do that. Absolutely. He's moved forward about half a metre there and affected the run out.
Again, you kind of can't fault the fielder. You are trained to go across the court and do that. It's well and truly out of the play, but I think, you know, you apply that, or you can't fault them rationale. Well, you can't fault Sri Lanka for that earlier throw to the stick. So, you know, the rule's the rule. You're going to enforce it. Anyway, it's in the book. 16 runs for the first partnership, though 11's on the board, courtesy of an earlier penalty to Sri Lanka. So they're behind par, but they're still in the game. And plenty of time left with which they can rein in these runs. And batting second, it's Janindu and Yanula for Sri Lanka. What can they put on the board?
Yeah, look, they've got to start dividing this by 3. We need to come out of here with at least 25 minimum to keep the Sri Lankans in amongst the fight, but it is a big chase.
Amaral will get us back underway with the ball.
Good bit of play from Amaral there to start the over. Very busy action, hurrying through.
Played flat through the gap, finds the net, 2 runs, second ball seen off. Well, opportunity missed there for New Zealand. Sri Lanka had 2 at one end.
Yeah, bodies flying all over the place, but 2 runs all the same.
Live. And that 2 on the onside in the front court. Left-hander.
Amaral not really bothered by the right-hand, left-hand combination. He just needs to try and get full, straight and fast and trying to find his way to sneak through and find those wickets.
Another second ball opportunity now, this time on the last ball of the over.
As I say that, there was another change-up that worked very well from Harlan.
Oh. Shorter delivery. Get through for a single. 7 runs off the over. A good start there to this partnership for Sri Lanka. The most convincing 7 runs in the universe, but scorebooks don't paint a picture.
Yeah, and that's what they'll need from here on in is 7 runs each time they're facing an over. That's what's being asked of them to track down this total. You look at Syme back at the back of the court. He'll be coming back for his second over.
Wide. Get things underway. Oh, soft hands, finds the net. Lovely shot for 2.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Absolutely great shot. Just a little bit of a change of pace from Syme and just rode it to the top of the net.
Again, soft hands, guiding it into the net. Another 2, this time for Janindu.
Yeah, they've just got to maintain their composure. They're just playing the ball well now. They've started to settle into the pair. This is what you want to see from Sri Lanka. Good delivery from Syme. Things like that are going to happen. Just got to remain composed if the Sri Lanka batters. He's taking a touch, cleaned up. Janindu scurries through. Yunila a bit disappointed with that. That'll give a second ball scenario, but wide was there to hit. But it's a good start from this pair, 14.
Well, there's that 7 again, another 7 run over.
Yeah, absolutely, and they'll be looking at trying to just push the 30 mark if they can keep this up. And that'll be well needed for the Sri Lankan team.
Charlie Pawson will bowl the 7th. Start with a single.
Yeah, we saw Pawson his first over, try and get it full and try and swing it through. He's got deceptive pace, sort of a bit of a skidding it on a bit. Try and hurry up the batsman and catch him unaware. And catch him on the crease.
Through the hands. And into the net for 2.
Yeah, solid contact. Got more than a piece of it there.
Some danger there. Direct hit would have been interesting, but they get through for a single.
Good effort from Miola. Getting down and desperate, making his crease. Janindu almost lost track of where it was, and a little bit of hesitation was him, but his partner helped him out just the same.
Well played into the corner. Can they get through for a run? Let's have a look. Well wide. 2 balls remain in the over now for Pawson. Good piece of hands there to get that ball so quickly, but the disposal threatened the keeper rather than the stumps.
Yeah, the keeper's life flashed before his eyes.
Let's have a look at this. It's very quick gather. A zing at the head. Owie.
That makes a good slow motion replay.
Wide to finish the over. So another good one there for Sri Lanka. 9 runs from it. They've moved to 23 in front of the skin and still an over to play. So fascinating over coming up here that will complete this second partnership and move us to the halfway stage of this run chase. They're probably still behind par, but a 10-run over. They're right in the hunt here. Not only will they bank the skin, but they'll be about halfway at the halfway stage.
Yeah, just remembering that's a 34 score and they've hit 39 runs. You see this just building. Could that be the difference maker at the end? Kingham taking the ball at the back of the court. He's been good in the field. We'll see what he's able to produce with the ball.
Well, what a start for the over, finding the side net in the backcourt for 3 runs. Janindu keeping this scoreboard building nicely for Sri Lanka here in the under-22 men. Straight down and a direct hit, that's out. It's something from nothing. Great piece of fielding there. That's all it takes sometimes is a direct hit. Let's have a look. Oop. A little bit of a malfunction.
Yeah, Kingham just taking the pace off the ball, left arm option. Just bringing his front court into play.
Well, skin's back in play here. One that hasn't gone in the books yet. There's the catch. 2 wickets in 2 balls, and they're back in front in the skin here. New Zealand. We'll see the run out go in the book. In the ball before, and then a catch, and well, talking about matches turning on a dime, it's happened again, and New Zealand right in the hunt now to lock up this second skin and the match. Good use of the feet, get through for 2.
And just the change of pace, and has just seen the Sri Lankan batters' eyes light up. Just having to wait a little bit more. Court coming forward, just not able to get the timing. Kingham slowing it up and making them force the pace on the ball.
A wide delivery, so they'll have it re-bowled and keep the runs.
The skin very much at play.
What a down-up sweep. That's unbelievable.
Was that a charging down-up sweep on the leg side? Inventive. Very inventive.
So last ball, a wicket here can tie the skin for New Zealand. Will be through for a single, and Sri Lanka will claim the second skin. Those two wickets in that over, though, have really put them behind the 8 ball here as far as the total is concerned. At the halfway stage, 34 on the board in pursuit of New Zealand's 92. Folks, hope you are enjoying our coverage live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. The 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup continues here with the under-22 men's clash between the host nation Sri Lanka and the defending champions New Zealand. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. And 8 overs remain in this clash. And 59 runs required for the Sri Lanka side. Again, said Chris, they're slightly behind par, but that's certainly gettable. It'll just take 2 quality partnerships here if Sri Lanka are indeed to do it.
Absolutely, you need 30 to 30 back-to-back. Those 2 wickets really crucial. If you could just look at the position, if they had maintained those wickets and just kept those runs on the board, they would have been halfway there already. But it's going to take 2 big partnerships.
It's Tharusha and Lahiru batting third. Tharusha was who threw the stumps down after taking a catch, so begins on -5. And Sam Clode will do the job with the ball for New Zealand. And we're back underway. Starts with a dot. No interest in taking a run off the deflection. So second ball. Oh, and through to the backcourt for 4. Great shot under pressure from Tharusha.
That's exactly what you need if you're Sri Lanka. That gets his partnership off to a start. You can hear the band. They quite enjoyed it. Quality contact. Back net just up a little bit.
Beaten outside off.
Second ball scenario. The second time this over.
Right, a quality shot to follow it up for the second time this over. This time it's Lahiru getting his World Cup run account underway with a 2.
Yeah, absolutely quality shot. Jamming down up into the springs. Nothing New Zealand can do about that.
Again, they find the net for 2. Brings the over to an end, 8 runs from it. And, it's about what they need. So staying in the hunt, the Sri Lanka side.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're just going to need to maintain that pace consistently and hopefully not to apply too many second ball scenarios and be able to turn the strike over. They've got to be able to capitalise on those sort of opportunities and not need the back net until absolutely necessary.
Jack Gaskin will bowl now. He'll have a second ball opportunity.
Yeah, looking to see what Jack Gus can do. Batted so well in the first innings. This is his first over.
Off the legs. Through for a single. Another second ball opportunity now for New Zealand. Again, safely negotiated by Sri Lanka with a 2.
Yeah, just waited patiently. Too much width. Able to dab that over the top.
Here it is again. Can New Zealand cash in?
Good hands from Kingham at off guard again.
Gaskin apparently also a representative basketballer. Thanks to indoorcricket.news contributor Jace Toy.
Based on the height of him, I'm not surprised whatsoever.
Let's have another look at this one. Tight. Oh, is that taking the bail? Yeah, tough to tell, isn't it? They're having a look. See what this angle can show us. Of course, this is a review, folks, so let's have a challenge here is where is the non-striker? Below frame? Yeah. The question is not just whether it was in, but did the ball take the bails? Oh, it's been given. I don't know how he's made that decision. Was it given out live?
No, I'm not too sure. That was what I was just about to say. I'm not too sure. Very difficult with the angles available to make a call based on the review. But
yeah, I'd love to pick the umpire's brain on that one after the match, but that's a huge wicket for New Zealand. It's -1 off the over. And back to 2 runs for the partnership. And Rakesh Patel will get us back underway here. 41 after 10 overs, and the run rate required just keeps creeping higher and higher now for Sri Lanka. 2 at one end.
Getting away with that one.
Indeed.
Clear lack of execution there. Second ball opportunity.
It'll be out, surely it is. Another wicket falls. That's 2 in 3 balls, and New Zealand now in charge here in this under-22 men's clash.
Yeah, the eyes lit up for Lahiro. Nice flighted. Full toss. Tried to deposit it in the back net, change it to momentum, but unfortunately just paddled it straight back to the bowler, and that's a run out.
Oh, another one. It's 3 in 4 balls. And the wheels falling off the run chase now. New Zealand, well, converting time and time again. And you see there on the vision, well and truly short. And a world of hurt now for the host nation.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about just having to stay a little bit within yourself, not concede too many wickets as you try to build towards this total. And this will be the moment in the game which we'll probably call back as to the turning point this over from Rakesh Patel.
Oh, when it rains, it pours. New Zealand on fire. It's a hat-trick. 3 run-outs in a row. Have a look at this. Good touch, and follows it up with a direct hit slap.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. You got to keep the ball in play, and it's a great job from the cover fielder to just stay active, find its way in, and those 3 R's at the bottom of the screen looking very negative if you're a Sri Lankan fan.
Well, the run rate now required 13 and over, and you see how much damage those wickets have done.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like it was just 7 and over 5-10 minutes ago.
And it brings a destructive over to an end. Negative 13 from it. And, well, it's all New Zealand from here, though the final skin still in play for both sides. So an over to come here in the third pair.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sri Lanka will attack the last skin, try and come out of it with another point and 2 points in total if they can. Rakesh just bringing his field into play. Patel can find his way home back to the hotel with some nice figures. So Juka back at the back of the court. That'll be his first over of the match.
Darusha grabs 2 off the first ball. And Lahiru, despite that direct hit, gets 2 off the second. Chance needed to hit. Had plenty of time there, Amaral. Side on flick, wide of the sticks.
Yeah, still good movement from Amaral, getting across low. Good effort, but just missing on the execution.
Went without the ball. No, given out. So must have had it as he took the stumps and the ball came out of his hand afterwards. Another wicket falls.
Yeah, and that's Kingham.
Let's have a
Just
look.
in there at off guard, putting some good work together.
Yeah, certainly ball onto the stumps there. Nothing wrong with that decision.
Yeah, I think he's fielded better than that, Kingham. I think that might only be his first run out. Don't quote me on that, but he's really put a lot of presence in his area and his lightning left hand doing the job.
Brings the partnership to an end. New Zealand doing the damage there in the premiership quarter. -8 from it. They're in control here in this round 1 clash. They will have to defend this final skin though, or Sri Lanka might come out of the match with 2 points.
Yeah, just a little bit too much for them to do, but they can attack this skin and see if they can leave with the 2 points. Really interested to see what this pair can put together.
So Kavan and Manasa will be batting. Last for Sri Lanka. Harlan Emerald will get us underway here in the final pair. Skin in play.
That's a dot to begin with. Straight into a second ball scenario. Amaral just finding the gap behind the legs.
It's off the hands and into the net for 3. It's a good way to see off second ball.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what Manasa has with the bat. Obviously, he was their star bowler in the first innings. Let's see what he can put together as Kevin faces his first ball.
Another second ball scenario. That'll be out. Second ball, you're out of your crease when you are the striker. And see here the glove work. It took the second effort, but he's out on second ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Kevin can wait all he wants. It doesn't matter when it's a second ball scenario. He'll have to face up and see if he can get Alan Amaral away. Absolutely not the start you wanted if you're a Sri Lankan trying to track down this skin.
Single there with a ball to come.
Good effort from Gaskin, getting big in the front court. Still trying to keep the ball into the keeper's hands.
Brings the over to an end. They'll start the next one on second ball.
And that's a great oval from Amaral. That's exactly what you wanted out of your bowler coming into the final pair to try and defend the skin. Quite quick, sharp, skiddy, and just a bit much for this pair to start off. But we'll see how Jack Gaskin follows up with his second over. The Sri Lankans needing about seven and over to be able to claim this skin. Squaddle away, 2 more to the score. Kevin just struggling to find a bit of rhythm, searching for the bat on ball. It's a second ball scenario. And that's well played. Good movement, got across. Still working their way towards this skin. That's great contact. Manasa absolutely out the screws. They've got their 8 for the over. Let's see if they can add to it and try and cut down this small chase. Push down the leg side. End of the over.
And it'll be second ball to start the next one. Still in the hunt for this final skin here, Sri Lanka. 12 balls remaining, and then they need 13 runs from those 12 balls. The match obviously done and dusted, but would like to get that second point out of it. Jacob Duca, well, he'd like to stop them.
Yeah, absolutely. Had a good first over, only conceding 3 runs, 1 wicket. See what he's able to do with his second over.
Well, how about that?
That's what you wanted.
Not only a way to deal with second ball, but put them in the box seat for this final skin.
Yeah, Manasa looks like a good player. Managed to get that along. 5 runs. Amaral trying his hardest, but just missing it.
Oh, no. They've given one up there. Didn't need to go. He's dragged out of his crease. Having played the shot, there was never a run on. Let's have a look.
Yeah, didn't need to push the envelope.
Yeah. So vision confirms, short of his crease.
Yeah, that's a good call from Andy Hoggerles. A great spot to make that call.
Almost giving up another one. I'd see a tendency there from Manasa to, on contact, leave his crease. And unless that contact is full face or happens to go in a gap, that's very dangerous.
Yeah, you're 100% right. He's looking edgy, just needs to relax. There it is. You could see it, he was looking unsettled on strike. Easy as you like for Amaral. And that sees this skin. Not impossible to get, but certainly a lot of work ahead for the next 7 balls.
Well, some more damage done there. They got pretty close, the Sri Lankan side, and then had 2 wickets lost. So they now need 17 runs off the last over, which is going to take subduing if they're going to win this last skin. New Zealand doing a great job to take control, not only of the match, but again of that final point.
Yeah, and the defending champions just showing their discipline, keeping on their marks, sticking to the task, and showing what they're all about. Kingham to take the last over with his left arm orthodox spin.
Well, well, well. 7 off the first ball, just keeping things interesting. There's 5 balls remaining, and they need 10 runs.
Yeah, just using his feet to make it a full toss, finding the back net.
Oh, and a run out. It puts it beyond doubt, you would think.
Gavin just trying to replicate his partner by coming down, not quite executing, and Manasa found short as he was trying to scurry away. Even with a bit of a stretch or a better stretch there from Manasa, he might have made his ground.
I'll put down another 3. So 3 balls remain. They need 12 runs, Sri Lanka, for this last point.
Oh.
That's an incredible piece of fielding. What a catch that is. Just plucked it out of thin air. Let's have a look at this. Bang. Oh, it almost burst through the fingers.
Yeah, that's one hell of a grab from Juco. Getting him one away from his fifer.
A single ball remaining, and we're just saying, player Syme needed some attention, and New Zealand showing some common sense, just saying, just come off the court. The game's over. We've won the last skin. We don't need to waste 5 minutes for you to be good for one ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Final ball of the match. Oh, it's caught again, is it? Beautiful catch from Pawson this time. 3 wickets in the last over, and New Zealand stamping their authority on this division with a comprehensive win in the end over the host nation, Sri Lanka. Got to be said, Sri Lanka in the game at various stages, and if not for a couple of runs of wickets, much closer affair.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, Kingham picked up 5 there towards the back, but a lot of attacking late. Sri Lanka definitely had a lot about them. There was a lot of different plays and moments where they could have found their way into that game, but kind of stopped themselves from doing so. Now, New Zealand, absolutely clinical performance, as we were talking about there. Well disciplined, but plenty to work with there if you're a Sri Lankan fan.
Well, folks, thanks for your company during this under-22 men's clash. Coming up shortly, it's the men's turn as we take in some highlights. It'll be New Zealand up against Sri Lanka in the men here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. We'll take a short break on commentary. We look forward to seeing you in just a few moments for that blockbuster match, New Zealand up against Sri Lanka. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Colombo here in Sri Lanka for the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's time now for New Zealand to take on the host nation Sri Lanka here in the men's division. It's round 2 for the men. I'll take you through the 2 team lineups, starting with the New Zealand side. They are captained by Todd Watson. Joining him is Micah Conroy, Dion Joel, Michael Barry, Braden Gardner, Stacey Hyman, Ryan Jackson, and Matt Latham. The Sri Lanka side is captained by Kalita, with him Fonseca, Dilasara, Ramesh, Chandima, Isuru, Kasu, and Dilshan. And the umpire for the match is Andrew Potts. It's the second round, as I said, and a blockbuster game here in prime time, live in Colombo. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill. This will be an interesting clash, I think. The home side put in a good showing against Australia earlier today. New Zealand were pushed by England. So a lot to prove for both sides, I think.
A lot of reaction too. Sri Lanka were pretty good. They've got one change. One of their players was hitting the head in the face today, and he'll be out with concussion protocols. One change for him, and New Zealand 4 changes as they really bring in the bowlers. And it'll be really interesting to see how this does play out. I think for mine, I've noticed, Cam, the ball hasn't done a lot in the games that I've watched. If this New Zealand attack can get the ball to move, they'll take a lot of beating. If they can get the lines right, Sri Lanka will find bound to find their stumps. You've got to bowl at their stumps when they do that. If they do that, I think they're going to win this. If they miss those lines, maybe not. And to be fair, this Sri Lankan side, not a lot of weaknesses. Maybe a couple of guys in the end of the bat that struggled a bit against Australia, but they're going to bowl well for 12, 13 of the 16 overs. They're going to take most of it. They're going to be solid. Good test. We'll find out where both these sides are.
And Dion Joel and Matt Latham are going to open the batting here for New Zealand. The ball is in the hand of Ramesh. And Andrew Potts says to get underway. And the match starts now. Joel finding the net immediately. New Zealand open their account with a 2. Deflection off the hand, finds the net on the other side of the court. Another 2, this time through the bat of Matt Latham.
Ramesh useful, left arm over, quite brisk, swings it back at the batters. Troubled the Australians today, good bowler.
The second ball opportunity now in the first over. Recent change to indoor cricket on trial here at the international level. Rather than every 2 dots, it's every dot. They've got to score the next ball. Straight to hand, a chance, a direct hit, and it's out. What a piece of fielding that is. A wicket in the first over. It was difficult position, but such a quick disposal. This will be a brilliant replay. Well done, direct hit, well short of the crease.
Well short of the crease. Just hit it flat. Just miss-hit it, got it flat, brought the fielder into the game. And this is what Sri Lanka wanted, and the drums play and the trumpets play and the Sri Lankan crowd gets excited.
Another chance, another direct hit. This time, New Zealand home, Latham just in the crease.
Latham, one of that sort of modern grip of cricketers these days. Plies his trade of indoor cricket, doesn't get paid for it, but plays in the Australian state champs. A lot of guys playing the Australian state champs, the World Club champs. A lot of experience that will be growing now in different formats before you get it. Great shot from Joel, great reply from Joel.
Yeah, it brings the over to an end. Just 2 runs from it. That wicket as well. So a good start there for Sri Lanka. They've certainly turned up to play tonight.
Oh, mate. It's a home World Cup. Last time Sri Lanka had a home World Cup, they were in control of the final after 20 overs and before they lost it. You know, they'll be here and they will be very much in this tournament from start to finish. I've got to say, they've done some work. They've all got the same batting techniques. They've done some work there. They look super fit, well conditioned. They've clearly done the work.
Kalito gets us back underway and Joel finds the net in the back court.
Quite unusual. Sorry, Kalito. Quite unusual. In his first over, he's going to bowl. It's quite short. He's going to bowl with a low arm, get wide and skid it round. And then the second over, he's going to get over the top with his action. He's going to make it turn and bounce. So it has both. But we'll bowl the skiddy one to start with.
New Zealand up to the challenge so far this over, a 3 and a 2. Juggle this time on the 3 line. Gives Joel enough time to get in his crease.
Slower one. The slower one over the top. They can give himself some space. Hard to bowl an over with 2 distinctly different actions. Quite wide in his release, quite slingy there, and one before he's back over the top. Maintains really good control while he does it.
Oh, chance. Get away with that, New Zealand. Just wait for the call. Has that ball caught the net?
I didn't think it did.
I didn't think it did either. But yeah, no, it's a single. Latham was pushing for a 3, but I'm with you, Paul. I'm not sure that hit the net. But either way, that's a big over there for New Zealand.
Let's see if we can get a replay of it, eh? Let's see if we can get a replay of the last ball.
13 runs off the over. They're moved into the box seat in this early pair.
We're just going to bowl right arm around the wicket, just to angle it across.
Here it is. Yeah,
Looked like it to me.
yeah, it's well and truly off the net. And Isuru to bowl the 3rd over. Pretty quick. It'll be 2nd ball.
First time we've seen the Kiwis beaten, really.
Adjustment from Latham. A fuller delivery. Grabs 2. Sees off 2nd ball. Great shot from Joel, finding the net on the onside. 2 runs to his tally. And check in with the other men's game that's, should have happened at the last time slot, but is running so late it's still going. The United Arab Emirates have just taken a skin off the defending world champions, Australia.
I'm not surprised they chased 2 skins of round 18, didn't they?
Yeah.
Australia charged away in that last partnership to get the 95.
Big shout, but that was bat on the ground, not bat on ball. 2nd ball to complete the over now. Opportunity again for Sri Lanka.
Good angle, right? A little bit of shape away to help him out there. I might see that again, Cam. I can't. Did he nick it around the corner? I didn't quite see where it went.
Not sure it was a nick. He's played it through point for 2, so good finish to the over. 7 runs from it. And 22 with an over to come in the opening pair. Looking good here in New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand will be pleased with this. It's a real work in progress for the game in New Zealand over the last few years. The opening partnership's been a bit troublesome. In Australia last year, while we lost the series 5-0, Ward and Latham got us some starts. It really helps to build some belief. One of the few positives that came out of that series for New Zealand. And now Wardy's away. He's just become a dad for the 2nd time. If you're listening, what happens good for you over there, mate. I'm sure you're not asleep. So I hope you're enjoying watching this. And Dion's come back and stepped into that opening role with Matt Latham.
Left off the net. There's single.
Too many people in the New Zealand team agree with that. Had a bit of noise from the bench about it. I didn't see it clearly.
I got a good look at it. I think the umpire's got that one right. Great hands. Needed a direct hit though.
Yeah. It's good cricket, isn't it? You know, they're bowling good areas. New Zealand's hit the ball pretty well. When they get a chance, they're doing great things with it. It's been good cricket.
Well, I mean, that fielding there is an example. It's slightly unorthodox. It's not the sort of classic 3-line fielder positioning and disposal that you see, but it's still effective.
Well,
it's rapid.
Out. Yeah, it's quick.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your position is like if you can get rid of it quickly and hit the sticks, does it?
Yeah. And I'm sure people would say if he was in a better position, we've got a head injury. Oh no, he's got something in his eye. Sorry guys, I think it's off screen for you. They just look. He was either going to try and lick it out of his eye or blow it out of his eye. I think he was going to try and blow it out of his eye. Abby Kuhn. Frustrating when you're playing indoor. You need to be able to see.
Probably true of any sport. But
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, most of them. Yeah, most things driving as well. But a bit of eyesight helps. Look, I don't know where you are in the world. If you're listening to this, maybe it's 7:30 in Sri Lanka, and you're enjoying a cup of tea and enjoying watching this. Welcome along to the coverage. If you're in New Zealand, I'd say about 1:30 in the morning in New Zealand, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning in New Zealand. If you're over there, I hope you guys are loving the coverage as well. If you wherever you're joining us from in the world, hope you're enjoying watching World Class Indoor Cricket. We brought to you live and exclusive on the World Indoor Cricket Federation website, indoorcricket.com. Is it, Ken?
It's wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news.
Great. And some good stuff too. We're seeing some decent cricket here today. Nice crowd coming in. Day one of the tournament. That grandstand over there is already pretty full.
So Dilasara will continue. Oh, that's out. Suicidal run. And a good response from Dilsara. He looked, he saw that he had time. He went straight to the sticks and affected the run out. That's an absolute gift-wrapped wicket there from New Zealand.
It really is. New Zealand well on top. Joel comes back in and plays full face, takes a step. Stops. Can't stop down.
Yeah.
Once you go, you got to go.
Yeah, that's right. You certainly can't fault Latham. He was backing up, saw the commitment early, and off he went. Only for Joel to stop.
Quite nippy Sri Lankan attack so far, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Dilsara bowling, see him up and quite quick. He's got a really nice little leg cutter too. A lot slower, hops and bounces. I suspect we're about to see it.
Driven flat, a direct hit, a big shout, and given, immediate review from Matt Latham.
Either way, that was going to be replayed, wasn't it? Out or not out? I think either side. It's tight, real tight.
It is, and direct hits. I say all the time, more out on replays sometimes than they look live. Let's have a look. Here's the flick. Well, it's a question of whether the bat's in the air or not, isn't it? You're going to have a couple of looks at this one. Just waiting for the right vision. You can see the umpire Andrew Potts communicating with our broadcast team over walkie-talkie. Just bear with us, folks. The decision review system.
Important decision, right? Difference between 19 and 26 for this partnership at this stage. Crucial. Are we going to see it again?
Yeah, here it is. We just need it slowed right down.
I think he's okay.
Well, no, we need the frame where the bail is up. So right now he's not in. The next frame, he's still not in. That's out. The bat's in the air.
Given out? Yep. Okay.
So confirmation. You've got to say, that is an unbelievable call live from the umpire to give that out with the bat in the air. Because he would have seen it was across the line.
Yeah.
He's making a decision based on the angle of that bat and vindicated by that vision.
Look, I think that is a very good thing for New Zealand right there. In the last couple of World Cup finals, we've been given out for that. For diving on the back of our bats, for diving with our bats in the air. And it's a timely reminder for New Zealand guys, you've got to get the hand holding the bat in the air. You've got to get it up, because if we did that, he was in. And really right now, that's an important part of the game. So, New Zealand should be disappointed in the out, but they should learn from it.
Learn from it now to use it in a final, you reckon?
If they get there, eh?
Yeah.
I think they've looked really good too. I think they'll be disappointed with this, because right now this is a 20-odd run partnership and they've looked like a 30-run partnership throughout. They've looked really good.
Well, that's to Sri Lanka's credit. They've absolutely kept at it. They haven't lost a step at all through this 4-over period.
4 good bowlers and they've taken some chances. Good on them,
Oh, missed out on one there. Beats Latham and the keeper, who can't affect the stumping. Brings the partnership to an end. 2 wickets in that last over. 22 on the board. It's game on here, folks. Live from Colombo. The 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup continues.
What do you reckon's enough, Cam? I'm not talking about this game in particular. Batting first in a major men's game in this event, what do you need?
90 at least, I think.
90?
Yep.
I was going to go 75.
I think 90. I think the batting's good enough from the teams that I've seen that they can chase scores like that. So I would have said coming into the tournament blind 80, but from what I've seen today, I think it's closer to 90.
Nice. Got Michael Barry and Stacey Hyman coming into bat for New Zealand.
Also, Khalid, we dare keep the ball away from the towel.
A couple of reasonable players.
Probably our most experienced partnership. Both of them have been around a long time now.
Chandima will bowl for Sri Lanka. We're back underway. Starts with width and driven. Almost an out.
Hyman, one of only 2 players in the history of New Zealand indoor cricket to play for New Zealand before he played for his province.
How did he manage that?
Pretty poorly selected provincial team, just quietly.
That's incredible.
Well, Boyson brought him in.
So, on what basis is he picked if he wasn't playing provincials?
He was picked on the fact that he was good enough and should have been in the side. They picked him at the provincial tournament without him being there. Happened 2 guys have played for New Zealand men before they played for their province, Stacey Hyman and Harlan Amaral, who got picked after he...
That's out.
There we go.
An early wicket. It was a bit of a fumble, but they tied it up. Affected the run out. And an early wicket, as I said. Sri Lanka well and truly in the hunt here, and an appreciative home crowd and band celebrating the wicket. See there the fumble?
Yeah.
Good gather.
Oh, well out.
Well and truly.
I'd like to see what a great shot from Stacey Hyman. Really good experience here. Coming with 20 on the board. He's landed another 20 here.
In the hand, another chance. And it's a fumble.
Tough throw. Got on the bounce, didn't he? Sri Lanka really making a play here. Just bounced right in front of him, didn't it? Tell you what, did that hit the stumps? Bale stayed on.
Plenty of width for Barry. Grabs 2. Good piece of fielding, no interest in a run. Brings the over to an end. -2 from it. A great start to this second partnership for the home side here in this blockbuster primetime clash at the Indoor Cricket World Cup.
Really is, isn't it? And right now I'd say nearly dead set square, right? 20 after 5, maybe Sri Lanka slightly on top.
Hey guys, here's second ball. Second ball, batters.
Just, you asked earlier what the side batting first need, but in any game, what about this game? You mentioned that this is New Zealand brought in their bowlers. What do you think they'd be comfortable defending?
They'd be comfortable defending 120. No, mate, I think anything over 70, New Zealand rate themselves a good chance. They have brought in a lot of bowling and some variety of bowling too. Look at that, eh? Another direct hit. That's out, boy. You can't hit everything right. It's good quality cricket. Just because it misses doesn't mean it's anything but good quality cricket. They're creating a lot.
Yeah, Dilshan continuing. It's up. Oh, just falls just out of reach of the 3-line fielder. Flirting with danger here, New Zealand.
Yeah, really freed his arm to have a crack at that. I think just saw the full. You see the guy, he's the one that's got the dippy leg cutter. Looks like an innie, but then it does that. And for right-handers in particular, he scores some trouble. So His release looks like it's going to swing in, but instead it just comes in a little bit and then pops and goes away. It's useful. It is useful. Barry and Hindman, part of the Auckland team that won the New Zealand Provincials this year. Last ball, 65-64 over Napier, I think, over Central was the ball.
Yeah, it's knocked him over. I don't know how that got through. Bots.
We'll see the replay, no doubt, but it'll be the leggy again, and it's hard to read.
Wow.
Yeah, closely to his leg, it's just come back at him.
Back live. Oh, finding the net. 3 runs off the over. So back to positive, but 2 wickets so far in this partnership, and Sri Lanka on top.
Yeah, I think Sri Lanka on top, and again, when you say that, just a really good contest. You've got to assume that Sri Lanka don't have an endless supply of quality bowlers, and so far we've seen 6. So
Kassoon now. He will bowl the 7th. Full toss. Oh, and almost out. Discretion was the better part of valor there this time for New Zealand. Thought fingertips might have sent it to the back net for 5. Instead it is a dot ball, and it will be second ball now. Wait for a single off the legs, I think you'll find. I see off second ball.
just trying to watch the hand and see exactly what he's bowling here.
Again off the body, another single. Chance, direct hit, and it's out by metres. Kassoon doing the job of his own bowling. Another wicket falls. It's 3 in 3 overs in the second partnership. And Sri Lanka on top. The first half of this first innings.
They certainly are, Cam. And look, just a great example, right? If you can take a wicket and over in any game of indoor cricket, you are going to go very well. They're creating a lot of chances. They're only finishing half of them, right? But they've created quite a bit.
Beaten. It'll be second ball to finish the over, so New Zealand have to score. It's going to be runs, extras, or a wicket. Beaten and out. It's 2 in the over. Kassoon doing the job, and Sri Lanka all over this second pair for New Zealand. An over to come. They're in the negatives. How important is this over going to be for the Kiwi side? They absolutely need to get back into the positives. Cannot afford to lose another wicket.
Yeah, coming over to see New Zealand, get some orders from New Zealand batting coach Nathan Daly. No doubt a couple of quiet words there, but just back yourselves, calm yourselves down and play your game. Credit to Sri Lanka so far. They've made it really hard for New Zealand. And I thought this might happen. Fonseca, who's was a leggy and a good wrong, and I think having not played the leggy so well or the spinner so well in the last over, they've now gone to the leggy earlier than they would have. He's useful too.
Drags it short. It's deflected off the field. And it'll be a single. half a chance there. New Zealand save.
Just a little hesitation from the Kiwis, wasn't there?
First two balls are quite flat through the air, a little bit more an arc. Second ball now. Playing from the crease, a direct hit, a dive, it's home.
I think just struggling to pick him a little bit. Just looks like he's waiting for the pitch to be 100% sure what it's going to do.
So it'll be second ball to complete the over and partnership. New Zealand must score.
Last second ball, we had a bit of a run down, a rush of blood. See what we do this time.
Same again, but missed.
I don't think the keeper picked the googly.
No. They get away with it there, New Zealand, but still Sri Lanka, 4 wickets in the partnership, -2. Unbelievable from the Sri Lanka side here on their home turf, and some work to do for New Zealand now. Still plenty of time left in the innings. 8 overs remain, 20 on the board, but Sri Lanka right in the hunt here as power goes out. And when
the screen will come back. We've got no volume, we've got no nothing, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can be heard, but someone will turn up and flick a switch soon at some point.
We'll continue to do the commentary regardless, right? So the buzzing's back for me. Got a bit of sound. Here we go. Great start from Sri Lanka. New Zealand really need Watson and Conway here to steady the ship and get them 20.
Dilshan to bowl. Rather sheepish looking Chris Griffin in the back of the commentary box here, having quickly plugged something back in. I won't tell him what happened when someone did something similar back in Dubai while I was on air, but we're back.
No problems, family guy.
So 3 runs so far off the over. Conroy and Watson both away. Paul, my memory is not good. Was Watson the captain in Melbourne, or was it still Victor Davis in Melbourne?
Well, Watson was the captain in Melbourne. No, sorry, Victor Davis was the captain in Melbourne.
Watson took over the year after that.
Yeah, Adelaide.
And so therefore his first World Cup as captain.
It certainly is his first World Cup as captain, and Michael Conroy would be in the under-22 men's side that won the Junior World Cup, has come through the age grades for New Zealand.
Deflected into the side net of the back court for 3. Gee, there's a big over already here.
You're going to need a few of them, aren't they?
Yeah. Uh, 12 run over there for New Zealand. That's just what the doctor ordered after -2 in the second pair. And they're away, this third partnership.
It's tough when you're playing a home side, right? You lose a couple of wickets early and you bring the drummers in, you bring the crowd into it. There's a bit more atmosphere down there. Bit different out here because we're sort of separated by the window. But I'd imagine it's just fizzing down there at the moment as Sri Lanka had control of this game. New Zealand's starting to try and fight their way back into it.
Suru to bowl.
Quite sharp as Zuru. going to come right arm around and angle it across. Make it a little bit of shape away, but not a lot. It'll be nippy. And you bowl good areas.
To the top. Enough time for Watson to make good his ground. Tell you what, for the home side, Sri Lanka haven't been done any favours with the draw. Day one, facing the 2 World Cup finalists from the last tournament.
I've got to assume that, you know, I know they're not supposed to, but I've got to assume they had some input into that, and they may have chosen it. I'm not sure why. I wouldn't choose it.
Well, one of the things you want to do day 1, day 2 of a tournament like this is get everyone some court time, get everyone some confidence.
Yep.
Simple as that. And that's tough to do when you're facing the top 2 sides from the last World Cup. Your coach is going to want to go in with the strongest possible combination, and there's a high risk because you could get found out early, and there's your confidence gone for the week.
I think that while that's true, if Sri Lanka get up and win this game, they'll feel as if they'll take a lot out of that.
If they win this game and they're 1 from 2, and having
Played the 2 top sides,
tested Australia as well, that'll be a great result.
yeah.
Chance at the top, the old leg side trick.
Oh,
Get away with it.
lucky. Fine margins into cricket at the top level, isn't it?
Absolutely right. So another good over there, 9 runs from it. This pair have raced to 19. 2 overs to come.
Important for New Zealand to finish off now. If they can get, 13, 14 more, get into the 50s, give the last partnership a bit of a chance. Cam, indoor cricket's a fantastic game. A lot of people have travelled a long way to get here. It's one of the bigger crowds I've seen for day 1 of a World Cup.
Yeah, I'd agree. Just see Ramesh bowling and Conroy finds the net for another 2. There's been plenty of people around all day. It's been great to see. There's one thing that certainly adds to the dynamic of international indoor is atmosphere.
Yeah, it's true.
Crowd provides it.
Yeah. We've got a little off-the bowls here as well in the second over. Again, useful, can shape it back in. Got a rolling offie, not a big biting offie, but just a little rolling offie that can get him past the bat. Very useful cricketer. I'm not surprised Sri Lanka have gone to me. They want a wicket.
Well, it would not shock me if these 2 walk off with 40 on the board. They're batting pretty comfortably.
Yeah, and the first partnership looked pretty good as well and got a couple of wickets late, or a wicket late. For Conroy, and need to get this through. Conroy wants me to get this through. That is it's a very good over from New Zealand again against a very good bowler. Sri Lanka have tried to counter-attack there. They've gone, okay, we're going to go back to one of our aces and put some pressure on New Zealand. Just to have motored through with another 9 off that one.
Well, 10 run over, 9 run over, 9 run over, and 1 more over left. I said it earlier, I'll say it again, it's just what the doctor ordered. They're right under the pump, New Zealand, and all too often you see one pair get, in deep trouble and then the next pair struggle. These 2 have walked out, completely ignored the fact that the pair before them got -2 and have just batted like they were batting first.
Yep, just changed the momentum of the whole game right now, right? I think Sri Lanka's still on top on the scoreboard really, but New Zealand's certainly fighting back into it.
Tilsara. Bowl final over to the pair. Great shot to start from Conroy.
Be a very probably pleasing moment for New Zealand coach Lee Kelly. Conroy probably didn't quite have the provincial tournament that people had hoped for. Gotten a little bit of trust, I think. Getting a lot involved in selection anymore. I don't sit in the meetings anymore, but you know, seeing him turn up here and bat like this will be a big fill up for the side. You know.
Tell me about the New Zealand selection criteria. I know in Australia, not only is your performance at the tournament considered, but so is your previous performance at international level. So it isn't just, okay, well, the top performers. It is proven.
Look,
is that true in New Zealand?
I think that there's no policy, but I think that's true anywhere, right? Really, you know, coaches tend to be very loyal to players who play well for them in big games. Michael Conroy had a pretty good New Zealand Asia Cup when you won in India, and I think that helped him a lot. And yeah, I think everyone in New Zealand believes he's a good cricketer, and that really helps. You've still got to play well enough.
See three fielders on the onside in the front court and the leg side bowled. We'll have the ball again. Yeah, I think it doesn't feel like that's sort of something you would need to codify, but in Australia we found that we actually had to, because too many people were complaining at national tournaments where someone had such a strong carnival and didn't make a side on the basis of proven experience.
Look, I think in New Zealand the last couple of years, Liam McCarthy's made this side, but in results he's been knocking the door down for a couple of years and he's missed out to more experienced players. And you know, again, I've been in some of those selection meetings, and you know, that's perhaps talking, not voting, just to be clear, but you know, that's part of picking a winning side, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you are in a squad. The only thing you want to do is win. And you want to pick the people that are going to help you win. You don't do anything else. You don't really care about any of the other stuff. You just want to pick up some people that are going to help you to win.
So a couple of extras in this final over the partnership, making life even easier for this New Zealand pair.
Conroy quite quick, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, they've got 2 balls left and then 2 twos for 4. That's it coming out. They need to get 20. Can they finish it off?
It's a single, is it? He's kept it off the net. No, it is 2.
Interesting. I think Conroy's talking about not running. You've scored 38 or 3, but overs, Mike. Come on. Bat the house down, whack it in the roof and get through.
Oh, there's a chance there off that last ball. Needed to hit though, and 40 runs they have posted. That is an amazing effort. They've moved the total back to 60. Let's just have a look at this last opportunity. Oh, it would have been out.
Great touch, wasn't it? Just a great touch. And New Zealand, you know, we talked about 80. New Zealand right on track, you know, 80 might be tight for mine. We're right on track for 80. I think New Zealand will think they can defend 75. So this game remains in the balance.
Well, the thing about that last partnership, 13 balls faced each, and 19 and 21 respectively. So that's just a perfect partnership, isn't it?
Yeah, they batted really well, didn't they? And as I say, they came with a bit of momentum against them.
Oh, a big 4 overs coming up now to close out the innings. Kalita, the Sri Lanka captain, is going to bowl the first over with Ryan Jackson and Braden Gardner at the crease now for New Zealand.
Interesting, they're going to go with the spinner first. Going to bowl over the top a bit less slingy in the second over.
Oh, direct hit, but he's home.
Quick. That is quick. Notice the difference in the release there. Cam went wider, tried to slide it on ball 2. 2 distinct actions. His consistency with it's insanely good.
Another opportunity there. Through for a single.
I thought Braden Gardner was another one of New Zealand's success stories from Adelaide last year. It wasn't a great event for us, but you know, Gardner, who's a guy who, from mine, had sort of been around for a long time without ever really stamping his name on the side last year in Australia. He was bloody good.
That's good batting. Both bats finding the net now. A ball to come.
So after 8 overs, Sri Lanka in control. After 13 overs, New Zealand has all the momentum in this game. No wickets for 5 overs. 6 overs, I think. And the truth is, it doesn't matter who you are. If you can get a wicket in over when you're fielding, you're on fine. If you can't get a wicket for 2 or 3 overs, fielding is hard. It feels hard.
And it looks hard too. It's a noticeable difference in how this game is unfolding.
Here comes the captain again. Leg spinner with a googly. For mine, I mean, others might pick it easier than me, but hard to pick googly as well. I think Sri Lanka know they need a wicket here.
Starts with a wide. Second ball opportunity now. Can Sri Lanka get back amongst the wickets? It's a wide.
Braden Gardner lucky to keep it and catch that. He went a long way. Jackson just saying, next time I'll give you a call, mate. Sorry.
Doing it pretty easy at the moment, New Zealand. Sent back. The dot ball to finish. 7 runs off the over though. New Zealand continuing on the charge. They have 2 overs left. They've moved to 75, which is what you consider to be par, Potts.
Yeah, I thought 75 would be enough. You certainly feel this particular partnership, if they can score 20, the other team will be lucky. The other team will bat well to score 20 often. You know, if they score 20 as a partnership, they're likely as a partnership to have a positive game.
Kassoon to bowl. He did the damage in his first over with 2 wickets. It's going to be second ball to start his second over. New Zealand have to score. And score they do. 2 runs through the bat of Braden Gardner. Excellent shot from Jackson to follow it up.
Amazing, isn't it? You know, his first over he looked almost unplayable, and this over you kind of wonder how he got him out. And he may get another. Just dragging it down a little bit, giving them time to adjust.
Dot ball to finish, so they'll start the last over of the innings on second ball. And that's an opportunity you'd think Sri Lanka would want to take. New Zealand just starting to get away from them slightly here, but
yeah, it's another really important over, isn't it? If Sri Lanka can get a wicket here, chase under 80, it'll really help. If they don't get a wicket here, they're going to chase close to 90. And Abby Coon to bowl.
Oh, and it's out, beaten, a massive wicket Late in the innings, the first ball was second ball. They had to go. Jackson played and missed. And this time Sri Lanka did not miss out. Took a big stride forward, then had to play away from his body. And was beaten. It's just those sort of down up through cover point that Jackson plays. He almost gets inside out to play them.
Yeah.
It's all sort of wrists that puts the bat in the path or the arc that he wants the ball to go.
He almost gets too close to it and then has to play inside to get it through. Yeah.
No run. A bit of a wayward throw there and an apology. Jackson unimpressed.
Yeah. I'm not sure you'd want to face him later on having done that, to be honest. He's reasonably brisk. I don't think this requires a warning from the umpire personally. He's just playing the game. There's no analysis or misintent there from mine.
No.
To get involved.
And I think the thing that I don't like when an umpire intervenes there is you're getting into a player's head. They're making an assumption that was deliberate.
Yeah, and look, they're shaking hands. There's nothing in it for them. This is just part of the game. Things happen quickly in this game.
Yeah.
And for mine, both sides would have been better for the game to flow.
2 balls remain. It's second ball again. Fended back down the pitch for a single. And a single ball remains in this first innings.
New Zealand last ball.
No run. Happy with 82. And what a contest we're seeing, folks. It is the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. New Zealand up against the host nation Sri Lanka. Prime time indoor cricket live from Colombo. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill, and an amazing match unfolding. 82 on the board. That's a great fight back from New Zealand. It looked at one point like 60 was going to trouble them, but 82. Sri Lanka, though, they'll feel like they're right in the hunt here.
Yeah, I think so. Look, if you'd offered New Zealand, 82 after 8 overs when they were on 20, they'd have been very, very happy. And I think if you'd said to Sri Lanka at the start of the day you're going to chase 80, they'd have been okay with it as well. So, as I said, I think New Zealand's brought the bowlers in. Now we'll see how they bowl. And it really is an interesting class of styles from Cam. Sri Lanka, they stand in front of the stumps and they move to the offside at release. So they are really quite often outside off stump when the bowlers go the ball. If you get the ball outside their hands from there, they whack you. If you can get the ball inside their hands from there, they struggle. And obviously all the emotion is going sideways, which doesn't really create a lot of power forward. So, if New Zealand can get the lines right, I think they win here. But if they get the lines wrong, if they give Sri Lanka width, they will lose here.
How important is this start going to be for Sri Lanka? First 4 overs.
Look, my impression is that I don't think Sri Lanka will win it with a -2 partnership. New Zealand has done it with a -2 partnership, but I think Sri Lanka is going to need 4 partnerships to chip in here to get this. So I think it's all in. Sri Lanka are coming off a, -10, -15 last partnership against Australia. So that'll be on their mind. It's hard batting when you know there's guys coming in who've just come off a big negative partnership and you feel like you might score their runs, because for Sri Lanka to be 95 after 12 to give them some breathing space, that's probably pretty wishful. So they're going to need to trust the guys coming last and just chip away. Well, yeah, I mean, if they score nothing in the first, I think they're done. So it is important. They need to get their 20.
Well, folks, still a match to come later tonight here at UPro Colombo. The women's second round will close out day 1 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. The United Arab Emirates up against South Africa. Hope you can stay with us for that match. Again, that'll close out day 1. And still an exciting run chase to come here in the men's match. New Zealand up against Sri Lanka. Hope you have been enjoying the coverage all day live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. It's been a day of very interesting results. A lot of debuts, both for individuals and countries. And
You talk about debuts, Cam.
Yeah.
Big moment for Sonny Chan. You know, it's his second game as the bowling coach for New Zealand men. He was the bowling coach for New Zealand 1 under 22s. But you know, all of a sudden he's got a game on his hands, and he's out there with the team right now, and an opportunity really for him to start and mark himself. He's been in the role for maybe 7 or 8 months, but a chance for him to really impact the game as a bowling coach, help the side to get it right and win.
so the New Zealand setup: head coach, bowling coach, batting coach. Is that how it is?
Yeah, Lee Kelly head coach, bowling coach Sonny Chan, batting coach Nathan Daly. And don't forget they've got statistician Red Ian Collins. We just call him Red, but Ian Collins, who isn't with us at the moment. Some work from New Zealand keeping him over there, but I've been trolling through the video for this event, and boy, oh boy, they've got some stuff. He's done an amazing job putting together the background information on players and that sort of stuff for this team. So while he's not here, he's a big part of that side.
Yeah, a lot of effort going into the New Zealand campaign here. Great to see.
Yeah, interesting to see Vinesh Bennett with the Australians with a laptop out. Different look for Vinesh Bennett. Used to see him with a bat, but clearly also bringing his view to that. Still, Cam, I've got to say this right. I've done a lot of the cricket tournaments. I thought with ACT that the year you did the stats, you're as good as we've ever seen. We nearly won that tournament, Cam. Should have won that tournament.
Should have won, definitely. So Fonseca and Chandima will open the batting here for New Zealand. For Sri Lanka. This all-important opening combination as they look to chase down New Zealand's 82. And Braden Gardner will get us underway with the ball. And the run chase starts now. No run. Some interest in stealing one. It's no movement in the end.
Just a little bit of just a little bit of frustration from Stacey Holmes. I slowed it as hard as I can. A good start from Braden Gardner. They're just, again, straightening the ball inside the hands. It's going to be a huge part of this thing. Get outside the hands, they hit you. Get inside the hands. Have a look at where he bats. Be off stump. He'll move across at release. And that's where you want to bowl in. In my humble opinion. That's batting on off stump. Again, he'll move across.
And both away now, Chandima and Fonseca.
Quite sharp, didn't it?
The second ball, another second ball opportunity here for New Zealand. Oh, wow.
What was that?
Just looking to play the cross-bat shot onto the onside of the court, but the ball was on him quick enough that the shot went through on the offside.
There's one thing to do that to the medium pace, isn't it, Kane? The Sri Lankans all batting the same amount of bat in the air.
That should have been out.
Yeah.
The bat was absolutely in the air.
Someone sent Lee Kelly a message telling me should have had a little look at that. One of the things that the Sri Lankans have done is they've brought that into the game. They all do it. We've just seen Fonseca try and play it. Gardner a bit quick for him, but they're all trying to play the pull from the ball around waist high, the right ball. And it has it's strengthened them. They're a harder side to bowl to when they've got it. They drive it when it's up. They paddle you when it's short. They're a good side.
Just want to paint another picture about Chris Griffin here. The entrance into the commentary box is short, like there's a full height door, but there's a big, it's a drop off when you walk in, right? And Chris Griffin, who's about 10 feet tall, has to almost get on his knees to get into the commentary box. The New Zealand skipper Todd Watson to bowl the second over. It's driven. It's a deflection off hands. It'll be a top ball.
I think New Zealand go strike bowler, strike bowler.
Soft hands, fended away for a single.
Off cutter from Watson.
Short. There's that pull shot you're talking about. Will be a single.
It's a good contest, isn't it? Sri Lanka really going up in ones here. Ones and dots, but there's no wickets. Fighting away. Gardner bowled a good over, still went for 6. Quick but wide. I think if Watson wants to bowl the off cutter here, pitch in the middle of the leg, he might give himself a wicket. I think.
There it is again. The left-hander playing that down-up pull shot, finding the net for 2.
Short though, right?
Yeah. One ball to come for Watson. On a short ball, that'll be a no ball. Plus the runs, 4 runs off the last ball. And that's a 10-run second over. Very handy runs there for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, look, surprised at the length. I don't think there's any need to bowl that length at them. Yeah. We'll wait and see what they do here now. Michael Barry about to bowl. Still one of the good things for this New Zealand side. Still plenty of bowling.
As I say, Michael Barry will bowl. This will be the 3rd over of this run chase. Fonseca on strike. 16 on the board for Sri Lanka. No is the call. Ball was in the hand of Ryan Jackson. No interest in a run.
Important stage here, particularly, always for both sides, but Sri Lanka will feel if they can win the first game, they're going to win the second. They're going to get at least 2 points out of this game. They're going to be in it for a long time. New Zealand bowled 2 strike bowlers, Barry another youthful bowler. No wickets yet.
It's interesting to me, Barry had that ball in his hand with plenty of time to have a shot at the stumps and chose not to. Interesting.
Really, for Sri Lanka, it's been dots, ones, and no balls and wides.
Sometimes that's all you need.
It certainly is.
There's another wide.
Oh, I don't like that. In the earlier game, I thought the South African caught it really well, just keep the line. I think they just like to call anything that goes down there wide. That might have been a bit tight for mine. Could have been wrong. We're not perfectly on line.
No chance. They 2 at one end. New Zealand can't capitalise. Sri Lanka through for a single. I beg your pardon, 2 runs. That did find the net.
The skin tied with 7 balls to go.
Looking to play across the line.
Here's that shot again.
Yeah,
just too full for it,
too full, too wide to be playing it.
Yeah. They've clearly done a lot of work on it, and it's very effective in the right areas. They've just got to pick the right times.
So they'll start the final over this opening combination with the scores level as far as the skin is concerned.
Michael Conroy to bowl. I might have bowled Matt Latham here personally. I think his skiddy stuff might go through Chandima.
It is second ball. Big moment now. In the hands of Ryan Jackson. He throws a wide one. And will get through for a single. So they're ahead in the skin. Sri Lanka. Plenty of time left for New Zealand here. Finds the net. Flat shot, but in the gap. It's 2 runs. Well, another single, 3 balls remain. New Zealand will need a wicket here. Oh, it's a great shot. Excellent late adjustment to play that. Finds the net for 2, and they move more than a wicket ahead in this opening skin. 2 balls to come. No run. They are going to win this first skin. It's just a question now by how much. They'll have to face second ball for the final ball of this partnership. They must score. Excellent finish. And this opening combination for Sri Lanka have posted 30 runs to get this run chase off to an excellent start. Sri Lanka 30 after 4 in pursuit of New Zealand's 82. What do you make of that, Paul Botterill?
Mate, the game just keeps moving, doesn't it? And what I do make of that is New Zealand's bowled a couple of out-and-out strike bowlers, a couple of pretty good bowlers, and they haven't got a wicket. And that's one of the things. If you're going to pick good bowlers, you've got to find a way to get people out. And really, I can't think of a clear chance. You know, it's not like they've nicked off and haven't been caught, or we've had 2 stationary at the same end. I can't think of it. So it's a great partnership from Sri Lanka. They've batted very, very well.
And got them off to the dream start. Banked a point in the process. And with Asuru and Kasoon coming to the crease now, chasing -2, you would think they're going to take, as you said earlier, at least 2 points out of this game, Sri Lanka.
Yeah. Right now they are, you know, certainly on top in this game. You know, 320s will win it.
Braden Gardner now gets us back underway. Starts with a wide. Oh, what a shot. A down and up 4. Asuru opens his account with an amazing shot.
Good bat.
Not sure what's happening with our on-screen display. It's not quite keeping up. The score has moved to 36. Yeah, just refreshed. Dot ball now. It'll be second ball.
New Zealand really needs to convert one of these. They've got to get a wicket soon.
Kasoon finds the net, grabs 2, sees off second ball. Half a chance there for New Zealand. Good effort to catch that. Ball off the leg, says the umpire.
Quite correctly, I think.
Second ball again now. Let's have a look at the replay. Confirmation.
Again, that line, you get the ball back inside there, they struggle. When you get the ball outside their hands, they look really good.
riding some luck there is Suru. And brings the over to an end with that single. 9 runs from it. Great start to the pair, although New Zealand looked, well, more dangerous in that over.
Yeah, but Sri Lanka, right on top at the moment. This game has swung, hasn't it? Early on, New Zealand looked great with the bat. Sri Lanka come back. New Zealand come back in the third partnership, take control. Towards the end of the fourth, they were going to go away. Lost a wicket. Sri Lanka fight back. Sri Lanka 5 overs in, haven't lost a wicket. And here comes Ryan Jackson.
Can bowl with a bit of pace. How can Sri Lanka contend with it? It's just over the top or just outside of off stump. You see there, Suru trying to play across the line and play that paddle shot. It's tough to do with that kind of pace.
They're pretty good to play that, and now New Zealand needs Watson to catch this.
Too much width, too full,
yeah.
And easy as like for a Suru. That's exactly where you want it when someone's bowling that pace. Second ball, just get across there, lean the bat on it. I think Jackson will be more effective here. That just short of a length, top of the stumps, tighter line. A fuller delivery, able to drive. A flat shot, but still effective. It's 2 runs.
Yeah. Quite a useful Yorker. It's quite sharp, tails quite late.
Second ball, they have to score here, Sri Lanka. And that'll be out. Run out at the keeper's end. They had to go.
Are they going to review it? Look well out if the ball gets to the stumps. Wouldn't review that.
No. Well and truly out. That's the first wicket for New Zealand in the innings. Gee, they needed that.
It's different, isn't it? New Zealand look a bit subdued. The whole crowd doesn't erupt when they get a wicket. When Sri Lanka got a wicket, the whole place went off. That is important. That is important.
So Jackson doing the job. 3 dots bowled in the over. He went for a couple of 2s, but also created the run out. And perhaps more importantly for New Zealand, Sri Lankan side will start the next over on second ball. So great over there from Jackson, keeping New Zealand in the hunt here. It's nearly 1 a.m. in the morning at home for me, but that must make it about, what, 3 o'clock for you?
Yeah, maybe around 3 in the morning New Zealand time.
Michael Barry to bowl. It'll be second ball. His second partnership in the balance. Chance. Oh. No one went for it. 2 runs to Suru. Need a committee together to put the bails back on. Hindman has got that in the hands without looking at it. Turned his back on the ball. Got it in the hands at the back sticks. Second ball opportunity again. Finding the net is Kasoon.
Thompson there for New Zealand. Latham goes to cover. Gardner stays at point.
It's a wide. Definitely catching the line, that one. Reviewed immediately.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
It's quite slow, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let's have a look. It's in serious trouble. Out by some margin. It's a waste of a review there.
It's one of the things that you live, you feel like you win when you're out on review by about 6 inches. That he would have felt live like that was home, but review always finds you out, and camera angles make a big difference. Camera angles side on are really accurate. Camera angles from the end aren't so good. That is clearly out.
So back to 9 runs with a ball to come here in the 7th.
Umpire Potts just holding the game up here.
Well, he has to put in who affected the run out, so it's a new dimension to the scoring system, is that we're getting fielding stats for the first time ever. It just adds a slight delay when the umpire has to figure out who affected the run out.
Yeah. A bit of a tougher than I didn't know the players.
Finds the net, 2 runs, completes the over, 3 runs from it. So good battle here in this second pair. New Zealand with a couple of wickets, staying right in the hunt. But Sri Lanka are halfway there.
Yeah, I was going to say New Zealand need a 0 over here to keep them halfway there. Latham to bowl out a very good over, and that went over England earlier on today. I guess the question now is the focus starts to become on that last pair for Sri Lanka. Got well sorted out earlier on today by Australia, and they're not going to come in with a lead, I wouldn't have thought. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. And whether New Zealand strike bowlers can just get a few more people out.
So here is Matt Latham to bowl to last over to the second partnership. And short of a length. Dealt with well by Kassoon. Grabs 2.
It's a bit unusual for Latham, isn't it? It's not really a short of a length bowler.
Played flat through the leg side in the front court, no run.
I like that. Just a good line, lofty, just, a far more, a nice area to bowl.
Another 2 to the tally. Move to 16. A couple of balls to come now in this second partnership. Beaten. And it'll be second ball for the last ball of this pair. Crucial for Sri Lanka that they can get through this without losing a wicket. Just keep their noses in front of the game, but on the other side of the coin, it's just as crucial for New Zealand to capitalise.
Wicket here and we'll square after 8.
And a single to complete the partnership. 17 on the board for them, 47 at the halfway stage. They need 36 runs from 8 overs, do Sri Lanka, to upset last World Cup's runners-up New Zealand. Hope you are enjoying the coverage, folks. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Paul Botterill. It is New Zealand up against the host nation Sri Lanka here on day one, the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. If you're a betting man, who would your money be on at this stage, Potts?
Such a good question. My money would be on New Zealand, I think. And look, Pereira, a very good bat coming in, Ramesh Pereira, very good bat. But I think Dushan's a bit gettable. Last partnership, some questions as well. I think a lot now will depend on Dion Joel. He's going to need to bowl really well. New Zealand has bowled a little bit more than they would have liked, but I think that second partnership for Sri Lanka is a very strong partnership. New Zealand are quite happy to have him out 5-20.
So it is Ramesh and Dilshan at the crease, and will be the New Zealand skipper Todd Watson to get this third pair started. It is a premiership quarter. So many gap matches won and lost in this third pair. Starts with a wide, the New Zealand captain. Ramesh grabs his first run from the bat for the match. Brings Dilshan on strike for his first delivery.
Pretty clear instructions from the captain. Bounce it into the roof.
No run. Joel a presence there at the leg side position. With his second ball now, Sri Lanka have to score. Sneak through for a single.
Interesting decision here, right? Todd's been keeping, they bring him out, they put Latham in to keep. Leave Hyman on the back. Hyman's been the keeper for the last 10 years. Interesting that he hasn't gone there. New Zealand need a wicket. Captain Todd bowling good lines.
And produces one. Oh, I don't know how Sri Lanka got away with that. The second ball scenario, they had to run, and New Zealand missed. Well, a wicket served up to them on a silver platter. It's just a slap there, was wide. Latham had too much to do, couldn't glove it, and get away with murder there, Sri Lanka. 5 runs off their first over in the third pair. Moved to 52 and now just 31 runs away from victory. And that's something that Sri Lanka will need to consider. They're in a position where the last pair can win it now on the scoreboard. So every run from here is a bonus. But to your point, there's some question marks about that last pair. So they don't want them chasing 30, but if they can get it round to 10, that's going to be significant. New Zealand will be playing catch-up cricket. It's going to be Stacey Hyman now. Hasn't bowled yet in the match.
I think it's Hyman and Joel next.
Chance, direct hit, that's out. That's what they need.
Missed one last ball. Mike Barry bounces back and gets one this ball. Great bit of work. Direct hit, that's out.
Confirmation on the replay. Judged well. Good movement. Out by half a metre. Wicket at the right time there for New Zealand. It's paired back to 0.
All of a sudden, this game changes quick, doesn't it? A wicket, a dot. and all of a sudden, how many are going to leave that last partnership starts to be more concerning, right? I would suggest, a nearly all square,
Another wicket. It's 2 in 3 balls. Stacey Hyman doing the job, and New Zealand back in control.
I'm not sure I'm going to go with control. It's been a great contest, hasn't it? But yeah, this is what you need. If you score a few, good off for you, eh? Oh. Easy. I don't think that was deliberate, but Todd has thrown it quite close to the batter. Needs to keep it away from there. But it won't be intentional.
Ramesh finds the net. So in the book is 3. Just finding the net this side, camera side of the scoring zone. Ball to come now. It's a leg side, so they find themselves on 1 run, this partnership, after their first 2 overs. And gee, how important are the next 12 balls?
I think it's one of the things, Dion Joel, in the team for his batting and his fielding, but offers some really interesting variation with the ball. I'm not 100% sure what he'll bowl today. It might be the left-arm Chinaman, it might be the right-arm medium pace. I think it'll be the left-arm Chinaman, and New Zealand needs to back that over up with another. If they do start and take control of this game, right? Hyman and Joel both got another one after this one as well.
Here is Joel to Rumesh.
How can you pick that one?
Second ball, they have to score.
We'll get a look at it. They can't refer it because it's a catch, but we'll get another look at it.
Yeah, Ramesh saying it came off the legs. Let's have a look. No, I think he's
off the back leg.
Yeah, he's got a fair case to make there, doesn't he? Unlucky there for Sri Lanka. Yeah. And that's what you call an excellent appeal. Umpire convinced.
Now New Zealand starting to take control of this game. Sri Lanka just over halfway there in the 11th. Yeah, not picking Joel.
It's just nerves. I think when Sri Lanka staring down the barrel of a victory.
Dushan couldn't pick the Aussie Perkins. He didn't pick Perkins today. He's not picking Joel today. I just don't think he's watching that. I don't think he can pick it out of the hand. And to be fair, Joel, it's quite quick and it's turning a fair way. He's a better bowler than he was 4 years ago.
And another wicket. New Zealand moving to pole position now. It's going to take some batting from this point forward for Sri Lanka to win this match. Ramesh just overcommitting. Was a wide.
I think Dion Joel's quick enough through the air. If you don't pick him, it becomes quite difficult. You can't just wait and play him off the pitch, which you can do a lot of the guys here. That's a great shot. That's a great reply. I guess it's a great play as long as he gets there. He did get there. He hit it out of the middle. Good on him.
One to come in the 11th.
Catch up. Catch up. I think he might have hit that one. We might have a catch up from the earlier one.
Well, there was certainly a noise. It's just a question of whether it was bat or leg. The over has come to an end, 2 for -8, and said before, I'll say it again, New Zealand in control. This is going to need to be, well, a 10-run over at least to give that last pair some hope.
Yeah, they've got to get to 52, right? They've got to get to 52 here to leave the last partnership 30. That's a big ask off Mikey Conroy, but that's what it's all about. Didn't see the last one. It may well have just been that he didn't hit it. I think New Zealand looked a lot more convinced in the last one than the earlier one. There's a wicket. Oh, they'll be appealing that.
How many reviews do they get?
Well, I think 2, and they've only used 1, haven't they?
Yeah.
Surely they're going to review that.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they aren't. Like, you have to.
What the hesitation is, they've got to review it. There we are, reviewing it. Is it too late? Is there a time limit on it?
Yeah, there is, 10 seconds.
Potts goes, okay, we'll have a look at it.
Well, too busy watching the umpire to look at the replay in front of me. Some eyes went on the screen. Well, I think the review was too late.
All of a sudden, New Zealand look good, don't they? All of a sudden, there's a lot more movement in that front court. There's players everywhere. They just look a lot sharper up front than they have done throughout.
Right. I think what we're seeing is the difference between good sides and great sides. And I can say New Zealand are a great side that's been beaten by a greater side a lot of the time, but New Zealand, they looked out of it just 2 or 3 overs ago, but they keep coming. They keep coming. They're still going to bowl their plans. They're still going to be ready for the chances that they create. And a side like Sri Lanka, I would say a good side, they can get found out. They lose 1 or 2 on a run, and the game's over.
Look, I think one of the things that, when you say that, Cam, I agree with everything you just said, right? I think one of the things that's changed in this New Zealand side, you've got Ryan Jackson, who's just really quick. You've got Todd Watson, who shapes it away, got a big off-cutter. You've got Braden Gardner, who's quick, who swings it back in. You've got a guy bowling Chinaman. You've got a guy who can bowl, really good offing. There's a lot of variety in the attack, and it means that on most, your chance of getting into a game. There's not much here in this attack that's, there's nothing, They're all like, Conway caught that on the line and we'll name it him.
So destructive third pair there, -7. And that will leave the final partnership for Sri Lanka needing 43. That's going to take some getting here against the New Zealand side.
Jackson, Hindman, Joel, Latham.
Yep.
And, 43 against that attack is pretty useful. And a couple of them are coming off really good last overs,
So Dilsara and Kalita to close out the innings for Sri Lanka. I think the other factor here is there's a skin on offer as well. So Sri Lanka has won 2 of them already. They could win this fourth skin rather, even if they don't win the game. Driven to the back net for 4.
Great start. They could, very much. If Sri Lanka could get the point here, get 3 points, New Zealand would get 4. It's not a terrible result for them. New Zealand would like 5-2, I reckon.
I think the other thing, and I'm a broken record when I say this because I say this a lot in indoor cricket broadcasts, but what they need to do is give themselves a chance to win it in the last over.
Of course,
yeah.
Absolutely. And they've started off with good intent, right?
Yeah.
And Joel, who looked, really unplayable on the third partnership so far, looked like,
big pedestrian.
Yeah, interesting open the bowl with him. That surprised me. I guess they're keeping Ryan Jackson as a little bit of a backup. They needed some help. If they need to make sure they get it. But Joel just needs to hit his length here.
We'll see.
Oh, that was out too. Non-striker falls at the non-striker's end. Keeper holds it, doesn't throw. That time, it was out.
Yeah, it's just experience, just overcommitting on a ball like that. You've got a slower bowler. You've got time to take your 2 steps, make a decision once the ball passes the crease. You don't need to take off like that, especially when it's a wide.
Yeah. game's gone a bit. It makes a difference, you know.
Aggression, throws high and over the top of the stumps. So still 4 runs from the over. That's not going to be enough to win the match, but it does keep them in the hunt for this final skin, Sri Lanka.
Interesting decision here. Looks like, oh, maybe just getting some stuff. I thought they were going to bowl Ryan Jackson. They are going to bowl Ryan Jackson. He's going to try and take this game and the skin away from them right now.
Yeah, I like this move. I personally would have opened with Jackson, but second over is just as good.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ryan.
He's a wide. I think the one advantage that Sri Lanka might have with Jackson bowling is if he gets too straight, too full, they use the pace to send someone to the back net.
Yeah, look, it's absolutely, you know, that's what they should be trying to do, right? Right here, they should be thinking get 10 or 12 off this over, and we're still in the chase, right? Never mind the skin, we're in the game.
Yeah. Well played.
That's a great shot.
He has a bit of a look and a chat to him as well.
Yeah, lets him know too.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a really good idea. Let's see how he goes next ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be giving lip.
There are a lot of guys with a yard. Jackson's probably above that level of having the yard. He's quite quick. I think his mate, especially looking back down the pitch, saying, "Please don't talk to him next time. There's no need." That was quite sharp.
A second ball here. Can Jackson go through? Kalita. Wide, chance at the top. He's back. That helps the Sri Lanka cause. 2 balls remain for Jackson.
Yeah, they want a wicket here. New Zealand's going to win this skin. They've still got Hyman who bowled really well in this first over.
Another wide.
Yeah, disappointing. Well, I would suggest we're going to see the Ryan Jackson Yorker right about now. He's sitting right in front of off stumps, so it's going to be hard to York him.
Driven straight back. No run. So 8 runs off the over.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. It's well played from Sri Lanka to move to 12. 31 runs away from victory. So I said before, you know, give themselves a chance to win in the last over. They put 12 on this over. They're in the hunt. A couple of back net shots and they could pull it off.
An interesting change here is on Hyman's bowling. That's what I would expect. Latham to bowl the last. Look, 11 from the skin too. So 11 from the skin, 30 from the game. You say you give yourself a shot.
Hyman to Dilsara. It's off the legs. They'll get through for a single. Sent back. A dot ball and second ball. Sri Lanka need to see this off if they're going to press for this final skin. Direct hit and it's out. That will make life very difficult. You'd think that wicket seals the victory for New Zealand. It's just a case of this final point on offer.
Yeah. To get the point, they need 15 off 8. It's still, it's going, but it's not. Got a wire or two thrown in there. You don't have to panic. You just got to keep hitting twos.
Oh, driven, it'll be caught.
Now you've got to panic.
Yeah.
A lot of guys in this event throwing their hands at off cutters, leg spinners, and running past them, missing them. There's quite an aggressive approach to the slower ball stuff. I'm not sure it's been a massive success at different times.
Yeah, agree. Other factor there, Bots, the court's relatively narrow. I mean, they're not the narrowest I've ever seen, but they're certainly not very wide. So a lot of, the V is narrower. If you do play the drive, you are going to catch the side net more often than the back, and that opens up the catch in the back court.
Yeah, I agree.
It also means the three-line fielders are in play for most shots played anywhere near them, because you can be pretty much anywhere and still be in the game for a shot played either side of you, whether you're straight or on the net.
Boy, this is quite defensive. Matt Latham's a good bowler.
Yeah.
Only 18 off 6. He bowls a wide. Sorry, Matt. Commentator's curse. I'll take it back. Just taking a moment to calm himself. Everyone back. Really just practicing a defensive field here for New Zealand. I don't think they need to be quite this far out, personally.
Yeah, agree. Well, deflected into the side net for 3.
Yeah.
So
wide 3. 13 needed off 4 for the skin.
5.
13 needed off 5 for the skin. They can be selective here and hit a couple of twos, and if they don't get the ball they want, there's no need.
Deflected again. That's another 3.
Yeah.
Well, and this is what this defensive field does: is it gives the batsman the opportunity to just free their arms, have a risk-free just about shot at it. It's up, it's down. It'll be a single. Whereas you maintain your orthodox field for as long as you can. You're still up there in their eye line. You're making it more difficult for them to play these kinds of shots.
Right. Gardner's got his foot on that line, just moved it forward. Foot on the line makes it a no ball.
A bit more pinball. 2. So 2 balls remain. They need 7 runs. If they tie the skin, it'll go back to the previous one and New Zealand will win it. So Sri Lanka needs 7 runs from 2 deliveries. Beaten.
New Zealand needs to get that out.
Yeah.
They're still now a back net away from winning, and you take that out and the game's over. New Zealand need to complete that.
So the final ball, and what's happening here? A bit of chat from the umpire, but
I think he just hasn't put the run on for the last ball. There'll be 17 with 1 to go. New Zealand moving a few guys around.
so we need to find the back net here. Where's that gone?
There'll be 1.
Yeah, kept off the net. It's a single. New Zealand will cap off an excellent win here and take the final skin. So they'll take 5 points out of the match to Sri Lanka's 2. What an excellent match we have seen. 22 runs separating the two sides. Sri Lanka right in the hunt up until that third partnership, Paul.
Yeah, look, I thought New Zealand did a really good job in the second partnership. I think it's a really good partnership of just making sure the game didn't get away from them. They just stayed in the battle and waited, and then in the third partnership they took advantage of it. Good on them, A strong performance, I think, for New Zealand in the last World Cup in Melbourne. Sides like Sri Lanka got them into the last couple of balls. And I think Sri Lanka beat them in the last World Cup in the round-robin game. And one of the things they need to do is go to get through a few of these games a little more comfortably than they did in the last World Cup. If they're going to have some gas left to beat Sri Lanka in the final.
We shall see, Paul Botterill. Well, that's it for this match, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Coming up shortly, it is the United Arab Emirates up against South Africa to close out day 1 with a women's match here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. That'll do me for today. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Chris Griffin and Paul Botterill for that match. So thanks so much for your company. We'll take a short break on commentary and be back with you shortly.